inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Today's Game Day Media District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Otheon Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land, LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Neck Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Drain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media. Go.
And here we are again on Game Day Media. We're privileged to be here at the District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament from the well on the campus of Williston State College, where we have 4 games in store for you this afternoon, starting here with our tip-off at 3 o'clock between the Partial Braves and the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders. And we have 3 games after that, so a fun-filled day of basketball here from the well at Williston State College. My name is Randy Peterson, along with Dallas Hansen and David Peterson on the call this afternoon. We're looking forward to a great broadcast here this afternoon. We hope you can enjoy it on Game Day Media. We certainly encourage you to come out and fill the stands up here and fill up the bleachers at the well, but if you can't do it, we're wishing you all the best as you view in comfort at your home or on your phone or wherever you may be around the world as you listen to our broadcast and watch our broadcast here on Game Day Media. Again, my name is Randy Peterson. We're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we have more of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for you in store after this quick timeout.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Welcome back to The Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hanson. Thank you for joining us today on Game Day Media, and we'd like to welcome you into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk, and we're about 8 minutes and 50 seconds away from our first game of tonight's four-game showcase here of Division B District 7 girls basketball. But our first one here is against the Trinity Christian Crusaders and the Partial Braves. I would like to welcome in my color guy tonight, which will be David Peterson. And David, we've watched a few of these games so far, and Trinity Christian played pretty well in that play-in game, and last night ran into a buzzsaw, if you will, with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup here tonight between the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders and the Partial Braves. I probably would give the nod to the Partial Braves right now, but to your point, yes, they did run into a juggernaut last night. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, number 1 overall seed, the returning old Class B Region 8 champions from last probably 2-3 years in a row, but you know, the Trinity Christian Crusaders are probably going to be a little bit outmatched today with the level of basketball that Kenmare Bowbells can bring to this afternoon's game. So looking forward to it. The paper says we don't know who it's going to be, so that's why you got to play the games, right?
Exactly, and shifting our focus a little bit to the Partial Braves, who come in at the 5 seed. They lost last night to Powers Lake Burke Central 56-35. So both teams looking for a rebound here. And David, what's fun about this game is it's win or go home.
It is, yeah. Your back's up against the wall. The season's on the line. See who wants to come out. You know, it's going to be that first probably 2-3 minutes of the game that could potentially decide if you continue on into the consolation bracket or if you pack your bags and call it a season. So kind of see who wants to come out. I know Petra Thomas is a senior this year, I believe. She's not ready to go home quite yet. Nice looking senior for these Trinity Christian Crusaders, but they got 1, 2, 3.
Couple of them
for sure, that are seniors that definitely don't want to end their season tonight in the well. So. And on the other side of the ball, the Partial Braves, you know, their back's up against the wall as well. You know, they got 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors on their roster potentially playing their last game. The underclassmen got to step up and recognize that we have to win for our seniors, make sure that they can play another game.
Well, just if you're just now tuning in, we'll do a quick run-through of the bracket here. As yesterday, we tipped off with the reigning champs, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They defeated the Trinity Christian Crusaders 58-17. Kenmare Bowbells looking fantastic in their opening round. After that, we had Game 2, which was the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers defeating the Partial Braves 56-35. Our third game of the night featured the 2-seed Trenton Tigers, led by head coach Bob Turcott. They played the Jays from Ray. The final from that one was the Trenton Tigers 66, Ray Jays 28. And then our nightcap, which was the best game of the tournament so far. It was the 3-seed Tioga Pirates playing the 6-seed Divide County Maroons. Tioga Pirates came out on the winning of that 46-42. And David, to talk a little bit about that nightcap game, it was a fun one, and the gym was full, and we seen a younger team in Divide County grow up a little bit, but we saw the seasoned Lady Pirates who have been in this position many times, found themselves in the championship last year in districts. What was your takeaway from that Tioga Divide County game?
The Tioga Divide, I think that just by looking at it, I think that the Lady Pirates, maybe kind of underestimated the competition a little bit. And that's nothing taken away from the Divide County Maroons. Ken had those girls ready to go. Yeah. They were mixing in a lot of zone. They were mixing in a lot of man-to-man, some full court pressure late in the game. And they were right there. I mean, to your point, I think that the Pirates, with a lot of their experience, some senior leadership, was able to capitalize on some of these 7th and 8th graders and 9th graders' mistakes that probably haven't played on the big stages quite yet. You know, you got the Journey Wehrman, you got Skylar Wehrman, and then you got the grizzled vet in Billy Forcher. Yep. Is kind of their go-to post player, having a nice season for them. So the nod went to the Lady Pirates last night. Probably not in a convincing win. I think if they played them again, maybe they say they ran out of time. We didn't lose. We were just behind when the clock ran out. Yeah. But the Tioga Pirates did what they needed to do. They advanced in today's bracket in Divide County. Looking forward to seeing them play later this afternoon as well. So that brings us to today's games. Today's first one that we just talked about will be the Trinity Christian Crusaders playing the Partial Braves. To follow that up, we're going to have another one at 4:30 p.m. That will be the Ray Jays versus Divide County. That promises to be a good matchup. And then we're going to go to our last two of the evening. That'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers playing the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, which is going to be a fun one. That's going to be the 1 seed versus the 4 seed. That's at 6 p.m. And then our last one of the evening, we've got the 2 seed Trenton Tigers, who looked fantastic last night. They're going to play the Tioga Pirates. And David, out of those two games, we talked a little bit last night. Kenmare looked good, but that Trenton Tioga game is really, it should be a fun one. Yeah, I believe the Tigers kind of squeaked out of Trenton with I want to say it was a 10-point victory, I believe, just a couple short weeks ago. It was a huge game for them when Tioga went up to Kenmare for a doubleheader. The scenario was that the Pirates had to beat Kenmare by 7 or more in order to obtain that number 2 seed in the district tournament because of the 10-point loss by the to the Trenton Tigers. But another team that's loaded with talent, returning Region 8 girls champions from the volleyball side. Yeah, an excellent team. You know, they got the main man, Bob Turcott, leading them. Yep. Whenever Bob Turcott's involved in a game, they seem to be in championship matches. Yep. Seem to be in district region championship games. So looking forward to see that. Megan Clary's got a really special player in her. Kind of tweaked her ankle. Fantastic player. In and out, jump shot. She's got it all. The Houle twins. Yeah. I think it's going to be a huge game for the Tigers and the Pirates later this afternoon as well. Well, thanks everybody for listening to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show live from the NCC Sports Desk. We've got about 2.5 minutes till tip-off. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with our starting lineups. You're listening to Division B Girls Basketball on Game Day Media.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. You're listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the NCC Sports Desk. Something we value a lot here at Game Day Media is the national anthem here for the great and powerful and beautiful United States of America. So please join us as we honor our beautiful country.
At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen. Along with me today for the first game will be David Peterson. And David, here we go. We're going to kick it off.
Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. The Partial Braves, the visitors on the scoreboard, the number 5 team in the district tournament, getting ousted by, got a lot going on here. Getting ousted by the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the number 4 team from last night, as we introduce our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup, Dallas.
So here we go. It will be the away team on the scoreboard. They will be the Partial Braves. They're wearing their purple jerseys with white trim. Right off the bat, we're going to kick off with Isabella Polanco, a 5'11 senior. Next will be Kiana Evenson. She wears number 3. She's a 5'2 senior. Then we're going to go to Ashton Keplin, the sharpshooter for this Partial Braves team. She stands 5'6", and she's a sophomore. And Partial's going to be successful tonight. They're going to have her play well. Then we are going to go with Alyssa Hankinson. She's a 5'2 junior. She wears number 1. And then the girl in the middle, the one that, talking to Coach Damon Brady, she's got to have a good one. That's Casey Jo Heavygun. She's a 6-foot sophomore. And Casey Jo wears number 33. Shifting to the home team on the scoreboard tonight on our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup, that's going to be the Trinity Christian Crusaders. The Trinity Christian Crusaders are coached by Jeremy Thomas. They are the 9 seed. The Crusaders are wearing their white jerseys with that purple and teal trim. And we will start off here with number 4, Annalise. They were going to go different here. Darlene Masaya, she is a sophomore. She wears number 42. Then they're going to go with their senior, their leader, Annalise Hernandez. She wears number 4. We're going to go with some youth here. They're going to start a sophomore, Libby Smith. She wears number 13. She's a pretty good shooter, has a well-rounded game. And then we're going to go with 22, Elliot Coughlin. She's a senior, and she has a nice shot as well, but the girl in the middle, that's the one that matters. Their 6'2 center, Petra Thomas, a junior. She wears number 24, and talking a little bit with head coach Jeremy Thomas. Her dad, he says Petra's going to have a big game, a lot of rebounds, a lot of block shots if we want to be in this basketball game. Our officials tonight will be Jarek Hansen, Drew Flogan, and Randy, help me out. What's the official? Dustin Urbis will be rounding out our officials, the A team as they call themselves. And we are about to tip off here. As one of my favorite human beings of all time always says before, and away we go. Paul Allen. It will be the Partial Braves taking over here as Hawkinson gets it down to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun going at Petra Thomas right off the bat, and it will be tipped out of bounds by the Partial Braves. So the Braves going to what we thought they would right off the bat, and that's down low. Trying to get their center involved here. Partial gets it into Polanco. Polanco gives it out to Hawkinson. She puts up a shot, and it's good. And David, a nice little start there for the Braves.
Definitely a good start. Now applying some full court pressure for the Partial Braves, trying to set the tone early as we get a turnover.
Libby Smith throws it over. That'll be a turnover number 1. It's picked off by Keplin. Keplin quickly out to Evenson. They get it back down low to Keplin. She's a great shooter. She puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Petra Thomas. Trinity Christian now with their senior leader, Hernandez. Dribbles the basketball well. They get it down to Thomas. Thomas gives it back to Hernandez. Back to Smith. Smith at the top of the key. The Braves throwing a little 1-3-1 defensive action at him. It'll be Libby Smith up. Ooh, in and out. No good. Rebound goes to Keplin. Keplin, now the talented sophomore for the Braves, finds Evenson. Evenson puts up a 3 off the front iron. No good. Rebound will go to Macias for the Crusaders. Both teams kind of feeling each other out here as we kick off our first game of 4 games here on Game Day Media. Thomas puts up a shot from the elbow. No good. She gets her own rebound, though. Back out to Libby Smith. Libby Smith puts up a 3. Ooh, no good. Rebound, Macias. She's been a rebounding machine so far. Kicks back out to Hernandez. Hernandez shoots a 3. Front iron, no good. And we're going to have a foul here. First foul of the basketball game. And it's going to go against the Crusaders.
You know, big difference tonight's game is Casey Jo Heavygun. She was kind of eliminated from the game last night due to foul trouble. She fouled out early in the fourth quarter, I believe it was.
Yep.
And Coach Damon Brady took a gamble. He wanted to go with his gut, get his best players out on the court, and took a gamble on it and didn't pay off last night. But lucky for them, they lived to play on.
That's a great point, David. Trinity Christian Crusaders playing a little 2-3 zone here. Ooh, found a wide open Hawkinson. Oh, nice block by Petra Thomas as Heavy Gun went at her, but it's blocked. Blocked by Petra Thomas, and we talked about that in our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, how these two are going to go at it, and David, it's living up to the hype.
Yeah, she does. Petra Thomas, definitely, the junior, I'd say she stands at least 6 foot. Her dad is the head coach for the Trinity Christian Crusaders. Her brother is a standout.
Yeah.
Kai Thomas for the Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders, probably one of the top 10 players in the state of North Dakota, A or B.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Heavy Gun kicks it back out to Polanco. Polanco now to Keplin. Keplin, she loves the 3-point shot. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Evenson. Back to Evenson now in the low block. Puts up a weird layup. Rebound will go to Coughlin of the Crusaders.
I didn't think she really knew where she was at on the court, trying to get that scoop shot underneath the hoop.
Evenson puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to Hernandez. Hernandez now to Petra Thomas. Petra, who stands 6'2" now, dribbles the basketball pretty well for a taller girl, and she'll get it at the 3-point line. Oh!
Kind of got caught there.
Caught up there, and it'll be turnover number 3 already on the Trinity Christian Crusaders. So checking into the ballgame now will be our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from opening night, the play-in game, and that is Morgan Neibel. She's an 8th grader, David, and she plays a pretty good game of basketball.
Yeah, she was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. She interviewed like a senior.
Yeah.
I mean, she had a fantastic interview. A lot of spunk, a lot of pride for Trinity Christian. A nice effort by Morgan on Monday night at the play-in game.
We're going to have a jump ball here. Possession arrow shows the Crusaders. So just as we talked about here, both teams trying to get inside early and often as Heavy Gun and, we're going to have another turnover. So 4th turnover as the Crusaders that we've noticed throughout this tournament don't handle the press the best.
Yeah, and it's smart by Coach Naiman just to be able to put some pressure on it. It's not even a trap press. It's just man-to-man full court press.
Keplin with a three-pointer. Good. And that's what she loves, Ashton Keplin.
She really stretches the floor. She's able to, with that three-point threat. I mean, she was 1.5 feet behind the NBA three-point line, so she definitely can dial it up from deep.
Coughlin tries to bank one off. No good. Rebound goes to Heavy Gun. She gets it to her stud sophomore, Ashton Keplin. Trinity Christian staying in that 2-3 zone as Evenson now will take on the right wing. They get it down low to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun going at Petra. Petra blocks it. Kind of went a little scrum there. Hawkinson back to Evenson. Evenson puts up a weird shot, and it will be Crusader basketball as Nibel almost touched that one. But 5-0 here with 4:10 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, Kiana Evenson, I think she was looking over at the referee saying, hey, she bumped me in the elbow.
Yeah.
You know, it's probably not that bad of a shot, just got bumped and altered to make it look like it was a bad shot.
Crusaders look a little confused here as Nibel picks up her dribble. Thomas at the top of the key. Evenson goes flying for the Braves. Libby Smith throws it off Ashton Keplin's face, and it will be Crusader basketball here in front of the partial Braves bench. Hernandez to take it out. They try to get it into Petra. She's triple teamed. Get it out to Coughlin. Coughlin will shoot a three. No good. Rebound. Petra Thomas comes up with it somehow. Nibel, she says, I'll shoot it. She falls down. Hernandez.
I think she's looking over at the referee as well, saying, what the heck?
Hernandez tips it back to Hawkinson. Hawkinson now heading the other way. It'll be Polanco. Gets it down to Evenson. Evenson. Back over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson down to Heavy Gun. These two have been going at it all game.
Step.
Good drop step, like David just said, by Heavy Gun. And Petra Thomas is going to pick up the foul that sends Heavy Gun to the free throw line.
Yeah, she definitely, kind of got the defender on her right hip. She dropped her left foot, and right up and on her into her for a two-shot foul.
Heavy Gun's first one from the charity stripe is no good. 5-0 here in a winner-go-home game between the partial Braves, Trinity Christian Crusaders. Heavy Gun's second one from the charity stripe will be up and off the back are no good. Rebound, though, goes to Hawkinson. Hawkinson back to Evenson. Ashton Keplin, now the sharpshooter, takes it from the top of the key. They get it over to Polanco. Polanco on the left wing. Takes a screen. Two screens. Back to the youngster, Evenson. Evenson puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Crusaders. Ooh, but look at Hawkinson go after it. Gets back to Polanco. She puts up a shot and good.
Just scrappy defense waiting for...
And this press, finally Trinity Christian is able to break it as they find themselves down 7. Nibel going the other way. She's going to get hammered, and that will go against Casey Joe Heavy Gun. She picks up her first personal. And David, talking about this game a little bit, if you're a Trinity Christian Crusader fan, you do not want to fall down early by 10 points in this one.
Yeah, that tends to be the story of maybe the season where they get down, just maybe the lack of consistency, the lack of scoring type stuff. Yeah, you definitely is hoping to get on the board here with the 8th grader Nibel at the free throw line, unable to convert on the first free throw.
Nibel's second one, she connects. Checking in the ball game for the partial Braves will be an 8th grader who played well, Isabella Williams. She's a 5'8" 8th grader, wears number 10. She's right now down in the low, and she will get the basketball now. Goes to make a move. They get it back out to Hawkinson. They try to get it back down to her, but it's going to be tipped away by Hernandez. Hernandez finds Petra Thomas, and quickly the Crusaders are going to go the other way. Hernandez now sets as we have 2:25 left here. Nibel left wide open. She hoists the three, and it's in and out. Nice shot, though, by Morgan Nibel. But that makes her 0 for 2 from the three-point line here as the Crusaders are down 7-1. 2:12 left here. We go down to Williams. Williams turns and faces. No good. Rebound Petra Thomas. So Petra Thomas doing her due diligence so far down low. Partial Braves staying in kind of a 1-3-1-S type defense. Thomas goes up and good! Beautiful play there by Petra Thomas as she was able to turn, face, absorb the contact, and get an and one.
She's having a tough go here right away on the offensive side, but as soon as they can get her the ball, I mean, she's really just got to turn around and probably shoot. She's probably a high percentage shot from right inside the arc, as you know, she's doing both ends of the floor. She's really containing heavy Joe gun when she's in, just with her sheer size and her ability to get off the feet and put a block on in transition, but that's where it has to happen. The defense has to transition into offense.
Spot on, David, spot on. It will be Hawkinson for the Braves. Trinity Christian staying in that 2-3 zone, both teams playing. We're going to have an illegal screen going this way. Great call by lead official Drew Flogan. Illegal screen will go against Kiana Evenson. That's been a big thing they've talked about in Class B, is making sure your feet are set and ready to go.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the newer point of emphasis as the officials gather together every year of stuff that they need to work on and get better at. And we've seen it for sure on the boys' side of get set. It's not hard. Get set, get your body square with the defender, and set a good quality screen and hold your position.
Nibel now on the right wing, tries to get it over to Hernandez, which she does. They get it over to Coughlin, but it goes through her hands. That'll be turnover number 5 already for the Crusaders here in the first quarter with 1:18 to go. Appreciate you tuning in to Game Day Media. Wherever, however you're joining us, you are appreciated, as we have the Partial Braves up here 7-3 against the Trinity Christian Crusaders. And Hawkinson picks up her dribble in no man's land, gets it over to Williams. Williams trying to go at Petra Thomas. She does, gets her own rebound. Libby Smith, though, is in there. And we're going to have a foul going the other way. It's going to go against Isabella Williams, as she is an 8th grader getting some quality minutes here for the Partial Braves. Braves sticking with this press, as who else? Hawkinson, Alyssa, tips the basketball out of bounds. So the Crusaders will get it on the sideline. Just under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Crusaders down 4. Hernandez gets it back to Smith. Libby Smith, she's going to bring it all the way up here, but she is met by Polanco, and we're going to have a blocking foul. Blocking foul will go against Isabella Polanco.
Yeah, Polanco missed it by about a second. If she's a little bit faster to get right on top of that Terry Olson logo here at the well, she can stand squared up. It's most likely going to be a player control foul.
So with the new rules here, that will be the 5th team foul, so Libby Smith will shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I like the rule. Assistant boys basketball coach in Tioga, it is nice to be able to have some of your kids get a little bit more aggressive. And then in turn, you kind of have to play strategy of, you know, we only got 3 fouls at the end of the game. We can foul and take our chances of getting a double shot bonus.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, David. That's a good point. It will be Hawkinson. Hawkinson down low to Williams. Williams puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to who else? Petra Thomas. Thomas stands 6'2". And we're going to have a travel here, another turnover against the Crusaders. So it's a stat here from the first quarter that rings out to me is 6 turnovers for the Crusaders, 0 for the Partial Braves. And we're going to have close to a 5-second call. I almost jinxed them there, as they almost had their first turnover. It'll be Polanco. Polanco trying to get it down low to Williams. She doesn't. Turnover number 1 on the Braves. Thomas now gets tangled up, but she gets it. Gets it back over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson puts up a left-handed layup. No good. Rebound goes to Ruiz. She gets it out to Evenson, and Evenson scores. And just like that, it's 9-4. Thomas now, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. She's going to go the other way.
She had the layup.
She had the layup, gives it up to Nibel. Nibel puts up a 3, no good. But what David just said, Petra Thomas, if you're 6'2", you got to take that shot.
You got to attack. Your team's looking at you to score the basketball. You're one of the best players on your team. You need to recognize that, and you got to hit that gap going towards the hoop.
So that will bring us to the end of 1. Your score, Partial Braves 9. Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders 4. You've been listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
As we come back here to Game Day Media, my name's Randy Peterson. This segment's brought to you by The Porch, locally owned coffee shop in Ray, North Dakota, serving a variety of drinks with a flavor for everyone. Dallas, take it away.
Thank you, Randy. Appreciate all our sponsors that made today possible. Thank you very much. Tomorrow I'm going to try to swing through the Porch, Randy, on my way to Williston. It will be Keplin. She's going to put up a shot. It's going to be blocked, though, by Hernandez. It goes down to Ruiz, but Petra Thomas tips it out of bounds. So Keplin, we talked about her last night. She needs to shoot the basketball more. Already 4 shots attempts here in the first half, and that's what the doctor ordered. Heavy gun.
Kind of like a little a wall screen for a little alley-oop type by Heavy Gun. Nice play.
Casey Joe Heavy Gun scoring her first 2 points of the basketball game. Nice little play, like my color person just said, David Peterson, along with Dallas Hansen here. Nibel now puts up a shot. Nice play from Morgan Nibel. And David, she's not afraid to shoot.
No, I mean, as an 8th grader, to have the confidence to be able to put the shots up, as a head coach, you got to definitely honor that.
Heavy Gun going at Petra Thomas. And that's tough because Petra's standing straight up and down, but Jarek Hansen's going to say Petra came across. So Heavy Gun will go to the line for 2 as Casey Joe Heavy Gun, the sophomore. She's 0 for 2 so far from the free throw line, but she connects on this one. Scores her 3rd point of the basketball game to make it 11-6. The Braves up here against the Trinity Christian Crusaders. Checking into the ball game will be Isabel Williams, an 8th grader. Casey Joe connects. So Casey Joe Heavy Gun coming alive here in the second quarter as Morgan Nibel for the Crusaders now brings it down to the baseline. Gets it back to Hernandez. Hernandez stops and pops. Nice play. Just like you said, David, that was a nice play.
It was a nice shot. It was a dribble penetration by Nibel, able to kick it out, and I mean, it was a one dribble jump stop.
Annalise Hernandez now playing some tough, sticky defense as they get it into Heavy Gun. Nice play over to Williams. Williams no good. Rebound goes to Nibel.
Watch back.
Nibel now is picked off by Hawkinson. Alyssa Hawkinson with a heads-up play. Nibel just got caught sleeping there, and Hawkinson gets the basketball back for the Braves. Quickly over it will be
backboard.
Williams. She's not afraid to shoot for an 8th grader. And we're going to have a tie-up here. Tie-up will go to the Crusaders.
You know, as a head coach, Dallas, when you were there, did you ever have to tell kids to shoot? Like, hey, man, we need you to shoot. We need you to do more for us, And some of these kids have that mentality of, I'm going to put it up whenever I touch it. And some kids, the coach is in their ear of, let it go, man. You got to let it fly.
No, that's a great point. And sometimes it was the better shooters that you had to tell to shoot.
Yeah, we had, on the boys' side, we had some players that we were in their ear about, here's the keys to the car. You need to drive, man. We're relying on you for points, so you need to get the ball going.
Williams now, she puts up a shot. She thought she got hacked. What a pass by Petra Thomas. Morgan Nibel now heading the other way. Morgan Nibel goes up, no good. Should have used your left hand, Morgan. Going the other way will be the Braves. Hawkinson guarded heavily by Nibel. They get it down to Keplin. Keplin on the baseline puts up a hook shot. Nice play by Ashton Keplin. My goodness. Keplin scoring her 5th point of the basketball game so far, as she is right in Petra Thomas's grill. 15-8 here. The Partial Braves up on the Trinity Christian Crusaders. 5:47 left here in the first half. A winner-go-home game here as the Division B girls basketball tournament is coming up, and it's going to be picked off. Alyssa Hawkinson going the other way, up and good.
Kind of a careless pass by Petra, just kind of a little scoop layup, and right at half court, you got to be able to turn and defend. You put the ball high above your head, turn and dump it off to one of your teammates.
Another Almost turnover there by the Crusaders, as we're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Ashton Keplin.
Close to over and back as well. If the foul wasn't called, Petra was in midair trying to catch, and she was most likely going to get an over and back call if the foul wouldn't have happened.
It seems like still this press is giving the Crusaders some fits here, as the Parshall Braves are not letting off the gas pedal. Hernandez puts up a floater. No good. Rebound will go on the ground, and it's going to be a scrum here, but Hernandez comes out with it, and it's going to be thrown away and picked off by who else? Hawkinson. And then it's going to go out of bounds. So that'll be, before all that happened, the Crusaders had their 11th turnover to Parshall's 3rd. And we will have Hernandez taking it out under the Crusaders' own hoop. Out of bounds play that doesn't have much movement, but they get it out to Libby Smith. Smith gets it back out to Macias. Macias down to back to Libby. Libby puts up a shot off the backboard. No good. Nice tip there by Heavy Gun. That's spot on, David.
That's smart basketball. You know, she probably didn't have the possession or the position to get two hands on it. She just knocked it over her teammate for the rebound. Do you get assist rebounds?
You should.
You should.
You see the Jokic all the time in the NBA doing that, because we have a jump ball here. But that's just a smart basketball play. It's good IQ.
Good basketball IQ for sure.
The Crusaders now will get the basketball as possession arrow. Or no, I was going to say the possession arrow must be wrong because it says partial, but the referees do correct that as Dustin Urbis corrects it. We're going to have a timeout here. We're going to take one as well. You've been listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back from that St. Luke's timeout here at the NCC Sports Desk. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with David Peterson. We're got Division B girls basketball here from the Well at Williston State College. Beautiful campus, beautiful gym, and great basketball. We appreciate you joining us here on Game Day Media as the Parshall Braves will inbound it. They get it out to Ashton Keplin. She can shoot, and she's going to draw one. Ooh, almost got in, but it's rebounded by Petra Thomas. Thomas now gets almost picked off there by Isabel Williams, but that was a good look from Ashton Keplin.
It was a good look. It was a nice double screen, almost like an elevator screen. Keplin looked like she just ran between Heavy Joe Gunn and the other post player down on the block, but it was a tough pass for that out-of-bounds opposite side of the court.
Libby Smith now for the Crusaders quickly brings it up. She's going to dribble it off her hip there, and she's going to be double-teamed by
right
Williams
there,
and Keplin. So a heads-up play there, but a turnover against the Crusaders. That's their 12th. We're going to have a substitution here. Coughlin's going to come in for the Crusaders, and she's going to come in for Morgan Nibel. So it will make it 17-8. 4:27 left here in the first half. Parshall Braves leading at the moment.
Kind of an ill-advised pass from Libby Smith. Maybe some inexperience on that. Just chucked it up over the top of her head going backwards. Ball got away from Keplin. Another turnover by the Braves.
Turnover number 4 for the Braves as Leah Newman for the Parshall Braves checks in, a 5'4" 8th grader. So Coach Brady going with some youth tonight. Libby Smith now trying to navigate through this tough Parshall Brave press as they are going to throw it. Oh! Major collision there, but the Braves pick it off to head the other way.
I think they're looking for a foul there, but nobody had possession.
Williams, nice play there from Isabella Williams, the 5'8" 8th grader, was able to connect there. Hernandez now gets it in the middle to Libby Smith.
Got to get middle. You got a 6'2" target. That's where I'd throw it. I'd throw it up by the score clock on top of the court where nobody else can get it but Petra.
Keplin blocked by Petra Thomas.
That's got to be about her 5th block already.
She's got a lot, and we're going to have a St. Luke's timeout.
Full timeout.
Full timeout here is from the NCC Sports Desk. So we're going to take a break too. You've been listening to Division B girls basketball here on Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with David Peterson. You're watching a play-in game, or excuse me, a loser-out game here between the Trinity Christian Crusaders and Partial Braves. Winner moves on. Loser season is over as the Crusaders quickly go down. Coughlin shoots, but is rebounded by Nibel. Nibel shoots, no good. Rebounded Thomas, and she's able to connect, and Petra Thomas didn't give up on the play there, David.
No, definitely not. It was definitely a good timeout because they just wanted to get some. This is where we need to be on the press break. They did exactly that. Got the ball middle and away they went for a layup as Petra Thomas kind of showing some of her frustration here.
Kiana Evenson there on the drive is fouled. Foul will go against Petra Thomas, and that is her third. Oofta. Better think about pulling her. Don't want to pick up a fourth here, but they will keep her in. Ashton Keplin, the sharpshooter, puts up a shot. Boom! Nice play there from Ashton Keplin. Scores her 8th point of the ball game, and that's what Coach Brady was talking about.
Yeah, she brings a lot of offensive activity, being able to, having the ability to shoot from the NBA three-point line is quite a feat for Ashton.
Nibel on the other way, up, no good. Rebound goes to Evenson. She likes to run. She's going to head the other way. Evenson now. Nice little Euro step, no good. Rebound goes to Heavy Gun up, no good. Libby Smith. Nice box out, and they're going to do a full court pass to Morgan Nibel. Nibel now the other way. Whoa, got away with a carry and a half, but they don't call it. Morgan Nibel is going to score her 5th point of the basketball game. And Damon Brady's going, come on. It went above the rafters. It's going to be Evenson now. Over to Keplin. Keplin's going to hoist up another one. Boom!
That's a pure shot there.
Ashton Keplin, the
very
sophomore,
nice looking shot.
Showing off here.
Yes. It's her 3rd three-pointer already. She had 4 in just the 4th quarter against the Ray Jays just a couple weeks ago.
Petra Thomas the other way. Rebound, no good. We're going to have a swat here as Heavy Gun went to go for the block, but she got a little arm there, so that foul will go against Casey Joe Heavy Gun.
I'm kind of surprised that Libby Smith was able to get that rebound. It looked like Partial was sitting in a 2-3 zone, and Libby was the only person that attacked the offensive rebound, and the Braves just kind of all sat there and watched her come and get it. But poor boxing out by the Braves turns into 2 free throw shots.
Libby Smith, 0 for 1 from the cherry stripe right now. 25-12 as the Partial Braves are beating the Crusaders. 1:58 left here in the first half. Smith's second one is good. So Libby Smith goes 1 for 2 from the stripe. Don't forget to join us on the Border Plains the Bank of Tioga halftime show as we will go through stats and run through the bracket again for those of you that are just joining us. So please stick around for the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga, located in Crosby, North Dakota and Tioga, North Dakota. A premier sponsor for Game Day Media will be Casey Joe Heavy Gun going up. Nice little pass over there to Hawkinson. Hawkinson now in the corner. Gets it down to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun puts up a shot. No good, and rebound will go to Evenson. Evenson now puts up a shot, and she's going to be fouled, but Casey Joe Heavy Gun just got a rebound, didn't even jump, but caught it and put up another one.
It looked like she just kind of got caught. She had a really, really nice seal with her left hand. She rotated her body with the ball as the ball was rotating. She opened up, caught it, turned around. I think she realized, I wonder if she maybe thought she was a little bit further away from the hoop than she was, because she definitely was surprised to turn around and see that the hoop was right there.
So Casey Jo Heavy Gun will take a break for Coach Damon Brady. Evenson will go one more shot from the charity stripe. She'll put up a shot. Rolls around, gets a shooter's roll here at the well, and she scores her third point of the game as Hernandez now tries to get through this Trinity press, and they're still not putting anybody in the middle. But Hernandez
just got a fly middle. They break it on the side.
Get it down to Morgan Nibel. Nibel guarded heavily by Hayden Chase, the impressive 7th grader for the Braves. And Hayden Chase making her presence known defensively as she causes turnover number 15 for the Crusaders.
Big smile. She backpedals down the court.
Love to see it. Youngster getting some action here in the districts.
I love to see 55 on a point guard. It looks like Jason Williams from back in the day.
The GOAT. Hawkinson scores for the Braves. First 6 point of the basketball game. Hernandez heading the other way.
She is.
And look who it is. It's Hayden Chase. She's going to go the other way. Hayden Chase up.
Left-handed. Oh! There we go. Attack the rim.
Beautiful plays here from the youngster, Hayden Chase. It's Coach Brady. Gave her a little time last night, kind of towards the tail end of the basketball game, but she's getting some here in the first half as Coach Brady must have seen something from Hayden Chase. Foul went against Libby Smith. Hayden Chase now misses the first. Hayden Chase stands 5'6", a 7th grader. Her second one is good. Hayden Chase finds her way into the scoring column as Libby Smith gets it into Hernandez. It's tipped away, though, by Ruiz, but Hernandez retains possession. She's going to go all the way with a left-hand layup. It's up and good. Annalise Hernandez, a one-man show for the press break as we are down to 45 seconds here. 29-15. Partial Braves beating the Crusaders as a slashing Evenson will go up. Chase tries to go up again. We're going to have another foul. Foul will go against Hope Richards. Or no, it's going to be on the ground, but still the foul will go against Hope Richards. Hope Richards is an 8th grader as well for Trinity Christian. Partial will take it out as Alyssa Hawkinson will play quarterback. We're going to have a bonus. 5 total team fouls on the Crusaders. That will send Hayden Chase to the line. 34.6 seconds left here at the well. You're listening to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with David Peterson. Winner go home basketball game. As Hayden Chase, the 7th grader, will go up, and she hits it. So Hayden Chase 2 for 4 from the free throw line as Petra Thomas will check back in the basketball game.
Here's a big gamble. You got 3 fouls on Petra Thomas. Looking for maybe some offense, just to, she's floating around the middle, but if you miss and have to go back transition defense, I'm telling Petra, stay by the hoop. We'll take 2 points. We'll give up 2 points.
Nibel goes up, no good. Goes to Libby Smith. Smith up, no good. Rebound.
This is what kind of scares me as the Crusaders, because if I'm anybody for the Partial Braves, I'm going right at Petra Thomas.
Spot on, Coach Peterson. I agree. She's got 3. Go at her. Polanco.
There it is.
Ooh, but Petra blocked it and got so lucky there. Petra Thomas playing with 3 fouls. So that'll bring us to the end of the first half. It is the Partial Braves 30, the Trinity Christian Crusaders 15. You're listening to District 7 Girls Basketball here on Game Day Media.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our Acute Stroke Ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga.
Welcome back to The Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with David Peterson. We've got some stats to run by you quick here. Appreciate everybody joining us. It was the Partial Braves up here 30-15 against the Trinity Christian Crusaders. We'll start off with the Trinity Christian Crusaders as Morgan Neibel had 5 points. Annalise Hernandez had 4. Libby Smith had 2. And the 6'2 center for the Crusaders, Petra Thomas, she had 4 as well. On the opposite side, it was the Partial Braves. Isabella Polanco had 2. Alyssa Hawkinson had 6. Kiana Evenson had 3. Isabella Williams had 2. She's an 8th grader, so a nice young player there for the Braves. Casey Jo Heavygun had 4. Hayden Chase, a 7th grader, came in, had some pivotal minutes there for the Braves. She had 2. And to round it out, it was the sharpshooter, Ashton Keplin, had 11 points. And let's bring in David Peterson. He's been doing color so far for us today. And David, just looking at that game, you and I were talking a little bit as we were doing a commercial break there. But during our Bank of Tioga halftime show, let's talk a little bit about the first half. And what did you see?
I saw a partial team probably ready to come out. They were the aggressors for sure. They wanted to get kind of establish some dominance in that full court press, which Trinity Christian, had a lot of troubles with getting. The ball handling abilities maybe not quite there yet, and then the know of where to be and when to be there. You got to flash middle. You got to get the sides, get the trap to come set over in the corners, rotate the ball, get it into the middle, cut through. It happened on one possession, but that was after a timeout that Coach Thomas needed to get. But I think if they can drop that press, I would be telling my kids in the locker room, they're going to continue pressing until this game is over. So make sure that you are aware of the press as a coach. You got to get them ready in the right spots. But you flip the script to the partial Braves. At this point, I'd probably tell them, girls, let's put it away. Let's get up another 10 points here going into the third quarter, and then maybe we can get into get some of the main players on the bench with some rested minutes, because you got to get through this game in order to get to that region qualifying game where all hands on deck are going to be ready to go. And that would be my talk with the team of, let's put it away early in this third quarter, get some rotations in, get some secondary players in, get some good quality minutes in case you get into foul trouble going into that possible regional qualifying game, as they want to get going on the shots. As Randy's here, Randy's ready to chime in, got some mentions. Thank you to you guys that are sponsoring Game Day Media.
Yeah, and as we look at our live mentions, we want to thank Bravera Bank, a proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. That is Heath Hetzel, the market president, Bravera Bank, located right on Main Street. We also want to thank Surge Aesthetics, located in Hazen, North Dakota. Our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty and give you the confidence that you need. You can give Corey a call at their Hazen office at 701-870-0529. As we continue on, we want to thank the 701 Cornhole Company, making your cookouts even better. And visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. Summer's coming, and it makes your cookouts even better at 701cornholecompany.com.
I tell you what, we got a set of boards from Brad Anderson. If you're looking for a good quality set of
I'm gonna get a pair.
cornhole boards,
yep,
put a Swim Lessons logo
I'm
on there.
Do
he
that.
can do just
That's
about anything.
on for the lake.
Incredibly creative. The stuff that he's got a 24 Send It cornhole league that they do in Bismarck.
Oh, wow.
Big supporter of Game Day Media, one of the best ones that we got out there. Go check his stuff out. It's awesome. The custom stuff that he can make is, you can dream it up. He can put it on a cornhole board.
Love that. Well, thanks, Randy, for the intros there. And we are going to take a little break here, as we got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds till halftime is over. You've been listening to the Bank of Tioga halftime show from the NCC Sports Desk. I'm Dallas Hanson, along with David and Randy Peterson, and we'll be back. You've been listening to Division B Girls Basketball here on Game Day Media.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to the beautiful campus of Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined here with David Peterson. And we've got a good one here as the Partial Braves are trying to advance their season against the Trinity Christian Crusaders. But to switch gears a little bit, David, you and I just saw the Trinity Christian boys team leaving the well here to go prepare for their game. As the boys, if you're in the town of Williston, you're in the right place if you like basketball. The Trinity Christian Crusaders from Williston, the boys team now, they're going to play the #1 seed right now, currently ranked in North Dakota, Bowman County. It's too bad we didn't bring another camera down here, because that would have been a fun one. As Bowman County is 14-1, they're going to play Williston Trinity Christian boys, who are 14-2, and that promises to be a good matchup.
Yeah, for sure. 150% agree with that, because Bowman County is probably going to be coming into Williston relatively mad.
Yeah.
Because they got beat up pretty bad, not within 20, but it was about a 10-point game, 6-point game, maybe something like that, to the Glen Ullin team just a couple weeks ago, or just earlier this week. So Trinity Christian is rolling. They got a very, very special player in Kai Thomas. the supporting cast for Kai Thomas with Cameron Nibel. I don't remember his first name, but his last name is Richard, sitting right down below us here in the nice maroon-colored blazer. But the Trinity Christian Crusaders are a team to be reckoned with, definitely receiving votes in the state for rightful reasons. So if you're in town, you're a Crusaders fan, watch here, get over to the Crusaders Gymnasium and watch the #1 team in state currently go up against the receiving votes, Williston Trinity Christian Crusaders.
Very well put, as Petra Thomas, the brother to Kai Thomas, who we just talked about, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound go the Braves. Partial Braves now looking to make a little run of their own as they are trying to put this one away. It'll be Ashton Keplin hoisting up a 3. Didn't quite get that one. Maybe she needs a little warm-up time. She just said to her head coach Damon Brady, heat check. Love to hear that. That's awesome.
Did she really?
Yeah, she looked at him. He goes, what was that? She just said,
you can't do a heat check less than 30 seconds into the third quarter. You can't do that.
Petra Thomas now takes in. She gives it to Nibel. Nibel from the corner.
Nice looking shot by Morgan.
Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Evenson. Evenson quickly back the other way.
Smart move. Didn't have numbers, was able just to pull it back as
Polanco, NBA 3, good!
Where do these shooters come from? I mean, I can hardly see the rim from NBA range.
Isabella Polanco with an NBA 3-pointer, as we're going to have another turnover here.
I would kind of tell my guys, my kids, I'm certainly not a head coach, but I would tell my kids, like, hey, let's remember where we're at on the court, because that is an awfully deep shot for you to be shooting that up, because you just get, floor awareness. You were talking the other night. Let's play within the volleyball lines, just because of the proximity of where you are, the bigness of the collegiate-sized court, as Keplin buries another one for her. It's got to be, what, 13? 13 points, kind of getting in cruise control for Miss Ashlyn Keplin.
Ashton, yep. That makes it a 20-point game here. The Braves are up big as they want to keep their season going. Nibel, I wouldn't suggest going against Heavy Gun, as that was a block.
If I'm Morgan, I'm saying, again, Coach Thomas, pull the trigger. That's a 15-foot jump shot for you. That's an easy jump shot for a skilled position player like Morgan.
Partial staying in their 2-3 zone, which they have played all game. Coughlin over to Thomas. Thomas stuck in the corner, makes a move on the baseline.
Thomas playing with 3 fouls.
Yeah. And we're going to have a turnover again.
Nice up pass.
Up to who else? Kiana Evenson. Nice left-handed layup as she scores. She runs the floor well.
She does run the floor well. They're up 7-0 to start their third quarter. And, maybe Damon Brady was listening into our broadcast at halftime and say, hey, let's get up another 10 points here in the third quarter.
Petra Thomas, no good.
Put one off to the side, but here they come, the running, gunning Partial Braves.
Kiana Evenson back out to Polanco. Polanco swings it over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson puts up a 3-pointer, no good. Heavy Gun, nice pass to Ashton Keplin. Yeah. Beautiful play there from Casey Joe Heavy Gun.
Just the presence of Heavy Gun being able to clean the glass, dump it down to somebody. It's one of those give up a good shot to get a great shot type thing.
Turnover on the Crusaders as Evenson puts up a shot. Ashton tried to get that one, but it will be to no avail, as it is Crusader basketball tipped out by Ashton Keplin. 39-15, 5:24 left here in the third quarter. Game starting to get away from the Crusaders. Libby Smith, turnover.
Pesky. Nice decision by #1 for the Partial Braves just to not throw that up past Alyssa Hawkinson.
Polanco now directing traffic, gets it to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun back out to Evenson. Evenson's had a spectacular basketball game so far. Hawkinson down to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun, nice move, goes up and gets the foul. Petra Thomas, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fouls for Petra. As David, you and I were just talking about this. And not good for the
I was just thinking, like, what are you out at this point?
You're got a player.
You're down 24 points right now. She's one of your best players on the team. You got to give her some action. She's a junior. She doesn't want to go out, but, I mean, she's probably, like I said, probably 1 or 1A on the team for them. So I'm going to take a gamble. I'm going to leave her in there to say, hey, you can't foul out.
Yep. Heavy Gun going 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. Partial staying in this press. It's giving the Crusaders a lot of trouble so far. 4:52 and counting here in the third quarter.
You see all that middle pass? They just pushed it to the middle.
Yeah.
The press settled. They were able to get up the court for here is
Hernandez.
Looked like she maybe knee knocked with Casey Jo Heavygun, already wearing that brace on the left knee, but as she come through, it looked like she maybe kind of tapped knees with her.
41-15 here. Partial Braves with a commanding lead over the Trinity Christian Crusaders. Both teams trying to extend their season. Winner go home. Polanco down to Heavygun, and yeah, that's going to be automatic because Petra doesn't want to pick up her fifth foul.
And a very, very smart move by Damon Brady. Say, let's go at her.
Yeah.
Make Trinity Christian make a change.
We're going to have a St. Luke's timeout here. We're going to take one as well. It's a full one. You've been listening to Division B girls basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Products. Visit NapaOnline.com. From buying the seed in the spring, TNT measurements down in the fall, providing oil. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. To schedule your proving, contact
Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And as we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by Flag Family Media, KTGO 1090 AM 92.7. Picking up our broadcast, your source for conservative talk show. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. Welcome in, KTGO listeners.
Petra Thomas with a beautiful shot, and she gets fouled on the release, so she's going to go to the line for one more. So Petra, nice little play there to pick up out of a timeout. It's going to go against Ashton Keplin. She picks up her second of the ball game. Petra looking for the old school three-point play. Up and good. Nice play there from Petra Thomas with 4:11 left here in the third quarter. If you're just joining us, the Partial Braves currently beating the Trinity Christian Crusaders 43-18. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got 3 more games coming up. It's going to be the Ray Jays playing the Divide County Maroons, a game that promises to be a good one because both teams match up pretty evenly. Divide County got beat last night by 4 points against the Tioga Pirates. Ray lost to Trenton, who is the 2 seed, the Trenton Tigers, 66-28. So both teams looking to get better, as we're going to have a turnover on the Crusaders. That is their 22nd turnover of the basketball game with 3:46 left. The Crusaders battling a little foul trouble as Petra Thomas has 4. And they definitely need her to stay in the ball game. It will be Evenson. Evenson over to Polanco. Polanco shoots just inside the three-point line. Rims out, no good. Rebound goes to Thomas. Thomas throws it over to Nibel. Nibel falling down, gets it back to Libby Smith. So Libby Smith brings it down for the Crusaders. Gets it over to Hernandez. Hernandez
away with the travel there.
She did.
They got to get a high-low. They need some sort of runner on the bottom to keep that bottom part of the 2-3 zone and honest.
Oh, Smith puts up a shot. It's rebounded there by Evenson. Evenson's kind of form tackled there by Morgan Nibel. Nibel picks up her first, and it will be, that will bring in a host of new Partial Braves. Coach Damon Brady bringing in a brand new squad here. And
line change,
as he's going to play some of his youth here. And if you're a Partial Brave fan listening to this broadcast, the future is extremely bright. They've got some great young players here coming in. Hayden Chase, we talked about her earlier. She currently has the basketball. She looks to get it down low to Isabella Williams, another 8th grader. Williams, nice move against Petra. Petra gets it blocked.
Gotta kick that one.
Yep. Hayden Chase, though, gets the steal. Chase going to go up. Oh, and we are going to have a foul. Foul is going to go against Petra Thomas, and her evening comes to a draw. No, they're not. They're going to call it on Annalise Hernandez. So Hernandez picks up her first. I jumped the gun there a little bit. Hayden Chase puts up a free throw. No good. So Hayden Chase will go again from the charity stripe, 43-18. Braves up big here. Chase, no good. Rebound, Morgan Nibel. Nibel triple teamed. We're going to have a foul going the other way. Good sportsmanship there by Hayden Chase, helping up Morgan Nibel.
Hayden, she just looks like a basketball player.
She does.
She's got the look. She jogs down to her end of the floor to get on the defensive side. Looks like they're going into a little bit of a 1-3-1 now. We're getting in probably a 2-1-2 type offense, being able to cross-court pass and put that bottom person of the 1-3-1 into some trouble.
So Leah Newman making her presence known for the Braves as she picks up her second foul in about 30 seconds, I would say. Hernandez gets it into Thomas. Thomas from the elbow, back over to Nibel. Nibel to Hernandez. Hernandez guarded quickly by Chase. Libby Smith penetrates the zone, gets it in, no good. Rebound, Chase down by Petra, good shot. Up, no good. Rebound will go to...
They got her.
Hayden Chase up quickly. Nice play!
She has definitely paid her dues here at the well.
That's awesome. Hayden Chase. I've never seen a basketball do that in a while.
Yeah, it was off that back kind of intersection of the glass and the rim. Kind of like on the putting green, you chip one in from 50 feet away, put a little backspin on it, draws right into the cup. I've personally never done that, but...
Petra Thomas back out to Hernandez. Hernandez hoists the three. Good!
Caden Keller, our main cameraman tonight, has in other terms, so probably a pretty good golfer for the Tioga Pirates. The eyes in the sky is Mr. Caden Keller, a Tioga High School junior. Down on the floor is James Myers, a freshman from Tioga High School. And the man under the hoop underneath that where the partial Braves are at is the one and only Nick Walla, a junior at the Tioga High School, doing a fine job for everybody tonight.
Special thank you to the camera guys. Appreciate them. They're doing a good job. Coughlin puts up a shot, no good. We're going to have a loose ball. Goes to Petra Thomas.
Got to move the ball. You got two girls on one side that are open.
Yeah. Coughlin now tries to get it in. Libby Smith has trouble carrying it.
Good rip through.
God, these young partial Braves are just going all over. Hernandez back to Nibel. Nibel up quickly. Nice play. Morgan Nibel connects, and that was good. 1 minute left here in the third quarter, 45-23. Partial Braves up here by 22. As we've mentioned in the broadcast, don't go anywhere. We've got 3 more games to go tonight. As Hernandez picks one off, she's going to go the full length. Hernandez up and good. Annalise Hernandez scoring her 5th point of the third quarter. Petra Thomas picks one off. Petra Thomas going to try to go the other way.
A foul.
That was a foul.
Should have been a foul. It was not a foul, but it should have been a foul. Looked like she got away with a push. Number 5, the 8th grader, Leah Newman. 30-second timeout. We'll be back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
at Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with color for this one is David Peterson. Appreciate everybody tuning in wherever, however, you're very much appreciated. It will be Hernandez coming in for the Crusaders. Nibel now, top of the key. Nibel's going to drive. She's going to be, whoa!
Oh, right on that.
Major
right hip.
Major hack as Isabella Williams is going to pick up the foul here. And Nibel is still down. And we are going to keep it. We're going to take a break here. Morgan Nibel is still down on the court. We're going to take a 30-second break for Game Day Media here.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Welcome to the well here at Williston State College. A round of applause here for Morgan Nibel as she took a vicious fall, and she is hurting here. It looks like a right leg injury, but very happy to see her get up.
It's kind of right above that butt cheek where there is no padding, right on her hip. She definitely fell right on her hip, but I believe Partial should have the decision of who should be shooting the free throws at this point in time, because Nibel should be the shooting.
It shouldn't be who subbed for her.
It shouldn't be her sub.
No.
It should be Damon Brady's choice. I mean, that's what collegiately, that's what it is, I believe, but could be wrong either way.
We'll have to talk to Drew Flogan as we get some tacos here from the media room.
Is that what they got?
They got tonight, yeah.
Oh, man, Terrell.
It's the best.
Terrell Jacobson, the athletic director from Alexander over in Alexander, North Dakota, just lining up stuff like crazy. She's doing a fantastic job. She must be listening to us because she just peeked her head out of the hospitality room. She makes her way right down to us. But thank you very much for providing this for the officials, the media, the admin. It's very well.
Hayden Chase now trips over, I believe that was Macias. So Macias will pick up a foul as the Braves will take it out under their own hoop. It will be Leah Newman. Or excuse me, no, it will be Isabella Williams. Tries to get it into Newman, tipped away.
7.3 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Shot clock is off.
We're not quite at 30, so we won't have the running clock throughout the fourth quarter as we're under 5.
Jump ball
arrow goes to the Crusaders.
45-26. Trinity Christian down 19. They'll just inbound it to Hernandez as the time will run out here on the third quarter. Your Tioga Medical scoreboard, the Partial Braves 45, Trinity Christian Crusaders 26. We're going to take a little break here in between quarters. You're listening to Division B girls basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back to our Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined here with David Peterson. You're listening to Game Day Media, our broadcast of Division B, District 7 girls basketball here as the Trinity Christian Crusaders are going at it with the Partial Braves. It's been all partial all day, though, so far. Thomas puts up a shot off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Hawkinson.
Good hustle by Libby Smith.
Beautiful hustle there by Libby. Hawkinson will get the basketball, and she's chased down by 2 Crusaders, but she keeps her dribble alive, and she will be pocketed there by, looked like Hernandez, but
I'm going out. You got numbers.
Petra Thomas with 4 fouls. going to shoot a little nice mid-range jumper there by Petra. Will be rebounded, though, by Polanco. Petra better be careful. They're going to give it up quick to Hawkinson. Hawkinson misses the bunny. Rebound goes to Macias. Macias back to Libby Smith. Hernandez now heading the other way. Hernandez going at heavy gun. Nice contest there by Casey Jo Heavy Gun, and she's had a nice game so far in the middle. Pivotal member of this Partial Brave team. Will be Hawkinson. Hawkinson over to Evenson. Back to Keplin. Keplin, who started off this game red hot from the three-point line. She's since cooled off. She gives it back to Polanco. 12 seconds left here on the shot clock. Partial Braves chewing up some time, as it will be Keplin on the right wing. She's going to pull a three. Keplin goes up. No good. Rebound, Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun back out to Hawkinson. Heavy Gun. Nice pass to Polanco. Oh, you got to shoot that one, but she gives it back to Heavy Gun. Okay. I guess she likes assists more than buckets there, David.
That's a good teammate right there.
Yeah.
If I'm Heavy Gun, I'm giving her a pound, because that should have been her 2 points.
47-26. Braves up big here on the Crusaders. Thomas puts up a shot, and good. Petra Thomas scoring her 8th point of the basketball game here. It will be Evenson. She's had a nice game as well. Partial Braves have a lot of members that they're going to be looking for here in this next round, as chances are they will advance. Nice pass there to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun goes up, and good. Running the floor extremely well, it will be Casey Jo Heavy Gun, the sophomore. Man, if you're a Partial Brave fan, you're just jumping for joy, because a good coach like Damon Brady, a good young nucleus like this, and they're going to be around for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. They're still in this 1-3-1 zone, and they're really putting a lot of pressure, extending them out. Trying to get another pick.
Picked off there by Evenson. Evenson back to Hawkinson somehow. Hawkinson gets it back to Keplin. Keplin now. 5 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Evenson, nice little jumper there. Just short. Rebound goes to Libby Smith. 49-28 here on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. Appreciate you joining us here on Game Day Media. Petra Thomas up and good. Petra Thomas coming alive here with 4:40 left. They find themselves down 19. It will be Evenson. Gives it back to Casey Jo Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun thought about pulling one. It'll be Keplin going the other way. No good. Rebound, Petra Thomas. Don't forget to stick around for our Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the NCC Sports Desk. We're going to have the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. And it's Coughlin. Coughlin, a nice play there to score. Gets her name in the scoring book, Elliot Coughlin. We're going to have a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Damon Brady wants some time.
We're going to keep it right here. We've got a 30-second short timeout.
So looking a little bit here at our bracket moving forward. Actually, Randy,
before
why don't
we do that, Dallas, we're going to
good.
make some live mentions here. DA Land LLC, located in Tioga, North Dakota, established in 2021. They provide quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies to the Tioga area. That's DA Land LLC. Also want to thank the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Vossen Agency, located in Crosby. They sell crop, farm and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. You can give Chell or Robbie a call at 701-965-6335 today. Also, you can find Hidden Beauty on Main Street in Tioga, North Dakota. That's Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, your full-service salon and spa. And you can follow them on Facebook at Hidden Beauty. We also want to thank Prairie Motors, located over in Stanley, devoting themselves to helping and serving their customers to the best of their ability with high-quality vehicles and service. That is Prairie Motors in Stanley.
Thank you, Randy. David, I love listening to your dad talk. It's the best. I have since I was a kid. Needs to be on that app, the Calm app. It'll be Hernandez. She's going to shoot one. Hernandez up and good. Nice play there by Annalise Hernandez, as she's going to score her 12th point of the basketball game with 3:47 left here. 14-point game all of a sudden, and Partial Braves need to keep their foot on the gas pedal. Petra Thomas with a big block on Keplin, and here come the Crusaders. Thomas now over to Coughlin. Coughlin on the left wing. Got away with the travel. Petra's going to shoot a three. Oh, and I thought that was good. Almost got our camera guy down there, but James, look out down there, buddy. It'll be the Braves.
We did a wrestling broadcast just a couple weeks ago between the Minot Bishop Ryan Lions in the William County Firestorm and the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers, and a basketball will not fear James down. He had about 400 pounds of beef coming at him between the heavyweights. Coy Okeson and Clayton Grove come right at him, and I'm pretty sure he saw his life flash before our eyes. But so James, a basketball's nowhere near as intense as two heavyweight men coming at you.
Rui, Macias no good. Rebound goes up to Keplin. Keplin now driving on the left-hand side. She'll pop and put one up off the back iron, no good. Rebound will go out to Evenson. Evenson down low to Williams. Williams looks to make a move. Petra Thomas still playing with 4. Deep 3. In and out, though. Petra, nice rebound.
Good
oh,
outlet. She could have got the outlet right over to Libby Smith. You know, just an easier pass, but was able to get a foul out of the deal. Looks like it's their first team foul going into the fourth quarter as they reset with this new rule by the High School Activity Association. I think they nailed that. I also think they nailed this 3-class system myself.
Oh, I'm with you 100%. I agree. So with 2:56 left, the Crusaders putting a run together to cut it to a 14-point lead. Macias now got away with a little bit of a travel there, going against Heavy Gun, and they'll call a timeout. That'll be a St. Luke's timeout here with 2:49 left. Partial Braves 49, Trinity Christian Crusaders 35. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
As we come back here to our NCC Sports Desk, we want to welcome you again to our Game Day Media broadcast. We want to thank Kyle Hansen, your private financial advisor, located over in Stanley on Main Street. You can get a hold of Kyle or Becky Gettle for all your financial planning needs at 701-628.
Thank you, Randy. Ashton Keplin running the floor extremely well. She scores again to make it 51-35, 2:30 left here. Winner moves on, loser goes home. Petra Thomas off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to...
Get out of there, Petra.
Someone. Macias, she gets it out to Hernandez. Macias up with a 3. Almost gets it. Rebound Coughlin. Coughlin puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Braves. 2:12 and counting. It will be Hawkinson. Hawkinson puts up a shot. No good. Rebound. Williams. Williams puts up and good.
Again, the defenseless Petra Thomas. At this point in time, you're down by 16 points. I'm probably going to get off my feet and try to put a block on that. It's do or die at this point for the Crusaders.
Coughlin puts up a shot. No good. Rebound will go to Hawkinson. Braves now can see blood in the water as they will be picked up here actually by Macias. Macias gets it over to Petra Thomas. Here comes Ashton Keplin. Ooh, almost got the pickpocket there, but it will be Libby Smith. Braves going back to their 2-3 zone defense, looks like. Petra up and good. Nice play.
Turnaround. Yeah, nice turnaround. They're going to have to make something happen big time here. They only got 1 team foul, so they got no team fouls for the Crusaders, so I'm probably going to start fouling here to get into a position to put them at the free throw line. Try to make it competition the last minute 13.
And as we keep it right here, we want to thank 2 more of our sponsors here. The Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting the ranchers and the Powers Lake athletic programs and everything up at Powers Lake up there. And they're going to be playing against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in our 3rd broadcast of the evening. So the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club in full force here tonight at the Well. Also, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, they'll be playing our final game of the night against the Trenton Tigers, supporting the Pirates and the Firestorm and all their athletic programs in Tioga. So I'll send it back to Dallas. We've got about 1 minute and 13 seconds to go. It's a 16-point deficit for the Crusaders. Can the Braves run out the clock?
Thank you, Randy. Appreciate that. And special thank you to all our sponsors. The Tioga Medical scoreboard right now shows the partial Braves 53, Trinity Christian Crusaders 37. The Crusaders saying, hey, we want to stick around here, and they've been putting on a heck of a run here. They were down 22, cutting it now to 14 earlier here.
Oh, boy.
Ruiz just got away with the travel there. They'll try to get it into Williams. Williams, an 8th grader, she cops it up. Petra Thomas gets a turnover. Ooh, we got trouble here, but they get it back to Petra Thomas. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in the ball game. Petra now gets it to Libby Smith. Libby Smith tries to get it, and she's going to put up a no. She's going to pass it over to Macias. Petra Thomas now. Thomas making a move inside, gets it over to Coughlin. Coughlin to Libby Smith. And we're going to have a foul. 2 shots will send Libby Smith to the free throw line. Don't go anywhere. After the game, we're going to have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, along with talk to the winning coach. Randy Peterson's going to head down there courtside. So don't move anywhere. Libby Smith, her first one is good.
Randy better be checking his Apple Watch for steps today. He's going to be all over the court, going from here to there, catching up with everybody. It's a great sponsor, sponsored by Continental Resources, based in Tioga, Killdeer, and maybe just those 2 places, but definitely nice to have that company along board with Game Day Media for this season. In our inaugural season,
yes,
for Game Day Media, is something that we're very proud of what we've accomplished. Far higher than the expectation we set out as. Petra Thomas
with the steal. She's going to go the other way, and she's going to score. Nice play there by Petra Thomas, but it might be the case of a little too late. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. Timeout for the Crusaders.
Timeout for the Crusaders. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to the Well here, one of my favorite gyms in North Dakota. It's here on the beautiful campus of Williston State University. I'm Dallas Hansen here, joined with David Peterson. The Tioga Medical Scoreboard shows Partial Braves 53, Trinity Christian Crusaders 14. Crusaders with a triumphant comeback, though. They'll get it down to Casey Joe Heavy Gun for the Braves as the shot clock is off. So this will pretty much seal it up, as Damon Brady is going to coach his 5-seed Partial Braves off to a win here, 53-40, as time runs out on Trinity Christian Crusaders season. A job well done, though, by the Crusaders. They've got some building blocks for next year, and that will send the Partial Braves. They will move on to play tomorrow night at 6 p.m. They will play the loser of the Trenton versus Tioga game, and that gives us a little time here to talk about what we have coming up next for you guys. We've got 3 games left. It's going to be the the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers playing the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. That'll be our next game, but
Divide and Ray.
Divide County and Ray are going to play next. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, but we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, and we're going to have Radio Randy Peterson down on the sidelines interviewing our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, as well as the coach from the winning team, Partial Braves. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Go. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Thanks, Randy. A little more to come here in the Border Plains Equipment post-game show. We're going to go through a little stats here as the Ray Jays and Divide County Maroons are warming up. Let's start with the Trinity Christian Crusaders side of the basketball. Morgan Nibel, she had 7. Annalise Hernandez, the senior, finishes up her career in last game with 12. Libby Smith had 5. Elliot Coughlin had 2, and Petra Thomas came alive in the second half with 16 total points for the Crusaders, who end their season, but it was a great season for them. A couple building blocks coming back for Coach Jeremy Thomas and the Crusaders. To the winners go the spoils, the Partial Braves. They will move on to play tomorrow night at 6 p.m. They will play the loser of Trenton Tigers versus the Tioga Pirates, and winner of that will move on to the next tournament. The Partial Braves had a couple scores here in the scorebook. Isabella Polanco had 5. Kiana Evenson had 5. Isabella Williams had 4. Casey Joe Heavygun had a nice game with 12 points. Hayden Chase, the 7th grader, came in and provided a spark from the bench. She had 4. And Ashton Keplin, our Brad Johnson Insurance player of the game, had 17 total points. That is our stats here from the NCC Sports Desk. Talking a little bit more here. We've got 3 more games to go. We've got Ray versus Divide County, in our next one here, which is going to be a good one. That's a winner go home game. And then 2 more after that. Kenmare Bowbells versus Powers Lake Burke Central. Those 2 will tip off at 6 o'clock. And then we'll have a nightcap, which promises to be a good one. The Trenton Tigers versus the Tioga Pirates. We've got about 15 minutes till tip-off here, Divide County versus Ray. We're going to take a little break. Please join us here for the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We'll go through some of the starting lineups, talk a little stats, and join us. You're listening to Game Day Media here on the one and only Dallas Hanson.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Today's Game Day Media District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media.
And as we come back here to the well at the campus of Williston State College, my name's Randy Peterson. My privilege to do the play-by-play of our second game of day number 2 here at the District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament. I have Dallas Hansen going to be broadcasting with me tonight, providing some color commentary as the Ray Jays are taking on the Divide County Maroons. Of course, the Ray Jays coming into this tournament with a 6-15 record. They are the number 7 seed in the tournament, so they've been able to make it to this regional qualifying game chance. It's a kind of a win or go home, Dallas. Divide County the same way. I mean, if their season ends tonight with a loss, they pack up the uniforms and they wait till next year.
Yeah, it's a big game, but this is tournament time, Randy. Like you said, it's February frenzy time, and it's a good time to be a basketball fan, especially here at the Well. And thanks for having me on again. But it's kind of the tale of two teams. I mean, Ray, they lost pretty convincingly last night, but Divide kind of had a little bit of a heartbreak last night, and I'm really interested to see how this young Divide County Maroon team bounces back. I mean, they played right along with the 3-seed Tioga Pirates, back and forth ball game, and then they lose.
And so we get close to having our introductions here, and our guy out on the floor is where? Anyway,
he's gearing up.
We'll do it from here. It's going to be the Divide County Maroons being introduced. There are visitors on the scoreboard tonight. As Caden, our cameraman on the floor, will have our camera on the Divide County Maroons as we get ready to introduce the Maroons. They're wearing their maroon and silver and white uniforms tonight. And their head coach, of course, is Kent Harding in his 12th year at the helm for the girls basketball program up at Divide County. And as we look at the Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup tonight for Divide County, a 7th grader wearing number 10 tonight, Journey Weirman. You watch out for that name. She's going to be around a long time, Dallas.
Yeah, she's a phenomenal player. So fun to watch.
Also starting tonight, another youngster, a freshman. That is Adrina Forcher, stands 5'5", wears number 31 for the Maroons. Also starting tonight, Maddie Fagerlund, another 5'5". She's a senior. She plays forward for the Divide County Maroons. Skylar Weirman, the older sister of Journey Weirman's a 5'8" freshman. These two Weirman sisters know where the basket's at. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Maroons, it is Billy Forcher. Forcher, a 6' senior for the Divide County Maroons. And as we transition away from the Divide County Maroons, we go over to the Ray side of the floor as head coach Matt Heyer in his 4th year as the head coach for the Ray Jays. They're wearing their white uniforms with black and red trim. And they'll start the same way that they've always started here in this tournament. It'll be an 8th grader standing 5'8", Brooklyn Edwards, getting the nod tonight at a forward. Also starting tonight, Maddox Falk. Falk is a 5'7" senior for head coach Matt Heyer in the Ray Jays. Coming off the bench now is Brindley Kincaid, wearing number 15. She is a guard and stands 5'4", and she is a freshman. Maya Knox wears number 3. She is a 5'10" sophomore. Got her knee rehab, got her back into the starting lineup, and that's a lot of work, no kidding. And rounding out the starting lineup is Erica Kettleson, a 5'10" senior. Erica, a senior, the post player for the Ray Jays. As we look at our officials tonight, there again, it'll be Drew Flogan, Kevin Schneider, and our lead official tonight, it'll be Jarek Hansen, the A-team.
Jarek's going to have a busy night.
Self-proclaimed A-team.
Yeah, Jarek's going to change shoes and head over and do the Trinity Christian boys after this.
They're going to take on the Bowman County Bulldogs, I believe, over at the Trinity Christian School. So the first possession on our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off goes to the Divide County Maroons, and here are the Weirman sisters playing catch with each other as Journey Weirman dribbles to the right side of the floor, gives it up to Fagerlund. Fagerlund looking inside, goes to Billy Forcher. Forcher with the basketball, dribbles to the left elbow, puts up the shot, it's too heavy, and the rebound's going to come out to Brindley Kincaid as she comes into the front court for
both teams coming out, and man, always seems like it comes down to this, Randy, Ray versus Divide. You love to see it.
Maya Knox pulls the trigger. It's off the back iron. No good. Kind of got caught up there in no man's land, but didn't fall through the hoop. So both teams still looking for their first point. You know what? I think you were supposed to do the play-by-play of this game.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. No
you can
worries.
Do the next one.
It's all good.
As we look at Forcher, and Forcher puts it down with the first bucket for the Divide County Maroons. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, 2-0 here with the Maroons over the Ray Jays.
When a legend like Randy Pearson says, sit down, I'm going to handle this one. You sit down and let him handle it.
I'm sorry about that. We just discussed that, too. Oh, my. You can tell I'm getting to be, what's that, 67-year-old brain fog or something.
It's all good. We're fueled by Diet Coke. They need to be a sponsor next year.
Yeah, that's right. 2-0. Erica Kettleson goes to Maya Knox. Knox with the basketball, finds Brindley Kincaid with the travel. So Kincaid got a little bit ahead of herself. Didn't put the ball to the floor. Got whistled for the travel by Drew Flogan as we head the other way with the Divide County Maroons.
Both teams offensively just trying to figure each other out right now, trying to catch a rhythm here, and it's going to be interesting to see if this young team from Divide County can do that.
Weirman behind her back, gives it up to Audrina Forcher. Forcher was held scoreless yesterday. Shot put up there, no good by the Maroons. As the Ray Jays come away with the rebound.
Yeah, Adrina's mom yelled at me before the game. She said I jinxed her because I said Adrina needed to score, so I'm not saying anything.
Here's Maya Knox, got bumped, but she gets it in anyway.
Nice play there by Knox. Way to be aggressive and drive towards the hoop. That's good news for Ray Jays.
Yeah, got it to fall. Here come the Maroons as Skylar Weirman dribbles to the right wing. Now doesn't pick up her dribble, goes up and not sure where that was going. It was just missed shot, I guess. And so the ball goes over to the Ray Jays.
Yeah, that was weird. She usually doesn't miss that bad, but it looks like just kind of looking around like she got tipped or something.
Yeah, she either got the ball tipped or her arm tipped or something, but she's usually spot on when, you know, putting the ball at the hoop. Here's Kettleson finding Knox in the corner. Riley Joe Carabello into the game for the Maroons. As the ball put up by Kincaid, last touch by the Maroons. It'll stay with the Ray Jays.
Coach Harding going to his bench early here, getting Riley Joe, who played really well last night against Cheryl Hayes. So Coach Harding going to the bench.
Falk pulls the trigger from 3. That's short. As Forcher, Billy Joe fights for it. Here is Wehrman. She didn't miss that one.
It was the Wehrman connection. Journey, nice full court pass there. The 7th grader, Journey, able to get some strength behind that one to find her sister.
I bet there's been a lot of basketball played on the driveway out at the farm there for the Wehrmans.
It's so fun. Yeah, they're neighbors with my parents, and they always are out there shooting.
Here's another shot put up by Edwards, and Edwards doesn't get a roll here at the well. As the Maroons and Ray Jays are fighting for it, a couple players hit the deck, and the possession arrow will stay with the Ray Jays.
And Ray Jays have a lot of youth too. Brooklyn Edwards,
Yeah.
she's an 8th grader. She played really well yesterday.
Kincaid's a freshman. Maya Knox is a sophomore, so a lot of youth here. A couple seniors thrown in there with Kettleson and Falk. And a lot of things to look forward to for Matt Heyer, but there's Falk with the travel.
Must have moved her pivot put before she took off there.
So the Maroons, no back pressure put on by the Ray Jays. The Maroons with a 2-point lead, 4-2, with 4:29 remaining here in the first quarter of this second game of day number 2. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen as the Maroons have their first turnover of the night. Brindley Kincaid goes left side to Maddox Falk. One dribble finds Edwards at the top of the key. Now over to Kettleson. Kettleson challenges Forcher, but then throws the ball away. Turnover right to the Divide County Maroons. Here's Wehrman. She didn't miss that one either.
Yeah, that was a good way to run the floor. And Kettleson, good hustle there by Kettleson to chase her down, but Wehrman uses her jump stop and gets a good shot up.
So it's 6-2. I've only got 4 points in the books. I got to figure out where the other 2 points are for the Divide County Maroons at some point in time. As the ball is turned over by the Ray Jays again.
4 on 5 here.
Journey Wehrman resets the offense for Divide County. The 7th grader goes left side to Carabello. Getting a lot of playing time here in this District 7 postseason tournament. Down low to Forcher, blocked there by Brooklyn Edwards. Good defense by Edwards.
Yeah, phenomenal. Just kind of stood her ground as Adrena went to go up, but nice block there from Edwards.
Now
nice
here's
steal.
Another steal, and Skylar Wehrman coast to coast off the right glass, and good for 2 more. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. Before anything else happens, we're going to send it back to our studio out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It'll be a short timeout. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, it is the Maroons 8, the Ray Jays 2.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
As we come out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, it is the Ray Jays trailing the Divide County Maroons 8-2 as Kinley Johnson is checked in for head coach Matt Heyer as Falk brings it into the front court. They find Falk on the right wing. They go down low to Kinley Johnson. Johnson guarded there, tries to get it inside to Erica Kettleson. And now we're going to have a foul. It's going to be whistled against the Divide County Maroons. It's going to go against Billy Forcher. That's her first personal foul.
Wide open.
Wide open. Falk rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Just a little miscommunication there from the Maroons, but Maddox is a nice shooter, so can't leave her open.
As we come out of that three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line, Divide County with the basketball. Paige Smithberg's going to put up the shot. That's going to be no good, and then the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Maroons. So it goes back over to the Ray Jays as the Jays are down by 3. 2:28 remaining here in quarter number 1.
That's a good shot by Paige. I mean, she's a youngster there, 8th grader, getting some time here, but just got to have a little confidence. She'll get back into it.
Caden Sargent, or no, that's Addison Donnelly. Donnelly goes hard to the hoop, comes away empty as Divide County running again as Journey Weirman is slowed down, and it's going to be a foul called against the Ray Jays. It's going to go against number 22, Erica Kettleson, with her first personal foul. 8-5 with 2:08 to go. Journey Weirman at the free throw line to shoot 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. First one's up and off the back iron, no good.
We talked about it a little bit last night during that Tioga game, but Divide County really needs to, specifically in this game, they really need to capitalize on these free throws.
Yeah, you can't leave points on the floor from the charity stripe when you get a chance, but she left 2 of them there. 2:03 remaining here in the first quarter. So Ray Jays come into the front court. They find Falk on the left wing. Falk goes to the baseline as Journey Weirman strips it out of her hands, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Divide County Maroons as Kincaid will trigger the inbounds pass for the Ray Jays. They get it into Johnson. Now over to Maddox Falk. Here's Kettleson with the basketball. Out to Kinley. Johnson with the quick trigger from 3, no good. As Forcher pulls down the rebound for Divide County.
Forcher's been getting a lot of rebounds so far. Has. Good to see.
Big presence, 6-foot senior. Here is Riley Carabello off the glass. No good as the foul was committed before the shot was away. That's against Kinley Johnson with her first personal foul. Non-shooting foul, good out of bounds play. Weirman missed the bunny, and then we're going to have another foul that is going to be against the Ray Jays. And just like that, the Ray Jays have picked up another foul against number 15 this time. That is against Brindley Kincaid, their 3rd personal foul here of this first quarter, as Weirman misses another free throw.
Journey Fearless Weirman, she just goes in there with the bigs, and there we go.
There, you put that one in.
Next time I see her shooting around at the farm, I'm going to say, get that free throw line out there. Nice play, Journey.
Well, she can keep doing that. She don't have to worry about free throws. She steals the basket, gets it back to Carabello, lands in the hands of Billy Forcher. Forcher's shot put up, no good. And she's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as the foul is whistled against the Ray Jays again.
Yeah, the Jays are getting called here for quite a few fouls as she picks up her second. Kincaid picks up her second, which is a big foul here with 1:09.
There's Billy Forcher with her 3rd point. We found the other 2 points as our producer run down to the official score desk, and
still got it.
Billy Forcher was the one that I missed. She just put in the free throw from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and 2 for 2. The southpaw. Those southpaws are good, Dallas.
They are, yeah. And Billy's, she wants to keep going. She wants to keep playing. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Matt. Oh, they're going to have a timeout as Matt has nothing more he can do except for call a timeout with 1:01 remaining. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we have a couple of sponsors. You're watching Game Day Media coverage here on our District 7 postseason tournament.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
And as we come back, we want to give one of our sponsor reads. That is the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, and ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health. Give Chell or Robbie a call at 701-965-6335. And as we try to keep our head above water,
yes,
we're talking about swim lessons.
Yes, my podcast. Please download it on any app you use, Spotify, YouTube, but interview everybody from all walks of life. Well, there's John Cole, Hunter Berg, Paul Allen, the voice of the Vikes, Game Day Media. I got to have you guys on, so appreciate the plug. Swim lessons.
Do some swimming with Dallas Hansen at Swim Lessons. 11-5 out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Here's Brooklyn Edwards. Could have almost been called for a double dribble.
Yeah, that was close.
I'm kind of surprised it wasn't, but our lead official, Jarek Hansen, right on the money with it. And right there and right in front of us. We're just play-by-play guys, Dallas.
I know.
We don't really know what we're doing up here.
That's right.
As far as officiating.
That's right.
Here's Kenley Johnson. Kenley with the shot that's no good as Paige Smithberg pulls down the rebound. One of the smaller girls on the floor finds the big one. Billy Forcher. Here's Journey Weirman. Weirman with a good move. She drives hard to the basket.
And that was a smart play there to pump fake and then go into the hoop. She passed up a three, but found her way for an easy layup. So she's got a good basketball IQ for just a 7th grader.
13-5. Divide County up by 8 with about 10 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. They go inside to Kettleson. Kettleson turns around, puts a shot up. Weirman there for the rebound. And here come the Maroons again from three-quarter court. Oh, almost went down. 13-5, your Tioga Medical Service scoreboard. The Maroons over the Ray Jays at the end of one quarter. Let's go back.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come out of that quarter break, this second quarter is brought to you by Northwest Therapy Services with offices in Ray and Williston, North Dakota. Heidi Barman, your speech pathologist here in Northwest North Dakota. 13-5 as the Maroons have the first possession here. Fagerlund back into the game. Adrina Forcher going to put it up. No good. Lands in the hands of Journey Weirman. That one's no good as the Maroons and Ray Jays fight for it. Possession arrow goes over to the Ray Jays.
If you're a Ray J fan right now, you would like to see Kettleson maybe get involved a little bit here, the senior, try to get some touches down low, maybe a couple more shot attempts. As it seems like, Randy, the way, if she scores, they're in good hands.
Well, here's Donnelly going hard to the
Nice
basket,
play.
hits the window and off the glass, in for two for Addison Donnelly.
And she's starting to score more, Addison is.
Yeah.
You know, she scored a couple buckets last night and starting to come out of her shell offensively.
The lead is 6 for the Maroons as Weirman misses a short little one as the ball goes off the arms of Journey Weirman, and it goes back over to Divide County. Or to Ray, excuse me. Check that.
See what Ray can do offensively here as Knox kind of picks up her dribble in no man's land, but
Falk fighting for the basketball. Kind of a poor pass, but Falk did a good job of keeping it. Now the ball's on the deck as we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow will go over to Divide County. That'll be counted as a Ray J turnover. Turnover number 5 against the Jays here early in the second quarter. Here comes Maddie Fagerlund giving it up to Carabello. Carabello drives to the right wing. Now out on top, it's Weirman. Weirman with the basketball. Bounce pass over to Carabello. Carabello with it. Gives it up to Forcher. Kind of a hot potato. How's that not a double dribble?
Yeah, that looked like a double from here.
I don't know. Maybe that's a new rule, but when I did it, they always called me Dallas.
Me too. Always. It's just Journey's starting to, she's passing up these long jump shots and going into the lane, and kudos, hats off to her because she's getting the Jays in foul trouble here.
Yeah, it's not the fight and the size of the what is
size
that?
of the dog. It's the fight
in the dog. Huh?
That's right. Yeah, something like that.
She's a little one, but boy, you're not going to back down to anybody.
Spot on.
I like the way she plays.
Me too.
4 points for the 7th grader. The Divide County Maroons have doubled up the Ray Jays at 14-7.
Ken Harding shying away from his zone defense, going with man-to-man as Maddie. Nice play, Maddie.
And better play to get it, keep it alive.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Good job, Maddie.
Here's Wehrman again, challenging the bigs, puts it up, gets her own rebound, puts it up again. That one's no good. She's going to fight for the rebound as the ball goes off the arms of the Ray Jays. But Journey Wehrman making her presence known here. 7th grader, not backing down to anybody. Adrina Forcher with the drive to the basket, goes off of her knee, bounce pass out, turnover, Divide. Only their 2nd turnover of the game, according to my unofficial books. Here's Kettleson. Kettleson lost it on the drive to the basket, turnover Ray.
Just a lot of traffic there for Kettleson to drive. You'd like to see her post up, maybe get a couple more inside touches there for the Ray J offense.
Skylar Wehrman going to check back in. She hasn't been on the floor for a while.
No, they're getting her some
good rest.
Yeah, much needed rest. Last night she played pretty much the whole game. She was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, wasn't she? I think so.
No, there's Maddie Fagerlund. Yeah. Skylar was a 2-time Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game during the regular season. But last night against the Pirates, it was Cheryl Hayes claiming that honor. As the Pirates will play later on tonight in our final game of the night, as we have substitutions, Billy Forcher along with Skylar Wehrman both checking in for head coach Kent Harding in his 12th year as the head coach for the Maroons. Look at that. As she tiptoes along the sidelines, couldn't keep herself in bounds. But Journey Wehrman all over the place here tonight.
Yeah, she's really playing well, and she's got the Energizer Bunny. Just hasn't stopped at all. Offense, defense, she's everywhere.
You mean I'm supposed to be nervous as a 7th grader?
Yeah, seriously. Not afraid of the moment. I mean, Paige Smithberg's in there too. She's a youngster, and she's just going everywhere too.
She's an 8th grader.
Yeah, she's young, and basically a junior high team out there with the guards for Divide.
Maya Knox is going to get triggered for the 5-second violation. Couldn't find anybody to throw it to as the Ray Jays were kind of standing around, and cost them a possession on the turnover.
You know, I just can't help but think, Randy, Barry Hagan's watching from Arizona. Okay. Who is he cheering for? Divide County coach. His son's a coach for the Ray Jays, Aaron.
Yeah.
So I wonder who he's going for.
Well, he bleeds maroon and silver.
Let's be honest, he's coaching. He's cheering for the Divide County Maroons. Hell will freeze over before he cheers for the Jays.
All right, Maddie Fagerlund. Inside, they try to go to Billy Forcher. Forcher regains it. Skylar Wehrman throws it at the hoop. Good decision by Skylar from a three-pointer at the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
And as a former coach, that inside-outside game, that's a three-pointer's dream, and you love to see that.
You can find a little bit of a rhythm and just kind of comes naturally and flows, right?
100%. There's Journey again.
There's Journey again. Another turnover for the Ray Jays. Their 5th of the quarter. Here comes Skylar. Goes around the defender, but comes away, and she didn't finish.
The Ray Jays need a basket here. This one's starting to get away from them, so if they can slow this down, Coach Heyer got probably a good offensive play coming here and get a bucket here to get themselves back in the basketball game.
19-7. There's a ball inbounded as it goes off the foot of Brindley Kincaid. Another Ray Jays turnover. And right now, the Ray Jays look tired.
That's what I was just going to say. Something I've been watching here is Coach Harding doing a good job subbing in and out, and to Matt Heyer's point, he doesn't have the deepest bench, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays into this ball game.
3:20 remaining, 19-7. The Maroons up by 12 as Skylar Weirman dribbles to the right wing, now goes to the top of the key, picked up there by Knox. Weirman gives it out to Forcher. Forcher entry pass into Forcher, and cousin to cousin, Billy Forcher puts it down for two left glass.
That's a nice play. I'm glad to see Billy catching a rhythm here down low. Beautiful shot from the lefty. 6
points on the night for Billy. As Kincaid going to get called, we're tied up, but it'll stay with the Ray Jays. 24 seconds on the shot clock, 2:49 to go here in the first half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of our first half of play, but not before we have a St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, it's the Maroons 21, the Ray Jays 7. Back after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
And as we come back here to Game Day Media, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen in our game number 2 of day number 2 here at the District 7 postseason tournament. The newly reorganized 3-class system and a new district for 10 teams here in Northwest North Dakota. And nice out of bounds play drawn up by Matt Heyer puts Addison Donnelly to the free throw line as Billy Forcher just picked up her second personal foul. That is the first team foul here.
Yeah, nice draw up there by Coach Heyer. He knows the game of basketball better than most. So, and that girls did it to perfection. So,
yeah. Donnelly puts down the first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Carabella will check in for Forcher as she heads to the bench with 2 personal fouls. Looking at the timeouts left, Divide County's got 5 timeouts left as the Ray Jays have got 2 left here in the half.
Oh,
as the free throw was missed by Donnelly, but it goes off the leg of Journey Weirman, so it stays with the Ray Jays.
If anybody's going to bring the Jays back, Maddox Falk is going to have a lot to do with it.
Falk is being guarded very heavily there by Adrina Forcher. Boy, good defense.
That was phenomenal.
In your face. I know what kind of gum you're chewing.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to have a tug of war with it, and this time it's going to stay with, it's going to go over as they failed to.
I don't think they switched it.
They didn't switch it the last time, so it now will go back over on the next jump ball possession. It'll go to Divide County, or to Ray Jays, excuse me.
Ooh, Skylar got away with a carry.
Yeah, she did. As the shot's away, no good. Here come the Ray Jays, down by 13. Maddox Falk puts up the shot. That's no good. It's going to be taken away by Skylar Weirman. Weirman in a hurry, got numbers. Here's Forcher, picks up her dribble, finds Carabello from the left side. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled. I think it's going to go against Brita Appegard as she went over the back. That is Brita's first personal foul.
Yeah, Brita just got a little carried away there, wanted to get the rebound, but a shove in the back to a J, and good call by the officials there.
1:43 remaining here in the first half. Again, we'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report as Falk throws it towards the bench, but Knox keeps it from going out of bounds.
Yeah, that was lucky.
It's like a hot potato.
Yeah.
The ball is, they're just not catching it. They're not throwing it real well. Neither team sometimes have their moments. The shot put up, the ball's on the deck again. They got a wide open Journey Weirman, but
Ooh.
Carabello didn't find her. Here's Adrina Forcher trying to get it inside to Brita Oppegard. Probably should have been a little bit more selfish.
Yeah, you got to be aggressive there if you're Adrina and go up with a layup.
We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well as Ken Harding uses one of his timeouts before the end of the half. 21-8. Divide County over the Ray Jays. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of postseason District 7 tournament coverage.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at HauglandInsuranceServices.com.
As we come back into Game Day Media, this segment brought to you by The Porch, locally owned coffee shop in Ray, North Dakota, serving a variety of drinks with a flavor for everyone. That's Mandy Knox and her team at The Porch. Shot put up by Carabello, no good, as Kinley Johnson rips down the rebound for the Ray Jays. And then we have a double dribble. So they turn it right back over to Divide County with 1 minute 3 seconds to go here in the first half.
Yeah, Kinley Johnson's a really good shooter for the Jays, comes off the bench, and she's a senior, so she just got kind of carried away there, double dribble, but it'd be nice if she could get a few open shots here in this Ray J offense because she can knock down threes.
Journey Wehrman with the dribble finds her sister on the right wing, right in front of the Ray bench. Now she goes to the top of the key. Kent Harding said, let's kick it into gear here a little bit. What's this called, the flex?
Yep, flex offense. Kent loves it. Adrina needs to shoot that.
Down low, look at there. There's going to be a block. Good defense. And then we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against the Ray Jays. I believe they're going to whistle Maya Knox with her first personal foul. Not a bad foul. Didn't send them to the free throw line at all. So Riley Jo Carabello going to trigger the inbounds, finds Wehrman. Schuyler pulls the trigger from deep three, no good. As Kinley Johnson comes away with the rebound. Under 20 seconds to go here in the first half. As Brooklyn Edwards into the game, goes inside to Kettleson. Kettleson turns and faces the basket. First one's put up, no good. The second one, and it's going to be a foul against Riley Jo Carabello. As Erica Kettleson, still looking for her first point of the night, goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
If you're a Ray J fan, that's music to your ears, what you're just hearing and seeing. She needs to become more involved in the offense, and if she's got to will her way to the free throw line, that's what she'll have to do. But she's a pivotal part of this team, so it'd be nice to see Kettleson get a little more involved and score.
Off on the first one, toes the stripe on the second one, comes away empty. Last run here for the Divide County Maroons. They got 5 seconds to go on the clock. Wehrman knows that, steps back, throws it inside, then throws it away as the buzzer sounds to end the first half of play. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, it is the Divide County Maroons 21, the Ray Jays 8. We'll step aside, we'll come back with our Bank of Tioga postgame show following this 3-minute timeout. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the District 7 postseason tournament. It's halftime, folks.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report, it is a 21-8 lead for the Divide County Maroons over the Ray Jays, as the Maroons outscoring the Ray Jays 13-5 in the first quarter, outscored them 8-3 in the second quarter, and take a 13-point lead, 21-8 to the locker room here at the Well. And so, as we look at the numbers, the Divide County Maroons, 8 out of 22 from the field, 4 out of 8 from the free throw line. They've got 1 3-pointer in the game so far here tonight, and they've committed only 2 first half turnovers here tonight. And as we look at the Jays as a team, they're 3 out of 16 from the field, 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. They have 1 3-pointer tonight as well, and they've committed 12 first half turnovers in the contest so far. And as we look at the individual numbers for the Divide County Maroons, they're led in scoring by Skylar Weirman. Weirman is the leading scorer for the Maroons with 9 points. 6 points put in by Billy Forcher. 4 points contributed by Journey Weirman. And rounding out the scoring with 2 points is Maddie Fagerlund. And for the Ray Jays, they've got 3 players scoring, 3 points each for Maddox Falk and Addison Donnelly, 2 points for Maya Knox, and that is the totality of the scoring for the Ray Jays. Foul trouble, Billy Forcher's got 2 fouls for the Maroons. Brindley Kincaid has got 2 fouls for the Ray Jays. With that, we're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk as we pay homage to a couple more of our sponsors that help make this all possible. You're watching District 7 Girls Basketball postseason tournament action here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
As we continue with our our Bank of Tioga halftime report. Once again, if you're just joining us, it is a 21-8 lead for the Divide County Maroons over the Ray Jays. This is our second game of the day here on day number 2. We've got 2 more games to follow this one. It'll be the semifinal round action as the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers will take on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in our first semifinal game for the right to play in the first District 7 postseason championship game tomorrow evening. And then our final game of day number 2 will be the Trenton Tigers, the number 2 seed, taking on the Tioga Pirates. As we're looking forward to a couple of semifinal games tonight. Kenmare, of course, ranked number 1 in the District 7 out of the postseason, or out of the regular season, I should say. Powers Lake Burke Central ranked number 4, and then the Tigers ranked number 2. Tioga Pirates ranked number 3 coming into this postseason tournament, Dallas. And as we look at the rest of the tournament for today, we're going to have some pretty good basketball here, including the second half of this game.
Yeah, Ray's not going to go away. They're a tough team, and they're kind of a second half team, if you will. And so it'll be interesting to see. They haven't shot the ball very well. So if they can get a few shots here, specifically right in the first couple minutes of the second half, they'll be right back into it. And Coach Hire is a great coach, so excited to see what he does. But you look at the other side of the court right now, the Maroons. Ken Harding, excellent job coaching that first half. He's my Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game right now because I mean he's instilling this. Like,
look at the ball. Look at the ball up there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's insane. Just stuck in the middle of the hoop. There it goes. But Coach Harding doing a great job getting the substitutions in and out, playing young girls, playing some seniors. But when you get in tournament time, like me last year when I was coaching in these winter go-home games, it's tough. It's tough to coach, and the game's going by, and you'd be like, I just want to win, and I got to play my great players. But Coach Harding showing a lot of veteran coaching by, hey, we need to slow it down. Here's some other girls, and he's doing a great job.
Well, as we take one more break before we come back with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half, we'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk studio. After this timeout, we'll come back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
As we conclude our Bank of Tioga halftime report, once again, if you're just joining us, it is the Divide County Maroons with a 13-point lead over the Ray Jays, 21-8. And the Divide County Maroons, as we look at our player of the game from the previous game, the Partial Braves, it is
Ashton Keplin.
Ashton Keplin.
She was phenomenal.
A sophomore. She had 17 points tonight to lead the Partial Braves to the region qualifying game tomorrow evening. That'll be the second game, I believe, at 6 o'clock. And so, we're looking forward to that broadcast as well, as the Braves trying to find their way to the region tournament.
Right off the bat.
Ashton Keplin was named our player of the game, Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game today. She was also our player of the game against the Ray Jays when the Partial Braves in the regular season. So she's been on Game Day Media twice with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
She's been on it twice, and I bet she said 2 words.
Well, 21-8, 7:40.
Uh-oh.
Here's Falk trying to throw it through about 10 legs. Ray J's lucky to get it back. Here's Maddox Falk again. Dribbles out of trouble, finds Knox from the free throw line. No good.
It's a good shot, though.
As Forcher and Kincaid fight for it. The ball goes back over to the Divide County Maroons.
Must say I really enjoy watching Kincaid play. She's kind of learning on the fly, if you will. But like you were saying, Randy, great overall athlete, good volleyball player, and it's fun to see her game in basketball transcend as the season's gone on.
Billy Forcher guarded there by Kettleson as she gives it up to Fagerlund. Fagerlund now goes over to Audrina Forcher. Forcher with the basketball goes to Journey Weirman, back out to Schuyler. Schuyler with the basketball at the top of the key goes right side to Fagerlund. Under 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. They got to hurry.
Hurry, Audrina.
Here's Audrina going in with the shot, and she gets bailed out as she's going to go to the free throw line.
Did she get that off in time?
I think she did, yeah. The foul was whistled against the Ray Jays. That'll be against Erica Kettleson. That's her second for Erica.
And those are the kind of little plays that when we look back on this final score, that's going to come into matter. You know, the shot, Ray plays great defense, and then the shot clock's down to 0, and then there's a foul. So those are the little things that make a big factor towards the end of the ballgame.
Second one by Audrina Forcher is also off the mark from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Forcher still looking for her first point of the tournament. I don't want to say that too loud. I don't want her mom to come up here.
Trust me.
Here's Kettleson.
She means well. She just, she loves basketball, and she was giving me a hard time. It's all good fun.
21-8, 6:31 to go. It'll be Erica Kettleson going to the free throw line as Billy Forcher picks up her third personal foul.
That's big.
That is big. As Kettleson still with the lid on the basket here in the second half for the Ray Jays, misses the front end.
Coach Harding leaving Billy Forcher in, so.
Roll the dice.
Roll the
Another
dice
one that's
here.
Missed. Schuyler Weirman slows it down, resets the offense, goes a little sis. Journey. Now to Billy Forcher looking inside, finds Forcher. Forcher with the basket. Audrina Forcher on the nice find by Billy Forcher. Puts it down for her first field goal of the night.
And Randy, you nailed that. That was really good patience by Billy Forcher just to wait for Audrina to get through that screen, and great play.
Almost Brooklyn Edwards got her pocket pick, but it's Falk with the three-point effort, no good. Ball's going to go off the arms and fingers of Erica Kettleson, and it goes back over to Divide County as Kinley Johnson will check in for Brooklyn Edwards.
Brooklyn Edwards has struggled a little bit for Ray. She had that hot start yesterday, the first 5 points for the Jays, and kind of just waiting for her to start shooting the basketball tonight.
Well, she's pretty good shot, really.
Yeah, she is.
Maybe that's got to attribute that to your defense that's played against her, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to the defense. You know, here's the ball on the floor again, fighting for it. We're going to have a foul call against the Ray Jays. Let's see.
Got Knox, I believe.
Maya Knox picking up her second personal. Second team foul here in the quarter as they throw the ball down so low that Billy Forcher can't get it. It's a turnover, their third of the night. Only 3 turnovers for Divide County, according to my unofficial Game Day Media books. But here's Kettleson putting the shot up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it up again, and there's another one.
That's Billy's fourth, so that's a big play. And Kettleson's smart to go after Billy Forcher, who's got 3 fouls, picks up her fourth.
That's the 4th personal foul against Billy Forcher. As Erica Kettleson this time rings the bell. Billy will come out of the game as Riley Joe Carabello will check in for the Divide County Maroons.
Somebody hit the buzzer there.
Yeah, we're sure what's going on here, but 23-9 with 5:10 to go.
Both teams struggling to score a little bit here.
Then we're going to have a foul on a poke check by Kinley Johnson. That's her second personal foul. As Paige Smithberg comes in, replacing Maddie Fagerlund. So head coach Kent Harding is going to go a little younger.
Yep.
Gets it into Skylar Weirman. Weirman with the dribble finds Journey. Journey wearing those fluorescent orange tennis shoes. And ball is going to go off of Journey's hands as the shot is missed. It goes back over to the Ray Jays.
You know, Dallas, as an old head coach yourself, are you more of a team shoe or are you more of a fluorescent orange, neon purple, yellow colored?
I don't mind the individuality. I like it. A little style here. Styling and profiling. Look good, feel good, play good.
Therefore, I disagree.
I knew that was coming. The way you framed that question up, I'm like, uh-oh.
I like the team shoe look. It looks good, I think. But I get the individuality as well, for sure.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 23-9 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. We'll come back after this short St. Luke's Medical Center
This
timeout.
Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
And as we transition back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, my name is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson and David Peterson. And this segment is brought to you by Thrivent Financial. Kyle Hansen, your Thrivent Financial agent for all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota. Please give Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle a call at their office in Stanley at 701-628-2384. Divide County with the basketball as Weirman drives to the paint, kisses it off the glass for two.
Beautiful play there. Journey able to find the rim pretty well. And just Kent going to a full court press here. Look at Smithburg just get after it.
They got to hurry. They're going to run out of time here.
Oh, that's 10.
10-second violation. That'll be a team violation against the Ray Jays. And that is the 13th turnover against the Jays here. With only 9 points in the first 2.5 quarters, the Ray Jays struggling offensively.
Ken Harding getting into his bag of defense there, throwing up the full court press out of nowhere. You got to tip your hat to him, just having a good game plan here, Randy.
Slowing things down, taking the air out of the basketball a little bit. They're up by 16 points as Riley Joe puts the shot up, gets her own rebound, then throws it over to the corner, and then it's going to be taken away by the Ray Jays, and a good defensive effort. And now we have a travel called against the Ray Jays. Things just not going the way for the Ray Jays tonight. 3:36 to go, 25-9 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard.
Yeah, Coach Heyer's a little frustrated over there just watching him on the bench, and I feel for him. The ball just hasn't bounced their way. Missed a few shots they usually make, and I mean, this team can play with anybody. The game we had, they almost beat Tioga, so.
Yeah.
Nice play, Journey. Oh, good block by Knox. Maya Knox defensively making her presence known. Nice block there on the youngster Journey Werman. That was a nice play by the Ray Jays.
25-9. As the Divide County Maroons still with the basketball. They got 20 seconds to bring the shot forward, and Riley Joe Carabello does just that with the left hand.
She learned that from her older brother Lane Carabello.
Bet she learned a few lessons from those Carabello boys.
Oh yeah.
Like, nice shot. Look at that shot from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Maya Knox puts it down, and before anything else happens, we have a timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout, 25-11. 2:54 remaining. We'll step out. Come back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit SourisValleyDental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we come back here to our NCC Sports Desk, we have a chance to thank Prairie Motors over in Stanley, devoting ourselves and helping our customers to the best of our ability with high-quality vehicles and service. You can contact Matt Evans at Prairie Motors in Stanley, North Dakota, located right there on Main Street. Fike Family Media, KTGO 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. You can download that free KTGO mobile app. Partnering here with Game Day Media to provide coverage of this District 7 girls basketball postseason tournament right from the well in Williston State College. Out of the timeout, the Divide County Maroons with a 15-point lead, 27-12. Nobody really blistering the nets here.
No.
As a shot put up by Drina Forcher, that's no good. Abby Olson into the game for the Ray Jays, finds Knox at the top of the key. Entry pass into Kettleson. Kettleson throws it at the hoop and gets it to fall off the glass.
Nice shot there by Kettleson.
Good job by Erica Kettleson, trying to get something going for the Ray Jays. Here's Wehrman trying to match her. That's no good as Kettleson tears down the rebound again.
And here come the Jays, Randy. 13-point game.
Well, if you know Matt Heyer, and I know him, he's going to keep his girls competitive for sure. As Abby Olson falls to the floor, they go inside again to Kettleson. Now here's the ball landing in the hands of Maya Knox. Maybe the ball's starting to, nope, I spoke too soon.
You jinxed him. Glad it wasn't me for once.
The announcer's jinx as the Ray Jays throw it out of bounds.
Tony Romo always does that to the Chiefs, always.
Yeah, the Chiefs. They're a good football team. They're fun to watch. Got their hands full, though, with the 49ers
That's
this
going to
week.
be a good one.
Be fun.
Can't wait. Sunday at 4:30.
Have some wings and some barbecue.
Yep.
All that good stuff that
Ooh.
Skylar Wehrman drains one from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
That was a nice step back there by Skylar, able to get her shot to fall.
Wehrman now with 12 points. Lead back up to 16 for Divide. They go back inside. It seems like there's been a little bit of a shift for Ray.
Yeah.
They're trying to go inside with more trying to go through Erica Kettleson, I should say.
And that's a good thing. I mean,
Yeah.
Erica's a very talented player, and she wants to keep her season going, the senior, fighting here to move on.
She's wide open if they would have waited long enough.
That's what Coach Heyer is screaming right now.
Yeah. He drew up the play, and they did everything right, but the out-of-bounds pass didn't find Kettleson, who was wide open.
Shot clock's getting down.
Kincaid getting stripped. Turnover by the Jays as Journey Wehrman backs up, re-engages, has her shot blocked by Maya Knox. Ball's on the deck, picked up by the Ray Jays.
Maya Knox defensively coming alive. That's 2 blocks here this quarter.
Here's Falk with a kick out to Kincaid. Now with it over to Abby Olson. They go inside to Kettleson. Kettleson off the glass again.
Beautiful basketball.
And Erica Kettleson is giving the Ray Jays a much-needed spark.
Yeah, that was a good play, Randy, and you called that earlier, a few possessions. Get her involved a little bit more.
5 points now for the senior from Ray. Ray Jays still down by 14. Here's Carabello, goes to the paint. Goes out to Journey Wehrman, no good, as Kettleson with another rebound for the Jays. Here comes Falk with the left hand, no good, as the buzzer sounds to end the third quarter. Your third quarter score, it's the Divide County Maroons 30, the Ray Jays 16. We'll step aside, we'll come back with our Northwest Therapy Services start of the fourth quarter after this timeout.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. Dallas Hansen doing color here and play-by-play with Randy Peterson. The Jays down 14 here, hoping to make a splash here, Randy.
Yeah, and as we start our Northwest Therapy Services, start of our fourth quarter, the Ray Jays down by 14. Here's Falk going hard to the basket. Almost went after Billy Forcher, but it's the foul going to be put up against the Divide County Maroons. Their first team foul here as a foul is whistled against number 10, Journey Weirman. Erica Kettleson keeps it going from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line with 10 points now. Or not 10, 6 points. I need a calculator at Dallas. I'm an accountant. I can't add 1 + 1 without a calculator.
Hey, it's hard when the game's going on, trust me. I feel your pain. It's tough.
30-18.
Glad I learned from you, though.
As Forcher has her shot blocked down by our Game Day Media floor camera, with Owen Miller providing all the coverage here.
He's right there in the heart of it.
Right, looking at the back of Paige Smithberg. Bounce pass out to Weirman. Weirman with the drive, puts up the shot, no good. Ball's on the deck. It's going to be robbed out there by Billy Forcher. And Billy Forcher last touched the basketball.
Coach Harding calling out the full court press here. Divide County really putting it on.
We're trying to get some points off of turnovers here. They got to be careful though, and there's one turnover as the Ray Jays can't handle the press. Weirman with the bounce pass over to Sister Schuyler. Schuyler finds Billy Forcher looking inside, Miss Smithberg. Say that 3 times real good. There is a Journey Weirman, missed the little bunny, and Kettleson with another
Journey
rebound.
got the steal.
There's a steal by Journey.
Here she comes again, another steal.
Oh boy.
Nice pass.
Weirman all over. Here's Billy Forcher, and Forcher gets the left-handed layup.
Journey Weirman with shades of Hunter Berg. Back-to-back steals.
And timeout on the floor as Kent Harding all fired up. Happy to see Journey Weirman with the play that she is doing. It's 32-18. We'll step out. It's a full timeout. We'll come back. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of our District 7 postseason tournament.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Coming back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, 6:47 to go in the game. This is a win, you're in the regional qualifying game. Lose, your season is done. Pack up the uniforms and practice during the offseason, Dallas.
Yes.
As we want to invite you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can find us at Game Day Media ND on our YouTube channel. You can enable all the notifications. Get alerted whenever we go on the air. Also, you can find us on Facebook at Game Day Media. So subscribe and follow us and schedule all the alerts and yeah, just all that stuff that goes on in YouTube land.
You got to get
a lot
that.
of stuff that's over my head.
You got to like, share, subscribe, tell your aunt, tell your uncle. make sure Grandma turns it on, all that stuff.
I think we picked up 50 subscribers yesterday.
You guys have done really well. It's been fun watching you guys grow. This is awesome.
I'm tired of the excuse of, I don't know how to do it, because my grandma Joyce Peterson, shout out, 89, 90 years old, she can do it, so can you.
Exactly.
Here's Kettleson, missed the bucket. And it's off of her fingertips and out of bounds.
Randy, something I've had in the back of my head midway through the third quarter. I'm like, when is Journey Werman going to get tired? And I don't think she's taking a break.
I don't think she gets tired. Look at Skylar going hard to the hoop, off the glass. No, it's going to be an offensive foul. As Skylar Wehrman picks up the offensive foul. I don't know if our cameraman Owen Miller had all that. Maybe we could go back and look at it again, but Owen says he doesn't know. He's running the camera. He's doing a great job of it too, Owen.
Yeah, those guys are doing good.
Caden over there on the other end of the gym, providing coverage here with our 3 cameras. James Meyer running our main camera tonight. Man, he's all over the place.
Ooh, that's a foul.
James is freshman in high school, running our board ops, running our camera, gets out of school early, comes to work.
Kids are doing good. Guys do good with these youngsters.
Yeah, if you need your lawn mowed this summer, get a hold of James Meyer. He'll come over with that big old orange machine that he's got and take care of it in no time.
Does he travel? Can he come to Crosby?
I don't know.
James, do you travel?
I don't think so.
He'll do it for any price, he said.
Okay.
32-18. 14-point lead for Divide County. Skylar Wehrman with the dribble, goes inside to Billy Forcher. Forcher turns and faces the basket as Kettleson got her hand on it. Kettleson's running the floor, asking for the ball like Randy Moss.
Yeah, hand up.
Hands up as the Ray J is unable to find her. But it goes off the arms of the Divide County Maroons right in front of the team photographer for the Tioga Pirates, Dave Tangsdal.
He does good work.
He does. Don Anderson up here in Crosby doing a great job.
Shout out Don Anderson. Yeah, he does really good work too.
You know, the commitment that those guys make to Northwest North Dakota High School athletics is pretty incredible. They jump on the bus. They get shots that, graduating seniors love, 7th graders love, action shots. They're all over. It's a great appreciation from everybody in Northwest North Dakota for those 3 guys that produce a lot of action shots for a lot of area teams.
As the foul was whistled against Billy Forcher. Forcher leaves the game with 5:02. Let's mark that down in the book. 5:02 with a 12-point lead. Billy Forcher's night is done as Kettleson goes for the and one, comes away empty as the rebound comes away to Divide.
That's a big blow too. Billy's been having a nice game just on the rebounding side of things. So we'll see how Riley Joe Carabello can step up here.
Ends the game with 8 points for Billy. As they leave Skylar Wehrman all alone. Not sure you want to do that, but Kettleson with another rebound.
Jays can cut it to single digits here.
They can get one from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. The ball goes off the fingertips of Journey Wehrman. 32-20 with 4:31 remaining.
Nice play.
Good play. Here is Maya Knox off the glass. Maya with her 7th point of the night. 1 3-pointer and 2 field goals. As Wehrman, Skylar that is, comes into the front court, directing traffic at the top of the key, gets a screen from Smithburg. Now over to Journey. Journey with it, goes it to Carabello. Carabello goes off the glass, no good. And she's going to go to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe on the foul committed by the Ray Jays. Number 22, Erica Kettleson with her 3rd personal. Riley Joe Carabello will toe the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Riley Joe with the shot that comes off the side rim, no good.
I hate to keep beating a dead horse here, but the free throws, I mean, you don't want to leave points off the board here, but they've had plenty of opportunities to capitalize, and Divide County unable to do that from the charity stripe.
4 out of 11 from the charity stripe so far here as Carabello gets it to fall here at the well. So 5 out of 12, they've missed 7 of them so far here in the game. They're up by 11 right now. Back to a double-digit lead, almost a travel. Ball lands in the hands of Erica Kettleson, and then Kettleson and Journey Weirman fighting for it, and it goes over to Divide County. 33-22 with 3:54 to go. Tell your friends and family about our coverage here on Game Day Media. If you're watching us, give us a thumbs up if you would. Helps us all in YouTube land. Your streaming leader in Northwest North Dakota, Game Day Media. And now we're going to have a timeout on the floor with 18 seconds to go on the shot clock. Head coach Kent Harding calls a timeout very adamantly. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back after this break and a word from our sponsors.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center, great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Coming out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, the Ray Jays hustling out to the floor. They're down by 11 as the Divide County Maroons with the basketball. They got to remember they've only got 16 seconds on the shot clock to get a shot away here. As Weirman dribbling around finds Skyler. Skyler with the dribble back to Journey. No, it's Audrina, excuse me. Audrina Forcher. They're going to run out of time. Skyler lets it go. That's too heavy, and that's a shot clock violation as they did not hit the rim. Again, if you're just joining us, Billy Forcher, the senior, fouled out of the game at the 5:02 mark of the fourth quarter. They held a 12-point lead when she fouled out. It's down to 11-point lead right now as the Jays bring it back into play. Good play by Maya Knox keeping it alive. But the Ray Jays will have the basketball. It's a good hustle by Maya Knox. They're going back into Kettleson. Kettleson threw it away. Yeah. Here's Journey. Journey Weirman with the dribble, runs out of trouble, finds Skyler, top of the key, three, no good. Here comes the Ray Jays. And we're going to get tied up. It'll stay with the Ray Jays with 24 seconds on the shot clock. We got to figure out who's going to be our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the game. And there's another turnover for Ray. Their 6th of the quarter, 22nd of the game. Still an 11-point lead with 2:35 remaining. It'll be Divide County basketball as the Jays come out with full court pressure. They throw it over the head of Maddie Fagerlund. That'll be a turnover against Divide. Here's down low to Knox. Knox can't finish, and it's going to be a putback by the Ray Jays, Brooklyn Edwards. So Edwards will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2 on the foul against number 32, Maddie Fagerlund. She's off on the first one, still looking for her first point. She had 5 points in yesterday's game. The 8th grader toes a stripe and calmly puts down the second one. I think she's going to be a name that you'll hear a lot of. And now here's another turnover by Divide, as they're going to bring in Paige Smithberg for Audrina Forcher, as the ball turned back over to the Ray Jays. Ray Jays down by 10. They've got to get the ball in. Tried to force it in. Kincaid gets it. Out to Edwards. They go inside to Kettleson. Kettleson can't finish. Got about 4 arms in her face and come away empty. 33-23 is Journey Weirman listening to her head coach. Go get the ball. You're my guard, man. And there is the ball on the floor. Another turnover. That is 4 straight turnovers for Divide County as they try to go inside to Kettleson. Kettleson keeps it alive. Goes off the leg of Journey Weirman. And so the Ray Jays with another opportunity as Kinley Johnson will check in. They're looking for somebody to come out of the game, and they're going to bring out Brooklyn Edwards. Probably going to need some sharpshooting from the three-point line, huh? That's probably why they bring in Kinley. She's known to hit a few three-pointers in her day, as Maya Knox stepped out of bounds. So Paige Smithberg into the front court. Has a breakaway, stops, pops, no good. We're gonna have an offensive foul called against Paige Smithberg. We're gonna go down to the floor with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, along with our Continental Resources post-game coach's comments. And now here's a travel called against the Ray Jays. Ray Jays missing some opportunities here with turnovers late in the fourth. 33-23 with 1:34 remaining. As Maddie Fagerlund directing traffic with her head finds Skylar Weirman. Weirman goes in. Now retreats, just dribbling the ball around. Ray Jays need to come out and pick him up. Here's Journey Weirman. As there's a foul that's going to be called against Brindley Kincaid. And you know, that's only the second foul against the Ray Jays. That is the third foul against Brindley Kincaid. That's, you know, they got 3 more fouls to go.
Yeah, stay aggressive if you're Ray. Stay aggressive defensively. Just like that.
Divide County with the steal by the Ray Jays. There's Kinley Johnson off the glass, no good. Maddox Falk with the putback.
Wow.
As Maddox Falk puts down the basket.
Good
and
play.
I believe we have a foul that's going to go against, I believe, Maddox Falk. Maddox with her first personal. And it will be Divide County with the basketball with 58.1 seconds remaining. Maddie Fagerlund will trigger the inbounds. They get it into Skylar Weirman, and there's going to be another foul that's going to be called against Brindley Kincaid, this time her 4th personal foul. And so the Ray Jays find Audrina Forcher. Forcher goes to Carabello, backs things away, finds Journey Weirman. Weirman playing keep away with her sister Skylar. And now we're going to have another foul that's going to be called against number 15, Brindley Kincaid. She ends her night with 5 fouls at the 48.2 second mark of the 4th quarter. She'll end her night going to the bench, not entering the game with any points.
Yeah, and she's had a good game.
Yeah, she's played good game.
Defensively, she's had a lot.
Points are more. There's more to the game than just points. As Skylar Weirman goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Skylar can kind of ice it. And she puts in the first of 2 free throws, now with 13 points. Kind of unconventional, steps up after getting the ball from the referee, goes to the line, and nothing but the bottom of the net.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while.
Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
Back up to a double-digit lead as the Ray Jays almost are going to throw it away, but it's Edwards regaining it, and then we're going to have a foul called against Audrina Forcher. Audrina with her foul. That's her first personal, or second personal, excuse me. As it'll be Edwards at the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
Ooh.
And Brooklyn in and out, rims in and out. 40.5 seconds to go. Brooklyn Edwards with the free throw attempt. That one's short. Rebound comes back to Knox. Knox puts it up, no good. Here's a rebound by Fagerlund. Fagerlund's going to get fouled as they'll whistle the foul against number 5, Maddox Falk, with her second personal. And Maddie Fagerlund goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2. She's off on the first one. She's got 2 points on the night so far.
She's done a lot defensively, though, in that one. She's saved numerous basketballs from going out of bounds. So Maddie having a good evening.
So ball goes out of, just about goes out of bounds. Recovered there by the Ray Jays. Clock starts deep in the backcourt. Here's Falk going to Edwards. Edwards for 3, no good. As Maya Knox fighting hard to get the ball back. It goes off of her fingertips and out of bounds. Still a 10-point lead as Fagerlund will trigger the inbounds pass. They're going to go into Journey Weirman. Weirman running away from everybody. Weirman still running away. And then they finally put Weirman on the floor with a foul. It's going to go against number 23, Kinley Johnson. 15.8 seconds to go as Journey Weirman goes to the charity stripe. And Journey with her 7th point of the night. Kind of going to seal it up for Divide County. Next one is up and in as well. .6 seconds to go. It looks like they're going to just dribble it out. Your final score will be the Ray Jays 37 and the Divide County Maroons 37. The Ray Jays 25 as the Divide County Maroons advance to the regional play-in game tomorrow night with a 12-point victory over the Ray Jays. We're going to take a quick timeout while we head down head coach Kent Harding and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll come back after this 30-second timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
As we come back to the NCC Sport.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
And as we come back here, we've got Dallas Hanson down on the floor with the winning head coach, Kent Harding of the Divide County Maroons. Take it away, Dallas.
Welcome back to our Continental Resources coaches comments. I got the winning head coach, Kent Harding. Kent, the girls played well tonight. It was kind of fun to watch. You guys got out and ran a little bit.
We did. First half especially got out and ran a little bit. Second half a little stagnant, but we got it going. We finished it out. Just little things. Box outs, take care of the ball, right? Setting picks. So we just got to get a little better for the next one.
You went to your bench often and got the young kids involved. What was kind of the mindset going in this game? Were you trying to get them involved earlier, or was it because of foul trouble?
Well, in a 3-day tournament, you got to play 3 days in a row. And for Ray, this was their third game with a playing game. So, you gotta try to keep some fresh legs. Kids are tired, and we know what it is. You get tired, you make some mental mistakes, but we got to use as many as we can and keep rotating people and use all our personnel best we can.
Well, great game, Coach Harding. Last question. You put on the press there. You haven't pressed too much this year. What was the mindset with the press?
Well, we've used our man-to-man press quite a bit here down the stretch in the season. It gets our guards. When we got our small lineup in our guards, we need to get up and put some pressure on people. And zone press, we just haven't quite gotten knocked out yet. So we like to just put a little pressure on man-to-man. And see if Journey others can come up with one and make the offense make mistakes. So.
Well, you were my vote for Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game. I thought you had a great game plan, Coach. Awesome job. Divide County head coach Kent Harding.
Thanks, sir.
We'll come back with our player of the game after this 30-second timeout.
Yeah, good game. Right there's fine.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And as we come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Dallas Hanson's been able to gather Skylar Weirman, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Go ahead, Dallas.
Skylar, excellent game. You had a couple three-pointers that went in. What was kind of your mindset going into the second half?
Going into the second half, just keep it calm. We knew last time we played them in Ray, they came out firing in the second half, so we just knew we had to execute and keep it going so they didn't get back in it with mindset.
That's great. And you and your sister, Journey, and all your other teammates, you guys work really hard in the summer. What's it like to see all that hard work come to fruition?
Well, I don't know. Just it's nice to see when the hard work just pays off. That's about it.
No, that's a good answer. And my last one is you get to move on now. You get to keep playing in the tournament. What kind of feeling is that to know you've got a young team like this? Your sister's a 7th grader. Couple girls play that are 8th graders. What kind of mindset do you guys have going into these tournament games?
Well, we knew it wouldn't be too easy knowing we had Tioga first round and Ray has made a huge improvement since the beginning of the season. But it's just nice to see that we've made it further this year and how much improvement we've had since just last year.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Skylar. Excellent game. We're going to send it back up to Randy here to close out, but congratulations. Good game.
That's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Skylar Weirman, who finished the night with 14 points on the night to lead the Divide County Maroons to a 37-25 win over the Ray Jays. And she's the only player in double digits as we look at the numbers. 8 points put in by Journey Weirman, her sister. 8 points put in for Billy Fortune, who fouled out with 5:02 to go in the fourth quarter. And 3 points with Riley Jo Carabello, and then 2 points each for Audrina Forcher and Maddie Fagerland for a total of 37 points here tonight for Divide County in this low-scoring event. And again, for the Ray Jays, Their leading scorer playing in her final game in a Ray J uniform, Erica Kettleson with 9 points. Didn't have a point in the first half, had 9 points in the second half to close out her great career as a Ray J with 9 points tonight. 7 points for Maya Knox, 5 points for Maddox Falk, 3 points for Addison Donnelly, 1 point for Brooklyn Edwards, 1 point for Brooklyn Edwards. And Brinley Kincaid didn't score, and Abby Olson didn't score either. So 37-25, your final score here from Game Day Media in our second game of the day. Next up will be semifinal action. As we go back to our NCC Sports Desk, it'll be the number 1 seed, Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, taking on the Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers. We'll come back with more of our coverage here on Game Day Media.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Okay, this is Jessica Bullinger with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, and Randy handed me the microphone. We're live on Game Day Media and on the Powers Lake Athletic page, Athletic Booster Club Facebook page today. We've been doing a calendar raffle for the month of February, and we're going to draw today for our February 9th winner. The winner's going to get $150 today. So I asked Randy if he could help us out, and he's here to do our drawing today.
All right, here we go. Digging in deep to find my own ticket here, huh? I bring out one of them, right?
All right, we have Thomas
Branigal from Lincoln, North Dakota. Awesome.
Congratulations, Thomas.
Congrats.
$50 winner. That's ticket number 088.
Yeah, thank you, Thomas, and we appreciate all the help. And now all you people following us on Facebook, hop over to Game Day Media on YouTube and watch the Ranchers and the Kenmare Honkers. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for your support, too, on the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club for Game Day Media.
Thank you.
Today's Game Day Media District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen. Thank you for joining us here on game day coverage of Division B basketball here at District 7. You're listening to the Border Plains Equipment pregame show when we've got a good one coming up. The reigning champions Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are going to take on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are the 1 seed. They're going to play the 4 seed Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the seed coming in here. This is the semifinal, so we're looking forward to a good one here. We're going to talk a little bit about our bracket here as we move on. These two obviously meeting up here in the semifinals. We have one more game to go after this. It's going to be our nightcap, which is going to be the Trenton Tigers are going to take on the Tioga Lady Pirates. The Trenton Tigers come in as the 2 seed. They'll play the Lady Pirates, who are the 3 seed. So the 2 versus 3 promises to be a good matchup. If you're just now joining us, you missed 2 games. You missed a good one. Divide County came up on top of the Jays from Ray. Divide County 37, Ray 25. Divide County was led by Brad Johnson, Insurance Player of the Game. Skylar Werman, she had a heck of a game, pouring in 14 points, as well as a couple assists, rebounds, and a numerous amount of steals. And our opener was Trinity Christian Crusaders playing the Partial Braves. Partial came up on top 53-40. Partial was led by Miss Keplin, Ashton Keplin. She had 17 points, and she was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game there. And that makes us to bring a now Kenmare versus Powers Lake. And Randy, I'm going to bring you in here in our color guy as we take on this game. What are your thoughts moving in? I mean, Kenmare's obviously been a powerhouse here in District 7. Powers Lake Bowbells starting to play well, though.
Powers Lake Berthold is Powers Lake Burke Central, I should say, have really come around. They started out the season a little bit slower, but head coach Seth Wistoff has got them back at 500, 10-10 on the season so far. And of course, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, they got the target on their back. They're the defending champions. They're defending champions for a reason.
Yes.
And, until somebody knocks them off, you got to call them the champs, right?
100%.
Chance for the Ranchers to do that here tonight with an upset. They're the number 4 seed. The Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers are the #1 seed as we go to our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup.
Here come our starting lineups for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They're going to come out with Ava Bollinger, a 5'7" sophomore. She wears #2. Next up is Addison Barstead. She's a 6' junior. She wears #10. Eliza Schroeder comes out next, a 5'8" senior. She wears #12.
Claire Gunderson,
next up is Claire Gunderson, a 5'8" senior. She wears #15. And to round it out, they're going to go with Jocelyn Puckett, 5'7" junior. She wears #23. So the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they're coached by Seth Wistoff. Seth Wistoff wears many hats over there in Powers Lake. He's the head football coach as well as the girls basketball coach. Powers Lake Burke Central comes in at 10-10 on their regular season. And here come the champions, the powerful Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers. They come into this one 14-6. Head coach Mike Zimmer has built this thing from the ground up. He's done a phenomenal job with this program. And there's going to be their starting lineup. They're going to bring off McKenna Mao. She's a 5'5" sophomore. She wears #2. Next up is going to be Brianna Kress. She's 5'5". She's a junior. She wears #14. Another guard that they're going to bring out, Mache Miller. Fantastic player. She was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the game before. She's a 5'6" junior. She wears #11.
She's a good one.
She's fantastic and fun to watch offensively and defensively. Lilibeth Santizo, 5'7" junior, wears #25. And they'll end it with the girl in the middle, a powerful sophomore, Taya Offorth. She's 5'11", like I said, a sophomore. She wears #32. Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers will be wearing their white jerseys with gold and maroon trim. Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers will be wearing their maroon jerseys with gold trim. And we've got a packed house here, as you can see on the, well, not totally packed house, but on our side that we're on, it's pretty well full.
As we look at our Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, I was honored to be asked to pull out the winning ticket tonight. Ticket number 088, Thomas Bronnagel, the winner. Sold by the Country Store over at Powers Lake, another one of our sponsors. Yeah,
that was fun to see you guys do that. That was fun.
Make sure you claim your prize with the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club. Thanks for supporting.
And here
Ranchers.
Here we go. Kenmare quickly picks it off, and they're going to be brought out by Bria Kress. They get it down to Offorth. Offorth makes a nice move, but it's blocked. Blocked immediately by Addison Barstead. Nice defensive stop to start off the game for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They will now take the offensive possession. They find themselves over here trying to get it. We're going to have a travel. Monty Lund, Jeremy Melhoff, and Kevin Schneider are officials for tonight. They will be manning the whistles as we will have our first turnover.
As we come back here, it's going to be the Ranchers pulling the trigger.
Nice play there by Bria Kress to score the first points of the basketball game. Kenmare putting on a press right away. Ranchers looking to make the most of it. It'll be Eliza Schroeder. Schroeder now. Eliza Schroeder. Trying to get it. They get it down low to Gunderson. Gunderson makes a nice move. Goes up. She's going to be fouled. Nice move there, Randy.
It was.
Claire Gunderson.
Claire Gunderson is a Dickinson State University signee recently. Going to go down and throw some weights down at Dickinson State in track and field. And she toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line with her first point of the night.
Claire Gunderson finds her way on the score sheet here to score the first points for Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. She will go 2 for 2, so nice start for Coach Westoff and the Ranchers.
Off to a good start.
Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Randy Peterson. Taya Offorth gets it over to McKenna Mao. Mao!
Looks good!
Bang! Mao! Picking up where she left off. Scoring a three-pointer, and it's going to be the Ranchers heading the other way. Schroeder now guarded heavily by Mache. She'll get it to the left wing. Back over to Gunderson. Gunderson now looking for somebody. She finds trouble. Guarded heavily by Offorth. We're going to have close to a 5-second call. Just gets it away.
Almost got their pockets picked as Mike Zimmer picks the ball up off the floor and hands it nicely
Coach
to
Zimmer.
Kevin Schneider.
You don't see that often. Coach Zimmer saying, girls, let's go pick it up defensively.
Pick out.
They're going to give it to Bollinger. Bollinger's going to pull. Off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to Santizo. They give it over to Michelle Miller. Michelle Miller thinks about pulling it. She'll bring it back. Top of the key. Gets it over to Mao. Mao. Back to Taya Alforth. They get it over to Kress. Or Michelle Miller. She'll shoot a three. Short. Off the front iron. No good. Rebound goes to Schroeder. Schroeder now quickly finds Barstead. Barstead's going to pull. Goes up. No good. Rebound goes down to Mao. Mao, nice full court pass to Michelle Miller. Michelle, pump fake, goes up. No good. Rebound back to the Ranchers. Randy back and forth already.
She probably should have went past the three-point line. I think she's a very good shot. She finds the range. She knows where the hoop's at, that girl.
Jocelyn Puckett down to
good
Barstead.
Defense by Alforth with the block.
Taya Alforth making her presence known down low. 5-2. Kenmare up. A turnover, a rare turnover. Michelle Miller throws it away to Bullinger. Bullinger now. Nice interception there as Bullinger finds herself on the right wing. They get it back over to Puckett. Puckett now to Schroeder. Schroeder makes a nice move, and we're going to have a foul call. Monty Lund's going to call
Lilibeth Santizo.
Santizo, she picks up her first.
And here comes Anna Peterson, the sophomore for the Honkers. She came in and provided a spark last night. I think she had 8 points in the first quarter.
Randy, that's spot on. She was phenomenal off the bench. Coach Zimmer going to his bench early. Schroeder now down low, guarded heavily by Peterson. Outside Barstead, she shoots the three off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Mao and the Honkers. Mao now, across the half-court line. She finds Peterson. Peterson on the baseline, guarded heavily by Barstead. They give it over to Crest. Crest back to Peterson. Peterson at the top of the key. Both teams playing phenomenal defense so far. 4:48 left here in the first quarter. 5-2, Kenmare with a three-point lead. Peterson, she's going to pull. Three-point line, no good. Rebound Ranchers. Ranchers now trying to find the basket themselves. Puckett dealing with this full court pressure, and it's going to be picked off. Mao, turnover goes against the Ranchers. Michelle Miller now gets it back to Mao. She'll shoot that. Mao, air ball. Peterson tries to save it, but both teams, Randy, kind of feeling each other out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the hype with the gym filling up here is getting to them, but
yeah. It's a pretty good crowd here tonight. We're at the well here at Williston State College. What a great atmosphere here at the college.
It's the best.
Yeah, the best.
Schroeder now driving. She's going to be picked off there by Peterson. Turnover number 2 against the Ranchers. They get it back up to Crest. Crest now driving. Nice play. She'll go up and offensive charge. The foul will go against Bria Crest, and Randy, she just maybe should have did a jump stop there.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, looking back at it, probably should have, but as Hannah Nelson comes into the game, we're going to have a quick timeout. It'll be a short timeout as head coach Mike Zimmer looking for an explanation on that last foul call. We'll send it back to our studio with this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, supporting the Ranchers and all Powers Lake athletic programs.
Here come the Honkers with that full court press. They're going to give a, wow, they almost got it through, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Honkers. Ranchers will retain possession. A bunch of substitutions coming in here.
We'll call them as we see them.
Call them as we see them, but both coaches going to their bench early as the Ranchers will inbound it. They find Barstead. Addison gives it right back over to Bullinger. Bullinger, she's going to pull. No good. Rebound goes to Alforth, and we're going to have a foul here. Jeremy Melhoff. Eliza Schroeder, she's going to pick up her first as she was trying to kind of get the rebound but slapped Taya Alforth's arm, so that's a foul, and the Honkers will retain possession. Michelle Miller, they find Mao. Back Back with Santizo. Santizo, nice pass to Taya Offworth. Beautiful basketball, Randy.
It took a while for Taya Offworth to find that first bucket from the field in yesterday's game, and now tonight she's got the field goal. Things going right for Taya Offworth.
Monty Lund says we have a travel here on Eliza Schroeder, so that will be turnover number 3 for the Ranchers early here with 3:30 left in the first quarter. Your scoreboard, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 7, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 2. Michelle Miller will get it to Offworth. Offworth at the top of the key. Back to Mao. Mao now to Santizo at the top of the key. Back to Michelle Miller. Michelle blocked.
Good
nice block
defense
by Eliza Schroeder. She's they're gonna try to get it to her, but she throws it away. Turnover, and that's a missed opportunity for the Ranchers as they're trying to pull off this upset. And will be Mao. She'll shoot a NBA range 3. Rebound goes to Offworth. Offworth. Nice move by Taya.
Good one.
Beautiful play by Taya.
She's got a nice left hand.
The sophomore Randy making some noise early.
Yeah, she's making her presence known. She's only a sophomore, and
turnover on the Ranchers. It's gonna be Mao. Mao making an easy play there for 2 points. She's got 5 so far in the first quarter. 2:41 left. We're going to have a timeout here. Seth Westoff wants a full. You've been listening to Division B girls basketball here in the great and powerful Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back.
As we come back here, we've got some live mentions to go, and it's the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club supporting the Ranchers and all Powers Lake athletic programs up there in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Another proud sponsor here on Game Day Media.
Thank you to the sponsors. It wouldn't be possible without them. Wherever you're listening, however you're listening, we appreciate you. And the Ranchers, uncontested errors, Randy, so far. That's their 5th turnover here in this young game. And Coach Wistoff is getting animated over there. I love it.
Both coaches are standing, Dallas.
Yes.
Mike Zimmer yesterday was sitting in his chair, kicking back. Tonight he's up in the air, upstanding.
Peterson trying to get it off where that's going to be picked off. Nice play there by Ava Bullinger as she gets the steal. The Ranchers quickly the other way. It's going to be Puckett now. Jocelyn Puckett trying to find somebody. Stifling defense, though, from the Honkers. Oh. And that might have went off a... Nope, Monty Lund says the Ranchers will retain possession as that was a close call.
The Ranchers a little discombobulated right now. I don't know what that term means, but it must mean that they're not on the same page.
Grace Lidstrom now trying to get her team in. Kenmare putting on the half-court trap. It'll be Barstead. She gets it over down to Hannah Nelson. Nelson backed out to Puckett. Puckett. They're going to throw it over to Bullinger. She'll shoot. Nothing but air. And that will be Kenmare Honker basketball. And too much of Coach Zimmer's surprise, she airballed that one and they get the ball back and he looks happy.
Yeah, he's able to sit down for a little bit.
Yes.
Now he stands right back up.
Nice play by
Barstead there with the poke check.
Barstead picks off and she gets a nice play there by picking off what doesn't usually happen with Michelle Miller. So they were able to pick that off. Michelle picks up her dribble too soon. Taya now, almost gets it. And they'll get it down to Santizo. Santizo, Powers Lake showing a zone. Michelle Miller, nice pass to Taya Offworth. No good, but great basketball from the Honkers. Just couldn't capitalize on it as it's going to go the other way. Bullinger for the Ranchers. She'll get it over to Puckett. Puckett now. Back to Nelson. Nelson in the corner. It's getting physical out there, and we're going to have a, offensive charge, as I had seen that just as Jeremy Melhoff had. They're kind of both sides pushing each other. So with 1:08 left here in the first quarter, your Tioga Medical scoreboard is the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 11, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 4. Thank you for joining us here in this semifinal game. Winner goes to the championship. Loser goes to the loser side of the bracket. Anna Peterson now to Michelle Miller. Miller back to Peterson. Peterson finds Taya. Back to Kress. Kress is going to shoot a 3. Good. Boom! Randy, that was a beautiful shot.
Hit the bottom of the net.
Bria Crest making her presence known here to take the Ranchers to 14. As the Ranchers now will look for a wide open shot, it's going to be Barstead. Barstead shoots a free throw line extended shot, no good. Rebound goes to Santizo. Santizo now, the shot clock is off. Michelle Miller thinks about it, gives it to Crest. Crest shoots.
There's another one.
Back to back for Bria Crest as she has 8 points now to extend the Honker lead 17-4. 18 seconds left. The Ranchers need an answer, and they need it now.
Give me the ball.
Nelson over to Gunderson. Gunderson makes a nice move. Back over to Schroeder. Schroeder.
They're getting all balled up down there.
Barstead's going to be fouled as Jeremy Melhoff has a call here. He will report to the officials. Mao will now check back in for the Honkers. That goes against Grace Lidstrom. She picks up her second. Ranchers trying to get the basketball in, and they will. Anna Peterson pokes it right out of bounds.
This defense by the Honker has been stifling.
Fantastic. 4.1 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kenmare up 17-4. They get it in. It'll be a Schroeder. Schroeder's tipped away. It's going to be Tay Offord, and the bell will ring. Oh! She almost got that, but your score after one. The Tioga Medical scoreboard reads the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 17, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 4. We'll be back with more girls basketball.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
And as we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout in between quarters here, gives us a chance to show you our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from our previous game. That goes to Skylar Weirman. Weirman with 14 points tonight to lead her Divide County Maroons to the region qualifying match tomorrow night. And she had 14 points tonight, played an overall great game, had 6 points in the first quarter, put in a couple of three-pointers in quarters 2 and 3, and finished the game with a couple of free throws for 14 points for the freshman from Divide County. As she's our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. You can find everything on our Facebook page, including the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Skylar Weirman. Share it and like it on our Facebook page.
Schroeder now trying to deal. Looks for someone, but it's going to be tipped away and picked off by Bria Crest. Crest now going the other way. Free throw line extended. Gets to Anna Peterson. It goes out to Mao. She can shoot those, but not tonight as she missed that one. Mao now picks it up. Nice little pass into Taya Offworth. Almost too far, and Taya turns it over. Stepped out of bounds. Fourth turnover for the game for the Honkers. But good ball movement there, Randy.
Yeah. You got to like the way Kenmare is controlling the game right now. They're playing just stifling defense. Been able to put up 17 points, and they're up by 13.
Ava Bollinger now trying to get an answer for these Honkers. It's going to be Schroeder. Schroeder, she's going to make a nice drive. Up, no good. Rebound goes to Santizo. Santizo, she's got Offworth ahead. She gives it to her. Offworth, nice pass to Ann Peterson. Tips away, though, to Mao. Mao now drives back to Santizo. Santizo gives it to Offworth. Offworth puts up a shot.
Bingo!
Good. Great movement of the basketball as Taya Offworth scores her 6-point. And Randy Santizo picking up where she left off, giving that extra pass.
Yeah, you know, her coach, Mike Zimmer, calls her the glue of the team. And you kind of mentioned that yesterday in our broadcast yesterday, but she is a very fundamentally sound player.
Lindstrom now having to deal with a lot of pressure, and we're going to have a jump ball. Wow. Mao hits the deck. Both players trying hard. Possession arrow shows Rancher basketball. So with 6:46 left here in the second quarter, the Honkers right now on top of the Ranchers 19-4. In your semifinal game, winner moves on to the championship. Loser will play in the loser out game. Appreciate you all joining us here on Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with Randy Peterson. As the Ranchers now looking at a zone, and Michelle Miller throws it away, but Santizo right away, right back in that backcourt. And you look at Coach Mike Zimmer, Randy, and he's saying, hey, reverse the basketball.
Yeah.
So it will be Bullinger. Bullinger is going to pass in. Looking. She's going to find Puckett. Jocelyn Puckett now driving from the top of the key, guarded heavily by Mao. They'll get it down to Schroeder. Schroeder.
Good move by Eliza.
Eliza with a
She's going to go to the free throw line. She was fouled.
Good to see a left hand.
Yeah. Offworth picking up her second personal foul here with 6:30 to go in the second quarter.
Schroeder now will go to the charity stripe for 2. First one is good.
Good free throw shooter. Probably had to shoot free throws to avoid getting knocked around at home playing against her older brothers.
They were great players as well.
Great ranchers.
Coach Zimmer is going to take out Taya Offworth, and Peterson will come in for the, Anna Peterson will come into the ball game for Offworth.
Noah and Grayson,
yes,
older brothers, played a lot of rancher basketball.
Mao quickly to Peterson. Peterson up and
there
good.
She is again.
Nice play by Anna Peterson to score right off the bat after coming on the bench. Wasn't even the game for 20 seconds. She's already in the scorebook. Going the other way will be Bullinger. Bullinger back to Schroeder. Stifling defense from these Honkers. It's going to be picked off by Michelle Miller. Turnover number 6 on the Ranchers. Michelle back to Mao. Mao gives it back to Michelle. Miller over to Kress. Kress from the corner.
Again. Nope, this time missed it.
Going the other way, Ava Bullinger trying to go through 4 Honkers. She just tosses it up. Barstead tries to save it, but it's going to go out of bounds. Turnover on the Ranchers.
The Ranchers a little bit out of kilter right now, it seems.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that has to do with the defense put on by the Honkers.
That's spot on, Randy. It'll be Bria Kress back to Santizo. Santizo gives it to Miller. Miller driving. She's going to pull up, and that'll be in and out. Almost got it with 5:37 left. The Honkers up 21-6 against the Lady Ranchers. Lady Ranchers looking for a score, led down by Schroeder. Schroeder back over to Gunderson. Gunderson, boom! Claire Gunderson with 5 points in the basketball game connects from the three-point line.
That's where you get back into the ball game if you can hit a few of those, but then they go out of bounds. Kenmare turns the ball over again, so the Ranchers going to have the basketball. Another shot at getting this lead down a little bit, or their deficit down, I should say.
Turnover number 5 on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Schroeder now, guarded by Miller. She comes down. Double picks coming for Schroeder. Schroeder now gets it to Barstead. Barstead posts up a 3. Ooh, almost got in there, and a rebound goes to Bria Kress. Kress now brings it across.
Kress is having a good game.
She is. She's playing really well. Anna Peterson down to the baseline, back to Santizo. Santizo out to Kress. Kress now gets bonked on the head, gives it back to Michelle Miller. Miller to Anna Peterson. It'll be Mao. Mao going the other way. Over to Santizo. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Michelle Miller. There's the famous Powers Lake Bowbells clap. Mao. No good. Whoa. And Schroeder just took one off the face, but she retains possession. Almost a travel there. But Schroeder now. Bring it down for her Lady Ranchers. They get it inside to Barstead. Nice play by Barstead.
There you go. Down to 10.
Down to 10 as we've got a timeout on the floor.
Yep.
You will listen to Division B, District 7 girls basketball on Game Day Media.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Again, this is Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen, our play-by-play commentator tonight. Doing a great job, giving my voice a little bit of a break, and I appreciate that as we look at our live mentions tonight. Technic Solutions offering measurement, sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. You can call Jason at 701-641-0647 or find him at his email address, jason@technicsolutions.com. As we continue on, I also want to thank Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa located on Main Street in Tioga. They're your full-service salon and spa. You can follow them at Hidden Beauty on Facebook.
It was
21-11.
Come out of that St. Luke's Hospital timeout. It's going to be Michelle Miller. Miller now. Gets back over to Anna Peterson. Ooh, she might have got away with the travel. It's going to be Mao. Mao back over to Mache. Mache from the top of the key.
There you go. Her first field goal coming at the 4:05 mark of the second quarter.
Mache Miller finding her way into the scorebook with a three-pointer that was very deep, but it's going to be the other way now. It's going to look like Puckett. Puckett gives it back over to Bullinger. Bullinger. Coach Westhoff calling out a set here. Back over to Bullinger in the corner. Bullinger back to Nelson. Nelson over to Sunley. The Lady Ranchers struggling here. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They got to put up something. Barsted's going to have to shoot, and she will, and misses everything, so it will go the other way. 24-11. Here comes a racing Mache Miller. Gets it over to Bria Kress. Kress for three. No good. Rebound Lady Ranchers. 3:18 and counting here in the first half. Kenmare up 24-11 here in the semifinal game. Lady Ranchers trying to find an answer offensively. It'll go back over to Puckett. Jocelyn gives it back over to Bullinger. Bullinger finds Barstead, but it's tipped away by Offworth. Great defense by the sophomore Taya Offworth. They get it quickly over to Sunley. Sunley finds Nelson. Again, down to 5 seconds on the shot clock. Barstead, nice move though, doesn't hit it, but Randy, they're struggling to find something here offensively. It's going to be Bria Crest. Crest now, over to Mao. Mao back to Anna Peterson. Kenmare taking their time with the basketball, waiting for the shot they want. Mache fakes, finds a cutting Bria Crest. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They get it down to Taya Offworth. Offworth up. No good. Rebound Anna Peterson, and she's going to be fouled. Nice way to follow the shot there for Anna Peterson.
Yeah, Anna Peterson always in the game. She's a sophomore. I know she's gained the confidence of head coach Mike Zimmer. That's why he brings her in off the bench. Provides a little spark that Kenmare sometimes needs as she goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Hannah Nelson will pick up the foul. Anna Peterson drills the first free throw. First of two for Anna. As the Ranchers making a few substitutions here. 2:19 left on your St. Luke's Medical scoreboard. It's going to be Anna's second shot. Off, no good. Rebound, Ranchers. So Schroeder now, the quarterback of this offense for the Lady Ranchers, if you will, brings it down. Ooh, they try to get it, but it's going to be tipped out and hit referee Jeremy Melhoff, and it's going to be Honker basketball here. Turnover number 8 on the Lady Ranchers. Mache Miller now gets it back to Crest. Bria can shoot. They're going to get it over to Mao. Mao back to Mache. Mache makes a nice move back to Crest, down to Offworth. Great ball movement from the Honkers. Now Mao, nice little jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Mao, and she's going to go through a host of Ranchers. We're going to have a foul here on the court. A lot of slapping and hacking going on.
Yeah, there is. They're going to whistle up number 2, McKenna Mao, with a personal foul, her first. That's the second team foul against the Honkers here in the second quarter.
1:46 left in the half. Thank you for joining Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Randy Peterson. Schroeder now gets trapped. She's going to throw it away. Might have been a little contact there, but we're going to have...
We got 3 players on the floor.
Kenmare Bowbells Honker basketball, as, yeah, that was pretty rough down there, but nonetheless, it will be Honker basketball with 1:35 left. Mache Miller now. Miller looking ahead. She drives, find an open Crest. Crest over to Mao. Almost overthrew her, but Offworth now finds it on the left wing. Back over to Crest. Crest get into Offworth. Taya goes up.
Oh, there she goes. And one.
Nice play by Taya Offworth for the old school and one. And my, that was a good move for just a sophomore.
Yeah, Taya is she's played a lot of minutes for head coach Mike Zimmer in her high school career. She's only a sophomore, like you say, and I don't know, she's got 8 points already, can make it 9 from the Souris Valley Dental Group, and she does.
Lady Ranchers now looking for an answer, down 28-11. Schroeder bringing it down. Schroeder gives it back to Bullinger. Bullinger. It's going to be picked off by Mao. Mao's going to go the other way for the Lady Honkers. She goes left-handed up and good. Nice play there by McKenna Mao. She's a sophomore as well, so a young nucleus here for the Honkers making their presence felt.
Wonder how many points they've scored off of defensive efforts.
Oh, it's got to be a lot.
It's a lot.
Schroeder goes up. She gets fouled.
Schroeder goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2, so 30-11.
Schroeder's first one is off the back iron, no good. Foul will go against number 14, and that's a big one. That's Bria Crest. That's her third, which is interesting. She's been playing really well, really good shooter, so she picks up her third here with 55 seconds left here in the first half. Schroeder
can't
shoots,
get it.
No good. Rebound goes to Offworth. Offworth dribbling up. Gets it to Michelle Miller. Michelle back over to Anna Peterson. Miller now takes a screen from Offworth. Anna back to Mao. Mao, nice move to go to the baseline. Back to Anna Peterson on the right wing. Offworth now, nice pump fake on the free throw line. Gives it to Santizo off the back iron. No good. Rebound.
Macy Jurgensen, yeah.
Macy Jurgensen with a nice board. The shot clock is off. 22 seconds left here in the first half. Lady Rancher basketball find themselves down 30-11. We're going to have an off-ball foul. It's going to go against Anna Peterson. Peterson, Randy, kind of reached around when...
Yeah. Doesn't hurt anything, though. That's only their third foul, or fourth foul, I should say. So, with only 17 seconds to go in the half, they're going to bring in a player off the bench. That's number 15.
Makaya Jensen checking in now. Lady Ranchers running an out-of-bounds play here. They'll get it into Schroeder. Schroeder tries to do a spin move there. Nothing at home. They get it down into Jurgensen off the back iron. No good. Rebound Santizo. Honkers heading the other way quickly. They're going to put it up and off. No good. Rebound goes to Nelson. That's going to bring us into halftime. Your score at half. The Lady Honkers 30. Ranchers 11. You've been listening to Division B Class Girls Basketball on Game Day Media.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Products. Visit NapaOnline.com. From buying the seed in the spring, TNT measurements burn down in the fall. Providing oil Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. To schedule your proving, contact
Burke Divide
Derek
Electric
Thompson
Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Pregame Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Welcome back to the Well here on the beautiful campus of Williston State College. You're listening to the Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga, located in Tioga, North Dakota, and Crosby, North Dakota. Stop in and see us today. And also from the NCC Sports Desk, we've got a few stats here for you. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers up big here at half, 30-11 against the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers. Start off, it was McKenna Mao coming off with a scorching hot start. She has 7 points at half. Michelle Miller with 3. Bria Crest poured in 8. Anna Peterson came off the bench with 3. And Taya Offworth, the lefty, or no, I believe she is right-handed, but she shoots very well with both arms. She had 9. Looking at the other side of the stat book, it was the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers coming off here with Addison Barstead. She had 5. Eliza Schroeder had 1. Claire Gunnarsson had 5. And Jocelyn Puckett had 3 to bring us to our halftime score of 30-11. Right now, I'd like to bring in my play-by-play guy, Randy Peterson. Randy, you've watched this game. You've watched these teams plenty of times this year. What are your thoughts so far, and how can the Lady Ranchers find their way back into this ballgame?
Well, they're going to have to find a way to not get so rattled against the defense that's put on by the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Right now, the Honkers are really controlling the flow of the game with their defense, and we've said it during our first half of play that they have scored a number of points off of the defensive efforts so far here in this first half, and they've only limited the Ranchers to 11 points here tonight. And so, when you struggle with the offensive side of things, you got to try to get yourself back into the game. I know Coach Wistoff is a very good coach.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's coaching his backside off right now in the locker room, telling what we need to do. And if you're Coach Zimmer, you're probably telling your players, we played a pretty good first half. We're up by 19. We got to stay away from some fouls so we don't get ourselves into foul trouble. Keep yourself on the floor somehow. And I think everything will be good for Kenmare. But right now the onus is on the back of the Ranchers. They got to find a way to get themselves into this second half again, make some big stops, and try to put some points on the board to narrow this 19-point lead by the Honkers down to get it more manageable.
That's spot on, Randy. Good points of emphasis there. And don't go anywhere if you're watching. We've got a whole second half to go. And then we've got our nightcap, the Trenton Tigers, the 2 seed. They're going to play the 3 seed, the Lady Pirates from Tioga, which promises to be a good matchup. We're going to take a quick break here before the second half begins. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come back here to the well on the campus of Williston State College, my name is Randy Peterson alongside my play-by-play partner tonight, Dallas Hansen. And as we wrap up our Bank of Tioga halftime report, it's a 19-point lead for the defending Region 8 champions. That region no longer exists, but this is a brand new way of playing basketball in the state of North Dakota, as we have a new District 7 that every team is playing now in Region 4. And so there's going to be a lot of interesting basketball played in February frenzies.
Yes, no, that's so correct. And it's starting off right here in the well as it's starting to fill up. But yeah, coming out of here, I can't wait to watch and see what Coach Westhoff does here with the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers as they try to I think they just have to do it possession by possession, Randy. Just take a little bit away and stop, score, stop mentality, as we're under a minute here left as the both teams are warming up, and Coach Zimmer going to try to keep his winning ways happening here as the Lady Hawkers have been led here. Michelle Miller looking to get it going a little bit more here, Randy, at half. She only has 3.
Yeah, she hasn't looked at the basket too hard. She's kind of the floor general out there, and you know, I think really they could use a few more points out of her.
Yeah, I mean, defensively though, she hasn't let up.
Yeah.
She's in everybody's grill, playing really well.
She's just an overall good player, and you know, she's not selfish by any means, and she's trying to get the rest of her teammates involved. And right now they're doing a pretty good job of it. Yeah. They're up by 19, 30-11, as we get ready to begin our Northwest Therapy start of our second half, as our officials Monty Lund, Jeremy Melhoff, and Kevin Schneider doing the officiating here in our first semifinal round this evening.
Have to apologize a few times. I said Powers Lake wrong. It's Powers Lake Burke Central, so my apologies go out to everybody in Burke Central. It's hard, Randy. I grew up for 30 years with the Burke County Titans, so it's different for me now to say that, and the two schools no longer together, so we will make sure we don't mess that up again. It will be Schroeder now. She'll give it over to Gunderson. Gunderson going to be fouled immediately by McKenna Mao.
4 seconds into the half, McKenna.
We get a foul.
McKenna Mao picks up a foul.
Bullinger now will take it out for the Lady Ranchers. Looks like the Honkers going with a little 2-3 zone here to start off the second half, excuse me. Barstead, nice play there by Addison Barstead.
Oh, we talked about it, you know, getting some points on the bucket early here in the half and make a couple stops, get yourself back in the game, but you can't leave her open.
Michelle Miller, boom! Michelle Miller, we just talked about that too, Randy. We're right on the money here. Michelle Miller with her 6th point of the basketball game to make it 33-13. Honkers up big.
That's from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Schroeder now on the left wing. She thinks about shooting it, gets it over to Gunderson. Gunderson. She almost gets ripped away by Michelle. Ripped away by Michelle. But it's going to be out of bounds. Rancher basketball here as Bullinger passes it into Schroeder. Gives it back to Bullinger, trying to get it inside to Barstead. Nobody home as that 2-3 zone for the Lady Honkers is doing well. It will be hoisted up by Bullinger. She shoots no good. Rebound goes to Gunderson. Gunderson up and good. Nice play.
Jocelyn Puckett.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Puckett.
Jocelyn Puckett to pick up her first points of the basketball game. 33-15 here in the third quarter. Crest going the other way. She's got 3 fouls, needs to be smart. Schroeder now will head the other way. They give it over to Bullinger. Bullinger on the left wing. Back over to Schroeder. They find Barstead. Barstead try to get it in, but it's going to be tipped away. Steal will go to Taya Offworth, and quickly she sends it over to Mao. Mao now. Left wing over to Crest. Powers Lake. Burke Central trying to defend, but it's Taya Offworth going up, and a lot of contact there, and Monty Lund's going to have a blocking foul. Late whistle here from Monty, but we will have a foul on the Lady Ranchers.
Against number 15, I believe, Claire Gunderson. No, let's see.
It's going to be, yeah, Claire.
Let's see who they put up.
Claire Gunderson.
Claire Gunderson.
Claire Gunderson will pick up her first personal, sends Taya Offworth to the line. Taya up and good.
Kind of hard for us to see from this vantage point as the referees go over to the score desk and indicate who the foul is on. So we kind of got to wait for our scoreboard operator to put the fouls up on the big board here.
Taya goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. It will be Bullinger. Bullinger heading the other way for the Lady Pirates. They find themselves down by 20 points. Bullinger all the way. Nice pass to Barstead. She misses the bunny, goes back up, no good. And those are the buckets you need if you're the Lady Ranchers. Michelle Miller now conducting the offense for the Lady Honkers. She'll get it over to Crest. Crest back to Offworth. Over to Mao. Offworth now from the free throw line. Puts up a shot. Good. Nice play there by Taya. She's already got 4 points this half, Randy.
Yeah, they're starting to spread it out here. They're up by 22 now after leading by 19 at the end of the half.
Schroeder gives it over to Puckett. Puckett trying to find Barstead. The Lady Ranchers must have talked at half, and they said that we want to get Barstead involved and involved often. It's going to be Puckett now driving. Gets it over to Schroeder. No good. Rebound Barstead.
There's
right
Barstead.
place, right time. Addison Barstead.
Quick timeout.
Scoring. Timeout for Coach Westhoff. He's going to have a full timeout. We're going to take one as well. You're listening to Division B girls basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with Randy Peterson as we are watching the Kenmare Bowbells Lady Honkers play the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers. And Randy, what have you saw here to tip off the second half?
Well, we've seen more of the same. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are a champion because they know how to play basketball. They're just fundamentally sound. They're very young, as Mike Zimmer's got a good young team over there again. And
we will tip off with Michelle Miller. Miller now brings it out. The Ranchers coming up with a press here. It looks like a 2-2-1 zone press. They'll get it over to Mao. Mao now on the baseline. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against number 10, Addison Barstead. Barstead just kind of fell behind Mao, and then quick push, and Kevin Schneider with the foul call. Barstead's first personal. Michelle gets it into Taya Offworth. Michelle Miller from the corner. She drives it back, gets it over to Bria Crest. Crest over to Mao. Mao, nice pump fake. Good ball movement from the Honkers. Whoa, Taya Offworth throws it. Michelle thinks about shooting it. It'll be Santizo now on the baseline. Santizo drives, gets it to Taya Offworth. Taya Offworth, nice shot, no good. Rebound will go to Nelson for the Ranchers. Schroeder now brings it down. Schroeder gets it over to Bullinger. Bullinger down to Barstead. Barstead guarded by Offworth. Great defense. Barstead puts up, no good. Santizo with the rebound, and Santizo has done everything that Coach Mike Zimmer wants her to do. Rebounding, passing. Michelle Miller on the left wing. Back to Santizo. Get over to Bria Crest. Crest now drives on the left-hand side. Gives it back to Taya Offworth. Back over to Mao. Mao takes a screen from Offworth. Back to Santizo. Santizo. Michelle Miller takes it over. The Honkers now taking their time as there's 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Michelle Miller now from the top of the key. Great defense from the Ranchers. Taya Offworth. She's got nowhere to go, so she puts up a shot off the glass. No good. Rebound goes to Bullinger. 37-17. Uh-oh, and the Lady Ranchers just threw the basketball away. Little Randy Puckett and Bullinger weren't able to connect there.
Yeah, the Ranchers almost look a little bit tired.
Yeah. Stifling defense will do that to teams.
Yeah.
37-17 on your Tioga Medical scoreboard here. The Honkers, reigning champions here, looking to defend their title as this win will get them a berth in the championship game. Mao now on the baseline. Gets it down to Santizo. Santizo up and good. Great play from Santizo to absorb the contact and go up. Lilybeth Santizo doing a lot here for the Lady Honkers. The foul will go against Barstead, her second. As Santizo will go to the line for one. That's Barstead's second one of the ball game. Santizo up and good. We're going to have a substitution here for the Lady Ranchers as Coach Westhoff is going to take out Barstead. In walks in Maisie Jorgensen, the 5'9" junior. Schroeder now bringing it up for the Ranchers. Schroeder on the left wing. Gets a double team from the Lady Honkers. Almost had to travel there, but it's going to go to Bullinger. Bullinger on the left wing. Puts up a three. No good. Rebound is tipped away. And we're going to have Honker basketball there.
Yeah, Schroeder got her hands on it, just couldn't control it before it went out of bounds.
3:38 left here in the third quarter. As Bria Kress tries to get it down to Santizo. It'll be Mao. Mao now on the right wing. Gets it over to Mache Miller. Mache on the left, down to Kress. Kress from the baseline, three-point shot up, no good. Rebound goes to Schroeder. Picked off by Mache Miller. Mache Miller gets it back to Mao. Mao will shoot a three, no good. But there's Mache Miller, Randy, doing what she does best.
Yeah, she's just all over the floor. She's a good player. Probably hasn't had her best offensive night here tonight, but contributes in other ways for sure.
Honkers 40, Ranchers 17. Schroeder now trying to get it into Nelson. It'll be picked off there by Bria Kress. Bria Kress, we got a 2-on-1 basketball here. They get it down to Tay Offworth, up and good. And nice play there, Randy, by the Honkers.
Easy bucket, 42-17.
2:45 left here in the third quarter. Starting to get away from the Ranchers here. Bullinger trying to get a much needed bucket here. It'll be Lindstrom. They'll try to get it low, but it's going to be turnover again here for the Ranchers as they're going to get it to Mache Miller. Mache back to Kress. Kress wide open. Mike Zimmer yelling, shoot it! But they'll get it to Santizo. Santizo scores again. Her fifth point of the third quarter. So Lilybeth Santizo not only doing the extra passing, but scoring, Randy.
Yeah, she's a good player. Like I've said earlier in the broadcast, fundamentally she's a good player for the Honkers, and right now the wheels kind of falling off for the Ranchers, it seems.
Schroeder just put up a shot, didn't hit the rim, so it went out of bounds. Honker basketball. As we are going to have a 30-second timeout for the Honkers. Coach Zimmer wants time. We'll take time too. You're listening to basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake.
United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
As we come out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by Surge Aesthetics, located in Hazen, North Dakota. Our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty and give you the confidence that you need. You can call Corey at their Hazen office at 701-870-0529. That's Surge Aesthetics, located in Hazen. 701 Cornhole Company, makers of custom cornhole sets that make your cookouts even better. Say that 5 times. Visit their website at 701cornholecompany.com to see what they can make for you. Brad Anderson down in Mandan, North Dakota, proud sponsor of Game Day Media.
Honkers come out. It will be Mache Miller. Ranchers playing that 2-2-1 zone press. They get it back down to Santizo. Santizo gives it up to Anna Peterson. She probably should have shot that one rather than giving it up, but Peterson can't connect, so it will go the other way now. Schroeder finds herself and the Ranchers down big here. Late in the third quarter, 1:50 left. Appreciate you all joining in here to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, along with my loyal and heroic sidekick, Randy Peterson, a guy I look up to a lot. Fun doing these games with you, Randy. Appreciate the opportunity. Mao now is going to shoot a 3. Up
there
and
it
good! My goodness, this youngster can shoot.
That's a big one, and that's a 30-point lead.
McKenna Mao just extends the lead to 30. That will mean running clock. Don't leave us, though. We've got a good one coming up. Trenton Tigers will play the Lady Pirates, the 2 versus the 3 seed. Don't go anywhere. Offworth now, heading the other way. Anna Peterson on the left wing, gives it to Michelle Miller. Miller on the baseline. She jukes, she drives, tries to get it over to Offworth, wish she will. Mao now. Mao on the top of the key, back to Santizo. Santizo back to Michelle Miller. Miller gives it to Taya Offworth. Taya back to Mao. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Offworth, she's got to put something up, but she's double teamed. Great defense there from the Ranchers. Barstead comes up with the steal. The turnover will go against the Honkers. We're going the other way. Bullinger now. Bullinger gets tripped up. No call. Jeremy's shaking his head. She tripped up on her own. So that will be a going the other way. And Coach Wistoff not happy with Jeremy as the two are exchanging words. Melhoff saying she tripped over her own foot. Coach Wistoff says we don't do that here in Rancherland. Seth Wistoff's never been wrong in his life, so we better write this down if he is. Anna Peterson over to Mao. Mao, she'll shoot a long 2. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Barstead. Ranchers now will have the basketball. No shot clock. It goes over to Lidstrom. Lidstrom back to Schroeder. 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. It's been all Kenmare all day as they're up 47-17. Schroeder now back over to Bullinger. Bullinger puts up a 3. No good. Rebound goes to Mao. Mao's going off to the races here with 9 seconds left. 8, 7. Miller, she's going to shoot a 3. Mache, no good. Rebound goes to Bullinger. She's got an open lane. 1 second, she's got to put it up. It good if it goes. No. So after 3, your St. Luke's Medical Center scoreboard reads the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 47, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 17. We're going to take a quick break, but don't leave us. We'll be back with more Division B basketball.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the Well here in Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Randy Peterson. We're about to tip off our Northwest Therapy Services here in the fourth quarter. Come see them out there at Northwest Therapy Services. They are fantastic. It's going to be Anna Peterson over here on the left wing. Gets it over to Offworth. Offworth at the top. Gets it over to Mao. Mao, a fantastic sophomore, having quite the game herself. Gets it to fellow sophomore Offworth. Offworth gets it to Michelle Miller. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Santizo. Back to Anna Peterson. Anna Peterson's been that energy bug off the bench. Santizo wide open. She's going to go up. Ooh, misses the bunny. She's holding her face like she got hit.
Like
but
she got elbow or hand in the face.
Something happened there, but it's going to go the other way. Schroeder back over to Lidstrom. Lidstrom gives it right back to Bullinger. Bullinger playing keep away now. Barstead at the free throw line. Kenmare Honkers now in that 2-3 zone. Blocked by Taya Offworth. My goodness, Randy.
She's had a solid game here tonight, Taya Offworth.
She's one of the funnest players to watch in this region. Gets it over to Santizo. Santizo will go up again. Good. Lilybeth Santizo. Playing fantastic. That's her 7th point of the basketball game if my Divide County math is right. Anna Peterson now quickly going the other way. Finds Mao. Mao, step back 3. No good. Rebound will go to the Ranchers, and Grace Lidstrom, who's played well so far, is going to get the rebound. Schroeder now going the other way, tries to penetrate that zone defense. Offworth gets the rebound. It's going to be ripped away by a lot of contact there by Barstead. Barstead gets it out over to Lidstrom. Back down to Barstead. Barstead, nice move, but it's blocked by Taya. Taya Offworth, these two have been battling back and forth. My goodness, Offworth versus Barstead has been a premier matchup here. 6:10 left, and we're going to have a running clock as the Honkers are up 49-17. Appreciate everybody listening. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined along with Randy Peterson. And Randy, it's been a fun tournament so far. We've got a lot more games to go. We've got 4 more tomorrow?
3 more tomorrow.
3 more tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to feel like a cakewalk tomorrow with only 3 games. We're doing 4 games last night, 4 games tonight, and 2 games in the play-in games.
Lautenschlager checks in for the Honkers. That's a fun name to say. It's going to be Michelle Miller. She gets it back over. Michelle on the left wing. Goes to the baseline, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound goes to Schroeder. Well, the way this one's playing out, looks like Kenmare Bowbells Honkers are going to have a chance to repeat as champions, or make history as the new champions of District 7 here, as the 3-class system kicks off its inaugural season this year, 2024. We appreciate everybody tuning in to Game Day Media, no matter where you're listening or how you're listening. We appreciate you. Up and good. And that's Destiny Anderson. And if you remember last night, Destiny put up a couple threes. Yeah, she likes to shoot the basketball, and Destiny gets in and puts one in. It's going to be Bollinger deep. No good. Rebounded by Anna Peterson. And Randy, I'll bet you a Diet Coke, Destiny Anderson shoots this one. No, it's going to be Lautenschlager. Lautenschlager gets nothing there, and Coach Mike Zimmer saying, hey, ladies, I know we're up, but let's run the offense here and get some good reps.
You just soon get this game over with and be able to scout the next game.
Michelle Miller, I'm betting Michelle will take a seat on the bench. Michelle having a heck of a game, both sides of the basketball. She only had 6 points tonight, but Randy, some of the things she did overall as a team player was fantastic.
She's another piece of the glue that keeps this Kenmare Honkers team clicking on all cylinders for sure. And, you know, offensively she didn't meet her average tonight, but boy, she did other things that helped these Honkers to this victory tonight.
It's going to be Nelson for the Ranchers checking in, tries to get it down. There she is, Destiny Anderson with a steal. It's going to go to Lautenschlager. Lautenschlager on the right wing gets it back over to Makaya Jensen. Jensen now down low.
Move.
Nice move to Madeline Pooh. And it will be Schroeder the other way. So looking forward now, the Honkers will play the winner of the next game, the Tioga Lady Pirates versus the Trenton Tigers. And that is going to be a great game. Please stick with us here on Game Day Media as we're going to have the meetup of head coach Bob Turcotte of his Lady Tigers playing Coach DeMoe and her Lady Pirates. And it's going to be a fun one here, so stick with us, stick around. We're going to have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game also after this. Randy's going to run down, interview head coach Zimmer and the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, which we will vote on here after this. It's going to be Lautenschlager going up with a left-handed layup. Good left hand. Nice play there by Carson Lautenschlager as she scores her second point of the basketball game. Nelson now in the corner for the Ranchers. Schroeder. They're going to get it over there, and it's going to go boom! Nice play there by Ashlyn Sunley to find her way into the scorebook. Sunley with a big three. Lautenschlager, Anna Peterson. She going to shoot? No. It's going to be Jensen. Goes up and good. Nice play there by Makaya Jensen to find her way into the score column with her first points of the bucket. 2:20 left here in the fourth quarter. Appreciate tuning in to Game Day Media. We got our semifinal game happening right now. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers playing the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Ranchers will fall here as they will play tomorrow, though, for a play-in game to make it more into the postseason. They will play the Divide County Maroons. So the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers will play Divide County at 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. We will have that game live for you here on Game Day Media. We're going to kick off our broadcast tomorrow around, what'd you say, David? What time are we going to start tomorrow?
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, sounds good. I'll hit Mega Latte around 3:30 and
hit the
be
porch,
good.
Man.
Hit the porch too, yeah. Love the porch there in Ray. A couple substitutions.
4:30.
4:30,
As
okay.
it states right now, 4:30, Powers Lake, Burke Central versus Divide County in the Game 1 region qualifier tomorrow, starting at 4:30, followed by the loser of the next game between Tioga and Trenton to be played approximately 6 p.m. between Parshall and Trenton or Tioga. And then right now we could probably pencil in Kenmare into the District 7 championship match.
I think that's a fair thing. No matter what, we've got one more game to go tonight, 3 more good ones tomorrow, which promises. Divide County and Powers Lake met up a few weeks ago. Powers Lake, Burke Central was on the winning end of that one. Divide County making a run now. So that promises to be a good matchup. Winner go home game. It's going to be the Lady Ranchers here coming out. Grace Lidstrom. Find over Kayleen Miller. Miller puts up a shot. Good. And never mind, that was actually Ashley Sunley. She scores her 6th point of the basketball game. Sunley with 2 threes here in the 4th quarter. 1:21 left. 55-24. And here's an interception. Interception is going to go the other way. Grace Lidstrom. She's chased down by Lautenschlager. Lautenschlager tips it away. 1:08 left and counting. When it's plus 30-plus point lead, the clock does not stop. So don't leave us quite yet. We're going to have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy's down there waiting by our cameramen.
Should have like a Where's Waldo? Where's Randy?
Where's Randy?
Go take a picture of him, put it on Facebook.
Exactly.
Hashtag Game Day Media District 7.
Want to thank our cameraman, Caden Keller, under the hoop there, as well as Owen Miller and James Myers here on the main. Nick Walla has taken the game off, but appreciate his work as well. I'm Dallas Hansen, Randy Peterson, sideline reporter, and David Peterson, our producer and color for tonight. It's been a lot of fun to call these games on Game Day Media. Good basketball, great people, and a lot of fun. It'll go the other way now for the Ranchers.
Powers Lake hoping to get another possession here, try to get in the scoring column as
Sunley's going to shoot a nut. 3 threes for Ashlyn Sunley. Seth Wistoff looks at his assistant. Where did this come from? The big smile on his face. You love to see it. Sunley's getting a chance, and that's the whistle there, and that concludes our ball game for tonight. That's the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 55, Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 27. We're going to take a quick break, but don't leave us quite yet. We got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. You've been listening to Girls Basketball here on Game Day Media.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Welcome back to the well here at Williston State College, the D&L Paraffin post-game show. We've got some news to share. Michelle Miller scored her 1,000th point. Again, Michelle Miller scoring her 1,000th point, which is a huge thing. Michelle, a fantastic basketball player. So kudos to her and congratulations to Michelle, 1,000 points. But we're going to send it down to Randy Peterson. He's got the winning coach. Randy, go ahead.
And here we are on our D&L Paraffin post-game show with our Continental Resources post-game coaches' comments. And I've got a happy coach, Mike Zimmer, from the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, as he really put it on the Ranchers tonight. Very good game as a team tonight, Coach.
Uncomfortable on offense, and we really got after them and forced a lot of hard shots and a lot of turnovers. I'm really happy with how we played.
You know, we just said we just saw that Michelle Miller scored her 1,000th point tonight, and you know, big smiles on everybody's faces and teammates giving her hugs. It's a special moment for that young lady.
Yeah, I've been lucky. It's one of the best shooters we've ever had in Kenmare, and it's fun to that little step back of hers.
Yeah, so congratulations, Mike, as you go to another championship game tomorrow night against the winner of our next game between the Trenton Tigers and the Tioga Pirates. And I know you're going to want to scout a little bit, but you've run the table in the regular season. Things are looking good. You're clicking on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, we're happy to get this one tonight. This one gets us in the regional no matter what. So tomorrow we can come out and play loose and have fun and get after it.
Well, congratulations, Mike. We'll let you get back to your team as we bring in our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. And this is Taya Offorth of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. And Taya, a very good defensive team effort tonight for your Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Yes, for sure. The main thing for the game was talked about. We played good D, and that's going to punch our ticket to regionals, which it did.
Yeah, so, you know, one of the things that we named, last night you struggled a little bit. It seemed like, you know, you kind of have to agree with that. But tonight you got on the right foot and you got some easy buckets in the middle. At the beginning of the game, kind of set the tone for the rest of your game. And you just played a whale of a game tonight as our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game.
Thank you very much. It's very easy to get those easy buckets when our guards are quick with the ball around the perimeter and get us where we need it so we can get the ball in the basket.
And I know you're pretty happy for one of your teammates tonight, Michelle Miller, scoring her 1,000th point in her Kenmare Bowbells Honkers career. And, you know, you guys complement each other so well that you play as a team. You know where everybody's going to be on the floor. And, you know, it's just a great team effort tonight as you make your way to the championship game tomorrow.
Thank you. Michelle was very well-deserved. She works very hard. So happy for her and everybody.
Well, congratulations. Wave to everybody back at Honker Nation. This is Taya Offorth, the sophomore from Kenmare, with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk, come back and finish up with our D&L Paraffin post-game show after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to the well in our D&L Paraffin post-game show. If you're just joining us, we saw the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers come out victorious against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Let's go through a little stats here. First off, for the Ranchers, Addison Barstead, she had 1. Eliza Schroeder had 1. Addison Barstead had 6. Eliza Schroeder had 1. Claire Gunderson had 5. Ashley Sunley came in late and she had 9. Jocelyn Puckett had 2. To switch over the stat book, we're going to talk about the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers as they were victorious. McKenna Mao had 10. Michelle Miller had 6. Carson Lautenschlager had 2. Bria Kress had 8. Makaya Jensen had 2. Lilybeth Santizo, fantastic game from Lilybeth. She had 7. Numerous amount of assists, numerous amount of rebounds. She just plays fantastic for these Honkers. Tay Offworth was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. She had 15. And to round it out for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, Destiny Anderson, she had 2. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break before our next one. Next one's going to be a good one. It's the 2 seed, Trenton Tigers, playing the 3 seed, Tioga Lady Pirates. You're listening to District 7 Girls B Divisional Basketball here on the great and powerful Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772. Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
Welcome back to the well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, and welcome in to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here on Game Day Media. We've got a good one coming up here between the 2-seed Trenton Tigers. They're going to face off against the 3-seed Tioga Pirates as both teams are finishing up warm-ups. 1:30 to go here until we have lineups. And we're going to go over our bracket here a little bit. Trenton and Tioga meeting up here in the semifinals. If you're just now joining us, you missed a Kenmare victory over the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. So Kenmare will meet either Trenton or Tioga in the championship. And Randy, let's talk a little bit about this Trenton versus Tioga game. You've done both squads quite a bit. You're from Tioga. You know the Lady Pirates well. Coach DeMoe, what's she got to do to stop Bob Turcotte and the Tigers?
Well, I think, like I said yesterday, I think the Pirates have got a lot of talent. It's whether they can play as a team and put together a good team effort. And you know that Bob Turcotte's going to have his team ready to rock and roll. And Bob Turcotte, in his 27th year as the head coach for the Trenton Tigers, you know, the kids know how to play for Bob Turcotte.
Yeah.
They want to play for Bob Turcotte. And when you mention Trenton, you associate Bob Turcotte with Trenton.
Yeah.
He has been to the state many times. He's been a regional champion many times. And, you know, it's just... he's just a great coach, and you know, Tioga's got their work cut out for him tonight.
They do, 100%. We've got an update score for you guys. At the end of the first half, we talked about earlier in the broadcast, but the Trinity Christian Crusader boys were playing the #1 seed Bowman County in boys side basketball on the other side of Williston. Trinity Christian Crusader boys are up 35-23 against the #1 state-ranked Bowman County. So an update across the way here in Williston, and we're going to bring in David as well here, our producer. We're going to have some starting lineups for you.
Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups.
Thank you to Haugland Insurance, Amber. We really appreciate the sponsor here. We're going to have Mercedes Travis. She's going to lead off the starting lineup for the Tioga Pirates. She's a 5'7" freshman. Mercedes wears #1. Next up is number 14. She stands 5'6". Ava Walleen. She's a sophomore. And next up, we'll go to 31. That'll be Cheyenne Hayes. She stands 5'10". She's a senior, fantastic player, great volleyball player as well. Next up will be the sophomore, Cheryl Hayes. She stands 5'11". She's a fantastic player, and Tioga, Randy, kind of goes as Cheryl goes.
Yeah, she needs to have a good game here to keep the Tioga Pirates close.
To round out the starting lineup for the visiting Tioga Pirates, it will be Thea Johnson. Thea Johnson is 5'11", a sophomore, and she wears number 22. The Lady Pirates are wearing their blue jerseys with gold and white trim. They are head coached by Deb DeMoe. The Pirates are the 3-seed coming into the tournament with a record of 13-7. We're going to switch over now to the 2-seed, the Trenton Tigers. They come into this contest 14-5. Head coach Bob Turcotte in his 27th year, looking for a championship berth and another chance to beat the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They're going to start off with the fantastic freshman Megan Claris. She wears #1. Next up will be Jada Turcotte. She's a 5'4" senior. She wears #11. Next up will be number 12. That'll be Tristy Kreil. Tristy stands 5'7". She's a junior. The other forward position, it's going to be 20, Josie Fernholz. She stands 5'8". Josie's a senior and a fantastic player as well. One that can step inside and outside, hit a plethora of shots. Next up, and to round out the starting five, is going to be Amaya Crochane. Crochane, 5'7", a senior. And Crochane, she wears number 32. We appreciate you joining us here for the Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup. That brings us to tip-off here from the NCC Sports Desk. Wherever you're joining us, however you're joining us, thank you for being with us here at Game Day Media. We're going to go with the lineups one more time. For the Pirates, it was Mercedes Travis, Ava Walleen, Cheryl Hayes, Thea Johnson, Cheyenne Hayes. For the Tigers, it goes Megan Claris, Jada Turcotte, Josie Fernholz, Amaya Crochane to round out our starting lineup for the Tigers. And here we are, tip-off. Kevin Schneider is our lead official. He will send it back, and it's going to be the Tigers right from the tip. It's going to be Fernholz. Fernholz gets it to Maggie Claris. Claris, a fantastic player, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game last time. Pirates coming out in a 2-3 zone. It's going to be turnover #1 as Cheryl Hayes gets the interception. Going the other way, Mercedes Travis. Both teams playing a 2-3 zone. It's going to be Cheyenne Hayes going up. Nice pass over to Travis. Up with Cheryl Hayes. No good. Rebound goes to Mercedes. Back out to Thea Johnson. Ava Walleen. She'll shoot that. A fantastic three-point shooter is Ava Walleen. Back over to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl trying to deal. Back to Walleen. They find Mercedes Travis. Travis. Back over to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes finds Travis. 10 on the shot clock here. Tioga taking their time against this 2-3 zone. They find Cheyenne Hayes. Cheyenne puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to Fernholz and David. Both teams feeling each other out offensively.
That was a good offensive possession for the Pirates. They took all but about 4 seconds on the shot clock. Definitely a good possession, trying to get the best possession to start this game as Trenton is really spread out here.
Fernholz down under to Carly Houle. Houle up, no good. Rebound goes to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl dominating this game early, 6:40 and counting left in this first quarter. Ava Walleen deep, the lefty, no good. Rebound, Cheyenne throws it off. Nice play by Cheyenne Hayes. Threw it off the legs of Crochane as the Tioga Pirates will retain possession. Cheryl will now deal under her own hoop. Looks, gets it out to Travis. Mercedes makes a nice move, no good. Rebound goes to who else other than Megan Claris.
She kind of just run into a wall, Carly Houle right there. You know, Mercedes kind of slender in stature, but I mean, she is a sharpshooter from the outside. If she gets open, most likely they're going to be dropping for her tonight.
Turcotte now from the three-point line. No good. Rebound goes to Maggie Claris. She loses it. Ava Walleen comes up with it. We're going to have our first jump ball of the basketball game. Possession arrow shows Tioga and David. Both sides struggling a little bit here.
I mean, yeah, both sides are struggling early, trying to find out what's going on. I think both of these teams with this 1-3 or this 2-3 zone, the Pirates have got to try to attack that middle. As Thea Johnson comes middle, they got to look down to dump it to Cheyenne Hayes on that 1-3-1 runner to get her some looks, and then your post should drop to the baseline block on that 1-3-1.
Mercedes Travis, top of the key, gets it over to Walleen. Walleen down to Cheyenne.
That.
Beautiful basketball, but it's going to be picked off by Carly Houle. Houle sends it in. Turcotte goes diving into the stands, but to no avail, as they will be a turnover on the Trenton Tigers. Their second of the ball game so far, and the Lady Pirates get the basketball back with Coach DeMone.
These two teams just played back on January 16th with the Tigers coming away with a victory 58-54, which at the time was a very big game for the Pirates. They traveled up to Kenmare the night after, shortly thereafter, and was looking for a potential number 2, potential number 1 seed in this exact tournament. So they're coming for some vengeance. It was a big game over in Trenton that the Tigers sneaked out of there with a victory.
Turcotte now on the right wing, gets it down to Crochane. Crochane up, no good. Rebound, Thea Johnson. Johnson, kind of a stretch power forward, if you will, can play inside and out.
She's such a multi-versatile tool for the Pirates. She's long and she's lean. She's got a nice outside shot. She does a lot of dirty work for the Pirates. As Walleen pulls the trigger again, looks like it's off to the right side, and off goes Clary's to the races.
Maggie, now she had the apparent ankle injury. Talking to Coach Bob Turcotte, he said she's fine. Ava Walleen with the interception. Ava's going to go right at Maggie Claris. Walleen up. Oh, she missed the bunny, but Travis gets the rebound. No good, and the Lady Pirates can't capitalize.
Those are the
on
kind of
turnover.
shots that if you want to be playing in the district championship game, that 100% has to go in.
Coach Bob Turcotte wants 30 seconds. We'll take 1-2. You're listening to Division B Girls Basketball.
Born and raised amidst the small town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with my play-by-play guy, David Peterson. And David, we've got a 0-0 to game 3 minutes in.
0-0 game. A lot of probably adrenaline is flowing through these ladies tonight. Bob Turcotte, we were talking off camera of pulling an Arlie Larson, meeting them out right at the tail of the Teton. The only thing he was missing was just drawing a play right on the floor for him. But
turnover now on the Trenton Tigers. Walleen going in, and she is smacked.
That's a good take by Ava. you want to get the Houle twins in trouble. You want to especially get Carly Houle, the 5'11" junior, the one who just drew the foul. I like the aggressiveness. I like going at the Houle twins.
That's great news, David, because it seems like Wallene likes to play outside the three-point line.
Yeah, she does. She likes sitting outside. Kind of an unorthodox shot.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times when they shoot, a lot of the times that they go in for her.
4:21 left here in the first quarter. 0-0 game.
Both teams still standing here as they're looking for their first points as Cheryl Hayes airmails one over the top of the backboard, over the top of the hoop.
Quickly, Claris now double teamed by Cheryl Hayes and Ava Wallene. Looks like Hayes got it over to Wallene somehow. Beautiful play from the Lady Pirates. Wallene now heading the other way. Ooh, it's going to be tipped out by Fernholz. And just as David said, the gym, everybody's standing up. Nobody's scored yet. So it's interesting to see.
3 minutes and 56 seconds into the game, and we have a lot of shot attempts, but not a whole lot of baskets going in. There's Thea's got a drop there. There's a cross-court pass. Nice dish. That's what Thea Johnson brings right there.
Boom, Thea Johnson scores the first
And you know
points.
what? I don't think that the Pirates are going to sit down either.
No. If you're in Tioga right now, you're missing out. Hopefully you're watching on Game Day Media if you are at home. Maggie Claris now over to Fernholz. Fernholz drives over, gets it over to Crashane. Crashane back to Fernholz. Fernholz puts up an NBA range three. Boom!
She is
nice
having
play.
an exceptional senior year. You know, she's coming into her senior year. Her future is to plan to play, to pursue a degree in early education and psychology right here in Williston State College. If I was her, I'd look at maybe getting on the Tetons roster, volleyball or basketball.
Cheyenne Hayes with a nice give and go to score her first points in the basketball game. Your Tioga Medical scoreboard, it's the Pirates up here on the Tigers 4-3 in what has been a fun game so far. It's going to be up on Crashane, Houle
Carly.
up with a nice play.
Nope, not Carly. The other one.
Kennedy.
That's going to be a matchup to see what kind of defense that Cheyenne Hayes can bring to those two. That's going to be a lot of dirty work for her tonight.
Cheryl over to Johnson. Johnson back to Travis. Cheryl now trying to dissect this 2-3 that the Tigers are playing.
Good ball
Quick
movement.
ball movement. Cheryl Hayes over deep and good. My goodness, Tioga came ready to play.
Yeah, Cheryl, you know, they get some going. Cheryl, she's kind of really stepping her game. She's changing her game a lot. She's been asked to play a lot of the post position with a lot of mismatches her way, so she can extend out and not have to go up against the 5'11" Twin Towers.
We're going to have a jump ball here. So, David, the Lady Pirates, boom, they're ready to go.
Yeah, they're coming ready to go. Probably playing with a little chip on their shoulder. As you know, we said in pregame that they're kind of out of sync right now. You know, and last night they were missing one of their bigs in Kennedy Keever set to check in. Cambry Johnson, the 6-foot, nice-looking freshman for the Pirates. She's back. Must have cleared some sort of concussion protocol up at the Tioga Medical Center potentially, but she's going to be a big problem for the Tigers to match up with.
Cheryl Hayes now takes the basketball, gets it to Johnson. Johnson quickly over to Kennedy Keever. Kennedy Keever is going to be fouled, and the Tigers, they look a little...
Kennedy Houle with the foul.
Kennedy Houle is going to be fouled. That will send Kennedy Keever to the line here as Houle will pick up her first personal. First
Kennedy
one is
makes the first one. Another, you know, the Swiss Army knife, I'd call her, probably for the Tioga Pirates and Thea Johnson. Just her ability to see the floor. You know, God gave you long arms to be able to block volleyballs and to shoot and to pass and stuff like that. I really, really like how she's playing in this tail stretch of the season.
Keever goes 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. 2:08 left here in the first quarter. Pirates 9, Trenton Tigers 5. Claris now looking to start this Tiger offense as Coach Bob Turcotte looks on. Fernholz on the left wing. She gets it back over to Cryle.
Cheryl's got to control that middle.
Back inside, no good. Rebound. Ava Wallene comes out of it, and boy, has Ava played a great game so far.
Minute and 45 seconds to go in this first quarter, Dallas.
I know, it's flown by. Ava Wallene, three-pointer. Nice pass, I will say, to Johnson. Johnson comes up empty. Claris has got a wide open. Cryle goes up.
Fernholz.
Good.
Christy Cryle. That's Bob Turcotte basketball 101. You let a deep shot like that. The first thing you do on the top of that 2-3 zone is you leak out to try to get some of those cheater points.
Little cherry picking here from the Tigers as Cheryl Hayes will go up. She's going to be Not hacked, but it's going to be out of bounds, so the Lady Pirates will retain possession. Coach Turcotte wanted a jump ball. Jeremy Melhoff will give it to Cheryl Hayes here as Hayes inbounds it, calls out the out-of-bounds play. They'll look inside. They'll get it to Johnson. No, they won't. It's going to be picked off by Maggie Claris. Claris heading the other way quickly. Coast to coast. Good.
It does not look like her ankle is bothering her one bit. I mean, she's a tough kid. There is no way that a little tweaked ankle is going to keep her out of this potential district championship game.
Cheryl Hayes is able to find
nice press break as Peyton Ron kind of laughingly looks over at Camry Johnson saying, hey, I got you, man. Don't worry about it.
The Pirates up 2 here. We are under 1 minute to play here in the first quarter. Upset alert. Upset alert. Fernholz now gets it back to Claris. Claris takes the screen. She'll shoot a little jumper. It's blocked by Cheryl Hayes. They get it back under. It'll be Christy Kreil. It's good. Cheryl Hayes slow to get up, and Cheryl Hayes is hurt.
It looked like she kind of, after the block, kind of landed awkwardly on that left ankle, potentially dropping down to her knees. So I don't know if she just, you know, she's a nice-sized basketball player for the Pirates. It's always awkward saying she's a big kid, you know, but I think the sports athletic world understands what we mean by that. And like she took a kind of a load onto her knee as she dumped on there, but there's a 100% chance she's not leaving this game.
Less than a 1 second difference between the shot clock and game clock as Tauga throws it away, and those cross-court passes, David, aren't going to work against a 2-3.
Cross-court passes aren't going to work. You're right. Diagonal passes is what's going to work in that 2-3. They got to find right on where that volleyball pole will go into the gym, right at the free throw line, and occupy that middle of the lane.
It's going to be tipped away here by the Tigers, but they'll get it back. It's going to be downstairs, going to Crochet. Crochet up and good.
Shane playing a nice season this year. She's another one of the seniors here for the Trenton Tigers.
Wallene finds Johnson. Johnson puts up a shot. Nice play by Johnson.
Exactly what we want to have happen for the Pirates is attack that middle of the zone.
Claris puts one up. No good. Your St. Luke's Medical scoreboard after one. It's going to be a tie game between the Trenton Tigers and Tioga Pirates at 13. We're going to take a break. Stick with us here on Game Day Media.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Welcome back to the well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with David Peterson. And David, we've had a good one so far, a tie game here at 13. We're going to be at our NCC sports desk moving forward here and counting 13 all as the Tigers look to take the lead. Turcotte on the right wing. Gets it down to Kershane. Back to Turcotte. She'll shoot the three. All air as it's going to be tipped to Fernholz. Fresh shot clock now for the Tigers. Back to Turcotte. Turcotte's way deep. Lady Pirates sticking to this 2-3 zone. It's worked so far. So far, so good. Fernholz now. We're going to have a turnover. Turnover as Fernholz. It went off her foot. That'll be turnover number 5 on the Lady Tigers. Checking into the ball game now will be Kennedy Houle. Houle, a nice player, plays
one
that
big
post-present. Yeah.
One big for another big. You got to have that luxury over in Trenton. 2 5'11" twins.
Yeah.
Probably tipping over at 6 foot, you know, honestly.
Johnson now in the corner finds Ava Wallene.
I do like the cross courts in this 1-3-1, but it's got to be fast rotations.
Johnson puts up a shot, and it's brought up. A nice play there by Peyton Rand, and she did that last night.
She did that last night. She kind of, I think you alluded to it a little bit, like she kind of come in, was that spark for the Tioga Pirates last night, able to kind of, in that game that probably surprised a lot of people, the closeness of the game. But again, the Divide County Maroons played a heck of a game last night. They were just They ran out of time.
Yep.
They didn't lose. They were just behind when the clock ran out.
I like that. So Peyton ran 0 for 1 here. She's got 2 already in the ball game. Second shot. Peyton Ron's second one is good, so she goes 1 for 2 on the charity stripe to give the Lady Pirates a 14-13 lead with 7:11 left here in the second quarter.
As the go-go girl power Cheryl Hayes checks in for the Lady Pirates.
Fern Holes now finds it over to Kryle. Kryle's tipped away by Cheryl. Cheryl's going to try to get it.
Somebody's got to step up and help here. Somebody's got to step up and help.
Fern Holes finds Kryle.
Excellent job by
great defense.
Ava.
Yes, Ava Walleen. Here goes Claris. Claris up. No good. Rebound. Kryle. Kryle back to Fernholz. Fernholz up. No good. Rebound Johnson. Johnson, heck of a rebound there, David, as she got poked in the back a little bit.
She definitely got some contact in the back, but you know, the way the game is played nowadays, it is contact. I don't like the touch fouls like that. Let them play.
Yeah, 100%. Here we go. Cheryl on the left wing.
Cheryl attack the middle.
Lady Tigers, as David alluded to, back in that 2-3 zone. Ava Walleen, so far they're just playing keep away, which isn't going to score. 12 seconds left on the play.
Look at
shot
that
clock.
runner. The runner's got to be ball
3.
side.
No good. Rebound Turcotte. She's going to be, we're going to have a foul here. Foul's going to go against, who would you say, David?
I'm going to put it at
Keever?
Jeremy Melhoff called it for number 13, Cambry.
Cambry Johnson.
Again, in that 2-3 zone down here, they're offset. They got about 4 people on top above the free throw line extended. They need to get into the 1-3-1 and get the ball cross-court passes, as Megan Claris is going to have about 30 points tonight if she just sits at the free throw line, just gets to knock them down.
Here we go the other way. Cheryl Hayes, she's got a wide open lane. Cheryl Hayes up and good! Hello, Cheryl Hayes, and the and one bucket as Tioga celebrates.
Big bucket by Cheryl Hayes, as 1, she finished it with contact. 2, kind of a silly foul by Jada Turcotte, as you know, we coach our kids, if you're going to foul.
Yeah.
There's a fine line that you can ride of being cheap, being dirty, or making a good basketball foul, and don't let them get the shot off.
Yep. Foul will go against Jada Turcotte. Cheryl unable to complete the old-fashioned three-point play to give us the 16-13 lead for the Pirates. As we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Kennedy Keever. She picks up her first, and kind of an unwarranted foul there.
Yeah, if the Tigers can get some movement into the middle of the lane, Tioga doesn't have, like right there, Tioga doesn't have anybody that's dropping into the middle of the lane. That is a Steph Curry range three-point shot. My goodness.
Claris with a deep 3. She goes back, gives it over to Turcotte. Turcotte will shoot it. No good. Rebound. Hool. No good, and they try to get it to Cheryl Hayes, somehow do, and bodies are flying everywhere. Cheryl Hayes brings it down for the Pirates. Pirates holding on to a 3-point lead. The basketball's tipped out on Johnson, and Kevin Schneider says the ball went out on Johnson, so the Tigers will retain possession. Our producer Randy Peterson says right call, so we will trust Randy. The eyes in the sky. Maggie Claris now, the leader for this Trenton Tigers team.
Just a freshman, too, for him.
Fernholz.
Baller.
She's going to shoot it. Fernholz for 3.
Ooh,
looks good from here. Claris up. No good. Trenton struggling to shoot the basketball tonight.
Need some better outlet passes by the Pirates, being able to chin it, clear, outlet, get up the floor, get these Tigers in some transition.
4:50 left.
Attack the middle. Nice high-low attempt.
Nice play. 4:50 left here in the second quarter. The Lady Pirates up 16-13. Pirates coming in as the 3 seed. Tigers the 2. Turcotte, left wing. Back over to Claris. Claris on the right wing. Nice pump fake. She's going to drive. Puts up a shot. We're going to have a foul.
Yeah.
Both, both officials had a call. It's going to go against 22. That will be Thea Johnson. Picks up her first. We'll send Maggie Claris to the line. She'll put up 1. No good. And David, I don't know if this is me having an old school mentality, but free throws in this tournament have been missed by plenty of teams.
I'm not one for excuses by any means, Dallas, but these kids have shot in this gym twice this year, yesterday and today. With the white backdrop, you know, it kind of, you know, that's why they have that baseball batter's eye, so that they can pick up the ball. There is a lot of open background, but again, basketball players got to make basketball plays. Free throws is going to put you in that championship game tomorrow night.
Maggie Claris tips it out of bounds as Cheryl Hayes will now take it out. The leader for this Pirate team. She gets it over to Travis. Travis down low, tries to get it to Peyton And Peyton's going to have it tipped out of bounds. Kind of a weird play there.
Almost looked like she kind of
Yeah.
pushed the ball out of bounds as
Lady Pirates.
cameraman Caden gets the ball. The guy's doing a fine job for us. Caden Keller and Owen Miller under the hoops, respectively, and the eyes in the sky, Mr. Nick Waller.
We're going to have a foul here as the Maggie Claris goes diving into Deb DeMoe's bench for the Lady Pirates. Checking into the ball game is Isabel Hippie. Hippie had a nice game last night, picking up a couple points. Hippie is a freshman, 5'10", she stands. 4:09 left here in the second quarter. Trenton Tigers down 3 here to the Lady Pirates. Claris trying to figure out how to get through this 2-3 zone. Cheryl Hayes isn't giving anything up.
You got to watch the screens up top of there.
Fernholz, no dice. Goes the other way, and Trenton Tigers look discombobulated.
Yeah, the zone is really definitely affecting them. But again, seemed like a broken record. When Trenton flashes high, there is zero contention from the Lady Pirates at the free throw line. Turn around and shoot it in.
They get it over to Cheyenne Hayes. Cheyenne Hayes down to her sister Cheryl. Back out to Travis. Travis hosts up the 3.
That's good. That's that sharpshooter. If they can get some in and out rotations, get the ball, get the defense moving, and if Mercedes is ready to catch and shoot, again, high percentage shot for Mercedes.
All of a sudden, Tioga's up by 6. Isabel Hippie down low. Crochane up and good. Nice play there from Crochane.
Nice post play, basic moves, just step, drop step, up and in for 2. Good offense by the Trenton Tigers.
Playing with her back to the basket, a lost start in the game. Thea Johnson now down low, beautiful basketball from Tioga as they're moving the ball well. It's going to go over to Travis. Travis back over to Cheryl. Cheryl taking her time. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Down to Cheyenne Hayes. Good ball movement over to Thea Johnson. Thea, it's going to be blocked. Blocked by Fernholz. Beautiful basketball from Fernholz.
What an effort from Fernholz. Again, having just a tremendous senior year.
Trenton Tigers down by 4 here with 2:50 left in the second quarter. They're going to get it down low to Hool. Hool, nice little pop, and it's good. Carly Hool finding her first points in the basketball game.
You don't see that a whole lot, Dallas. A lot of people using that big white or clear backboard in the back. It's there for a reason. Whoa. It can be a shooter's best friend.
We're going to have a foul as Cheryl Hayes gets pushed with 2:35 left in the game. I believe that foul will go against Carly Hool. She picks up her second. Hippie will take a seat on the bench as Tristy Kreil comes in. Tristy, the 5'7" junior. The Lady Tigers playing a 2-3 zone. So both teams coming out in zone. Johnson back to Cheryl. Cheryl tries to find someone, but it's going to be out of bounds. Turnover number 5 for the Lady Pirates with 2:30 left here in the first half.
I would like to see the Lady Pirates get a little bit more offensive efficient on the out-of-bounds plays. They don't seem to have a whole lot of offensive set out-of-bounds plays. Do you need to score every out-of-bounds possession? Absolutely not. But you want a good chance as Melhoff is there, must have cleared out.
Oh, wow, we've got a offensive foul against Carly Hool. That's her 3rd personal.
That's a huge foul.
Big play.
Bob Turcotte doesn't agree with it, but most likely coaches never agree with officials.
Yes, no kidding.
Right?
I agree. I always got along with officials, though. I will go with Thea Johnson on the right wing. Thea down to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl. She's a fantastic player, the leader of this Pirate team, but she just threw the basketball away to Crochane. Crochane over. They're going to get it down to Kreil. Kreil up. No good. Rebound. Who else other than Claris? Claris missed. We're going to have a tie-up here.
There you go. Get on the floor.
Physical basketball here.
That's good. Get going. Let's go, girls.
Thea Johnson comes away with it. A trip to the championship online. We are under 2 minutes here in the first half. Lady Pirates up by 2 against the Trenton Tigers.
Pirates got to get away from these empty possessions. They're getting a lot of possession looks, but nothing coming away with it.
Cheyenne Hayes now. Ooh, almost traveled. She's on the left wing. They find Thea. Thea gets him over to Travis. Travis. She almost goes out of bounds. Pirates less than 10 on the shot clock.
Pass.
And that's going to go out of bounds. Turnover number 6.
That's not a good pass. Pass that one more to the left to the wing, playing free throw line extended, and then enter down.
That is correct, David. Ava Walleen coming back into the basketball game. 1:23 left in the first half. Appreciate you joining us here on Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen. We're having a good time here.
We are having a good time. This is just a little bit of preview how awesome tomorrow's going to be.
David Peterson on color here as Maggie Claris gets it over to Crochane. Crochane. They get it back over to Claris in the far right corner. They get it down low to Hool. Hool trying to make a move against Johnson. Stripped by Johnson.
Ooh,
beautiful play, David.
Travel. Definite way to hold her ground. She's a nice-sized kid for the Tioga Pirates. Beautiful skip pass from Ava Wallin.
Beautiful play there. Gets Cheryl Hayes an and one again. Her second type play of today's game. But so far, so good
Beautiful
for the Lady
pass.
Pirates.
I mean, that's a three-quarter lob pass right over the top of the defense to Miss Cheryl Hayes. You can't credit the assist enough. That's her third personal foul. So both of the Houle twins sitting with 6 total team fouls.
And that is not good news if you're a Tiger fan.
Not good news, but you know, you got 56.5 seconds left on the game clock. Shot clock just about 21 seconds of difference. So do you get a quick one here if you're Trenton?
You try, but they're going to throw it away here. Fernholz saves it. Fernholz way deep here. Now gets it to Claris. Tioga playing that outstanding 2-3 zone so far. A lot
good
of
defense by Cambry again. I'm Tioga. I'm gonna take one shot here.
34 seconds. It's going to be picked off by Claris. No, Travis gets it back.
I'm maybe even going to try call a timeout to get everything settled. Get one good look.
About a 4-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Cheryl Hayes now on the left wing.
Again, got to get some motion in that middle of the 2-3.
Cheyenne Hayes deep in the corner. Finds her sister Cheryl. Cheryl's going to hoist up a 3. No good. So it will be.
I don't like the shot. I don't like that shot at all. You can get that shot with 5 seconds left in the shot clock.
Seemed a little forced. Over on the Tioga bench, it looks like Kennedy Kiefer getting some attention for that looks like left arm here. So we'll pay attention to that as Maggie Claris brings it down. Shot clock is off, 10 seconds. Tigers down. Claris takes a screen.
I'm having Fernholz shoot the last one.
Me too. Turcotte. They find Fernholz. Claris at the buzzer. No! So after one first half, it's going to be the Tioga Pirates 22, Trenton Tigers 17. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed,
at 105 North Main Street in Tioga.
products.
Visit
We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring
TNT measurements
burn down in the
Incorporated,
fall.
providing oil
Stop
and
in or
gas
call
calibration,
701-568-3343
facility
to see how we can help you
To
today.
schedule your proving,
Burke
contact
Divide
Derek
Electric
Thompson
Cooperative.
at
We're owned by our members and committed to
701-421-1351.
supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 trauma center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Welcome back to the Well here on the beautiful campus of Williston State College. Welcome to our Bank of Tioga halftime show. Bank of Tioga, located in Tioga, North Dakota, as well as Crosby, North Dakota. Come in and see them today for any of your banking needs. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with David Peterson, and if you're just now joining us, you've missed a great half of basketball. David, Tioga Pirates up 22 to the Trenton Tigers 17. And David, what did you see their first half from the Lady Pirates?
A lot of good basketball from both teams, but a lot of bad possessions.
Yeah.
You know, shots not going in. You know, there's never a bad shot. The bad shot is the one that you didn't take, of course, but you know, I just don't see Trenton coming into the third quarter shooting that bad again. I think Bob Turcotte's probably given them the guys the law of physics, the law of odds is saying the more you shoot, the higher chance of it is to go in. But on the Pirates side, keep doing what you're doing. I wouldn't say that they're doing anything wrong. Kind of little bit of a surprise to me that they're up by 5 points right now, but they played really well. Cheryl Hayes had a couple of good baskets, a couple of good and ones. Mercedes had a big three-pointer there right in the second half. You know, Cheryl Hayes at 8 points sitting here at halftime. The Pirates are gonna go as far as she goes.
Yeah.
But then on the other side, you got Miss Slater. She is a Slater, but Megan Clares. They're gonna go. The Tigers are gonna run everything through her. If it was me. The thing that's probably hurting the Tigers really bad right now is just the foul trouble. You know, both of the Hool girls, both of them have 3 fouls. Do you sit them coming into the third quarter? Do you risk that? Do you risk getting a 4th foul early in the 4th quarter? But you know, that's what I see. It's going to be a heck of a game, and both teams are going to be worthy of getting into that district championship game for sure.
Well, let's go over some stats here from the NCC Sports Desk. We're going to start off with the Trenton Tigers. They had a couple scores here, and we're going to start off with Megan Clares. Megan Clares, is just as David just talked about, only has 2 points at half, and that's very uncharacteristic. They're going to go next to Tristy Cryle. Cryle had 4 points. Carly Hool had 2. Josie Fernholz had 3. Kennedy Hool had 2. And we finish off with Crochane. Crochane had 4 points. Flipping the scorebook over to the Lady Pirates, who had a plethora of scores as well. Mercedes Travis, she had 3 points. Peyton Rand had 3 points. Kennedy Keever had 2. Cambry Johnson had 2. Cheryl Hayes led all scores with 8. Thea Johnson had 2. And Cheyenne Hayes rounds out the scores for the Tioga Pirates with 2. We got about 3 minutes and 30 seconds till halftime is over. We appreciate you joining here at the Bank of Tioga halftime show. We'll be back with more Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Here we are back at the Bank of Tioga halftime show with 1 minute and 13 seconds and counting before the start of the Northwest Therapy Services third quarter, with the Tioga Lady Pirates up 22-17 over the Trenton Tigers. Some of our diamond sponsors that have come on board with Game Day Media, one of them, Brevera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths for your financial goals. The other one is DA Land LLC. Adam Fedler and Dale Weathersby partnered together with DA Land LLC, was established in 2021 and is providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies right here in the Tioga area. And boy, do they have some inventory. They have all sorts of skid steer supplies, all sorts of farm and ranch, equine, pet food. They have everything you could potentially need. Dallas Hansen, I know you're a horse racing monster.
Yes.
But maybe check him out, see what he's got to offer. Their snow buckets are probably going to be empty by the end of the weekend, I bet, with the snow that's coming over.
We need to get over there. Mom, did you hear that? Debbie Hansen, we need to get over there.
Debbie Hansen, shout out. Tell him David Peterson sent you. Maybe he'll give you a discount.
There we go. Free halter with every load of grain you get.
How is that? How is the horse racing? You're going to be probably getting into the horse racing come summertime?
Yeah. It starts right around May, June, so we'll be back on the grind there, hopefully. Yeah, looking forward to that all summer long.
We need like a Game Day Media horse.
We can make that happen. Radio Randy.
Running Randy.
Yeah, Running Randy. Boom, there we go. Running Randy. All right. All right, we're going to tip off here, second half. Lady Pirates will have the first possession here. Appreciate you all joining us here on Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined by David Peterson with our color tonight. It's going to be Mercedes Travis, top of the key, gets it over to Johnson. It's going to be picked off there by Fernholz. Nice play by Fernholz.
Nice play, good effort play. Like I've said it a couple different times. She's having just a heck of a senior season, averaging, probably close to double figures every game. She does a lot for these Lady Tigers, probably matches up against some of the best players. So it's a not easy task being Josie Fernholz.
Travis puts up a three. Good.
Huge,
wow.
Huge shot from Mercedes Travis coming out, extending that lead to now 8 for the Tioga Lady Pirates.
David, you touched on it earlier. Mercedes Travis can shoot the basketball. Fernholz, she'll put up a three herself.
Ooh, look good
no
from here.
Good. Rebound will go down to Hool. Hool puts up a shot. No good. Up again. And a host of just... Thea Johnson comes out of it somehow. She gets it to Mercedes.
Again, that's just what Thea brings. She's just a lot of times just bigger than you.
Yeah.
She's got long arms that can extend up high. She plays a nice high post, can drop down into the low post. As here, they got to get that action. You got to get a post drop, and the runner's got to be on the ball side.
Ooh, we're going to have a turnover here. Cheryl Hayes makes a rare mistake. It's going to go the other way. Nice play by Crishane to get it over to Turcotte. Turcotte now to Fernholz. Lady Pirates staying in that 2-3 zone. Defense worked off great in the first half. They now get it down to Crishane. Crishane back to Claris. Claris, three, no good. Rebound goes to Kennedy Hool. Hool scores. Kennedy Hool, the 5'11 junior, able to find the basket there to make it 25-19. Lady Tigers find themselves down 6. Travis.
There again, you got Cheyenne Hayes on the opposite side of the ball in the 1-3-1. I may be wrong. Maybe that's what Coach
right.
DeMoe wants to scheme or whatever, but that is a tough position right there. Kind of bailed out by Monty Lund. I think that should have been a turnover. You don't dribble under the hoop like that.
No, Cheryl Hayes got caught up in a double team. We're going to have a foul on the Tigers. Foul will go against 32. That's Krishane's second personal. So
again,
nice
I'm going
play.
right there. I'm going right at her.
Thea Johnson gets a lot of contact. We're going to have a foul here on Cheryl Hayes. She gets caught reaching. Foul will go on Cheryl. That's her first personal. First team foul, excuse me. So we'll go the other way. Maggie Claris, again, only 2 points in the first half for Maggie. She needs to find the bucket if the Tigers want to win this basketball game. Claris over to Fernholz. Fernholz driving baseline, puts up a left-handed runner. No good. She gets her own rebound out to Claris. Claris puts up a three. Good! Maggie Claris on cue, scores the three, and now it's a 3-point lead for the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, up 8. They just converted too many shots. Tioga needs to get some more shot attempts.
Wallin.
Too long.
Gets it down to Hayes. Cheyenne. Ooh, double dribble. Double dribble from Cheyenne. Turnover on the Lady Pirates. 5:37 left here in the third quarter. Trenton Tigers starting to mount a comeback here as Bob Turgot's yelling out commands to Maggie Claris.
We kind of talked off camera. How do we see this going? The turnover, that's an ill-advised pass right there. You got to get the ball up.
Cheryl Hayes now heading the other way. She'll go towards the basket. Up. Good. And David, you nailed that. Downhill.
Yeah, she's running downhill. She kind of split the gap, was able to shoot right in between the defender and the basket for a nice, easy layup.
27-22. Pirates up here against the Tigers. 5:11 left here in the third quarter. Fernholz.
Deb DeMoe over there telling, getting your arms out, get your arms out. Ooh, that was kind of a touch foul. I don't know if I like that foul.
Kennedy Houle went up against Johnson, and Johnson going to get fouled. As Jeremy's saying, hey, you just kind of came down on her, but I agree with you. Semifinal game, you might want to let that one go, but nonetheless, they'll send Kennedy Houle to the charity stripe. Foul will go
Big free throws.
She hits her first. Cambry Johnson picking up her second foul of the ball game with 5:05 left here in the third quarter. Mercedes Travis is deep. Second one is good as well. Houle connects for both. Trenton Tigers putting on a little full court press here. Travis in the middle, quickly over to Ava Wallin. 3-on-1 all of a sudden for Tioga. Cheyenne Hayes up, good, nice. Beautiful basketball from the Pirates.
That's the second pass from Ava that's just been on a dime. I mean, it was right over the top of the defense, right up high where Cheyenne can go and get it and put it off the backboard for 2.
That's the way you break a press.
Yep.
Houle on the
Trap
baseline.
that right there.
Nice play by Keenly Johnson. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're going to have a little fight here.
Extracurricular.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
A trip to the championship to play Kenmare on the line.
You know, you tell your players, you know, you got to toughen up a little bit. You got to play. You can't play so soft. Some of the softness got to come out. That's going to be a dividing line between you going to the consolation bracket or to the district tournament as Ava intercepts.
Wallin quickly the other way. Nice play by Ava. Here comes Claris, a double team. Claris forces the steal.
Ooh,
we're going to have
heads.
Claris now finds her way out of it. Maggie Claris the other way. Loses the handle. Baseline. Back over to Kennedy Houle. We're going to have a foul. But
Ava.
Wow, that was intense down there as Claris and Wallin bonked heads.
Bonked heads, yeah. It was. It's a physical game. Ava coming out, maybe just getting a little check to.
Ava Wallin picking up a foul as Cheyenne Hayes will take a break. Maggie Claris gets it over to Fernholz. Fernholz back over to Claris on the left wing. Claris shoots a deep three. Boom! Maggie Claris, 6th point of the third quarter to bring the lead to 2. And here goes Kennedy Keever. Keever down to Johnson. Johnson turns, shoots. No good. Wow, we're going to have a push in the back, and I could see that from up here. Crochane just gave her the old forearm shiver. Crochane will pick up her third as Thea Johnson went flying into the baseline there.
Coming right at our cameraman, Owen Miller.
Owen's been doing a great job tonight. Cheryl Hayes now
Excellent
gets the inbound. Keever thought about shooting it. They'll give it to Johnson. Johnson's going to have it tipped. It's going to go the other way quickly to Kreil. Kreil down over to Claris.
Good pick by Kennedy.
Kennedy Keever, we're going to have a jump ball possession. Arrow shows who else than the Lady Pirates.
You know, that's what Kennedy brings to the Tioga Pirates. She's kind of found her role on the team of being able to get the charges, get the loose balls, you know, sacrifice the body. That's an invaluable teammate to these girls.
Johnson now on the opposite side. Gets it back down to Johnson. Up and good. Nice play there from Cambry Johnson as she's starting to come alive.
Yeah, I think Cambry was missed yesterday. I mean, she was they needed her. I don't think it probably would have been as close if Cambry was available yesterday, but as Fernholz fires away.
Rebound, Cheryl Hayes, 3:20 and counting. Lady Pirates 31, Tigers 27. It's been a great game. Appreciate you joining us here as Travis shoots a three. Good!
Bingo, that's another one. Again, I've said it all along, as mom and her mom and her identical twin sister, Sherry and Shelly Novak from Tioga, are going off over there on the side.
We're going to have a timeout here. Coach Turcotte wants a timeout. We're going to take one
shots.
too. You've been listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined by David Peterson. Hey, if you're listening right now on YouTube, go ahead and like, subscribe our YouTube page, as well as if you have Facebook, go and search us Game Day Media and give us a like. Maybe even follow us along here as we have Championship Saturday coming up tomorrow, and that would really help us out. The more likes, the more comments, the more shares we get, that'll help our viewers, and we can keep this thing rolling. As Game Day Media, we are in our first year. Very successful first year, wouldn't you say, David?
Yeah, it has been, it has absolutely blown our expectations. Our sponsors and the support from every single community, the athletic directors, the coaches have all been so willing and generous to help out with us, because I think they know our common goal is to highlight a lot of these kids, because there's a lot of dang good athletes over here in Western North Dakota.
Speaking of dang good, Claris.
She must have heard us. She's probably got an earpiece in her ear.
Cuts the lead
She's
to 4.
She's an absolute baller, man.
Maggie Claris with her 9th point of the third quarter cuts this Pirate lead to 4. Here goes Keever, back to Hayes. Hayes over to Travis, finds Johnson. Johnson up, no good. Rebound Fernholz. Fernholz, the Tigers are going to go quickly the other way. Fernholz dribbling left-handed, finds a slashing Cryle. Cryle up and good.
Nice pass by Fernholz, able to draw the defender to you. Dump right over top for an easy bucket for Christy Cryle.
The Tigers coming out of that Bob Turcotte timeout firing. Cheryl Hayes now trying to figure out what to do here as the Tigers have come screaming back to cut the lead to 2. Travis.
I like the look. I like the look they got. Except for that, I like the look that they have Thea Johnson running runner and Cambry kind of occupying the free throw line area.
Claris now kicks out to Turcotte. Turcotte thought about shooting. Gets to Claris on the baseline. Baseline shot up, no good. Rebound will go over to Cryle.
Kennedy's got to go after that one.
Fernholz rebounded by Johnson. 34-32 on your St. Luke's Medical scoreboard.
Some big minutes here. Minute and 45 seconds as they play catch up. They got to get the ball into the middle, get the defense moving.
Cheryl Hayes now gives it over to Keever. Keever back to Cheryl. Over to Travis. Travis puts up a shot.
Like
and a prayer.
Got tipped.
No good. 1:28 left. Cheryl Hayes picks it off. Cheryl Hayes has a wide open. But it's going to be a
foot
foul.
To the face, unintentional.
Ooh, and Cheryl Hayes is slow to get up. Cheryl Hayes had a wide open Kennedy Keever, but she gets the foul. Foul will be the 3rd team foul against the Tigers, and Mao, that is a big one. Carly Houle picks up her 4th. As our producer, Randy Peterson, tells me. Good info there, Randy. 4th foul. David, that is monumental.
That is huge. 1 minute and 23 seconds to go in this third quarter, and you get 4 fouls on one of your 2 bigs that you play. I'm going right at him again.
Me too.
She's subbed out, but the other Houle sister also has 3 fouls.
They get it to Cheryl Hayes on the left wing. Hayes
Cross
back
court.
over to Ava Walleen. Walleen now driving. Nice hook shot from Walleen. No good. Rebound. Ava gets it back herself. We're going to have a foul. You can't do that, as Turcotte will pick up her 2nd. She just reached around Ava there. Kind of a frustration foul.
I like if Cambry Johnson seals that bottom corner of the 2-3 zone, Ava's most likely got an uncontested layup.
We've got a wet spot here on the floor as one of the officials, Monty.
I don't doubt it one bit. The energy that this building has and the ferocious play from a lot of these girls is no doubt. There's probably blood, sweat, and tears all over that floor.
1:05 left here in the third quarter. Thea Johnson, she'll go up.
Nice recovery by the Tigers.
1 minute left. 1 minute left here in the third. We've got a 2-point game. Thank you for joining us on Game Day Media. Dallas Hansen along with David Peterson. Turcotte down low. Crashane gets it tipped by Thea. Almost had it over to Maggie Claris. Claris, we got a kick there, but they're going to call it Tiger basketball. So there's 18 seconds left on the shot clock.
I want to get a shot off right here. I want to probably get a catch and shoot, being able to get like a per se 2-for-1 possession.
Maggie Claris brings it out. She's come alive here in the third quarter, has 9 points, 11 total. 36 seconds and counting. Tigers down by 2 here in the third quarter.
5 on the shot clock.
They get it down low to Houle. Houle puts up a shot, no good. Rebound, Johnson. 25 seconds left. Shot clock is off.
Again, Tioga was in this position at the end of the first quarter. There is no way that somebody other than Cheryl Hayes or Mercedes Travis takes this last shot.
Down low to Johnson. Johnson goes up and good! And one basketball!
Just like I said, a big cross-court pass to Thea Johnson, the high energy, and I mean this with all due respect, the long, lanky athlete, the multi-talented athlete of Thea Johnson, able to convert the and one for the old-fashioned three-point play.
That's right. Johnson to the line. Go up. No good. Rebound though, Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl tips it back out.
Huge.
It's going to be picked up by Travis. Travis gets it over to Johnson. Oh no, she didn't catch it. Johnson back to Travis.
5-4.
She puts up the three. It's good if it goes. Oh, just out of the reach. And we've got a heck of a ball game here. Your score after 3. Tioga Lady Pirates 36, Trenton Tigers 32. We'll be back here with more Division B basketball on Game Day Media.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen here. Thanks for joining us wherever, however. I've got my color guy here, David Peterson. You've missed a fantastic ball game if you're just now joining us. The Lady Pirates coming out, all firing with 36 points here. They're up against the 2-seed Trenton Tigers. Tigers trying to battle back here, but the Tigers will start it off here in our third quarter. It's going to be Turcotte on the left wing. Turcotte gets away over to Claris. Claris going to shoot an NBA range 3. It's up. Ripples around and good! Wow!
They call that a shooter's touch, Dallas.
Shooter's touch. Maggie Claris with 14 points thus far, and we've got a 1-point ball game. Cheyenne Hayes now drives baseline.
Got to get some middle motion here.
Emily Johnson. Johnson back to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl. Trenton Tigers staying in that 2-3 zone. Ava Wallin back
There's
to
a steal.
Cheryl. Not much movement here for the Lady Pirates.
Cross-court pass. Ooh, they're going to get tipped.
Wallin now in the corner.
Almost looks like a 5-out option or offense.
Mercedes over to Cheyenne. Cheyenne will shoot it. No good. Tries to get her own board. Rebound will go to Tristy Kreil.
You got to hit the middle of that 2-3. You have to hit the middle of that.
That is spot on. There is no
easy. It's easy to defend that. You're just moving from this way, shifting your hips to defend that way.
We'll go to Fernholz. Fernholz over to Claris. Maggie trying to find something here to will her team the championship. Turcotte, it's going to be blocked by Johnson. Beautiful play there by Johnson.
Again, just what Thea brings. You know, she probably sits close to 6 foot. She's probably got close to a 6-foot wingspan as well. It's just, like I said, she's such a Swiss Army knife for these Pirates. As Mercedes Travis, little short, maybe a little outside of her range.
6:30 left here in the fourth quarter. You're listening to the semifinal game here on Game Day Media. The Tigers trying to get the lead for the first time in the game. Claire shoots a 3, no good. So it will be to the Tioga Lady Pirates basketball. Deb DeMoe calling a set play out here, so we'll see what they've got. Ava Walling now bringing it down for the Pirates. Ooh, she throws it over, but that was, you don't want to do those full court passes, David.
No, it's a tough play to make. That pass can happen, you know, at the volleyball line, the attack line of the volleyball court.
Here she comes. Kennedy Houle will check back into the ball game. Very talented player. She'll go in for her sister, Carly. Carly Houle has those 4 fouls. So Walling, she'll bring it into Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl, top of the key, looking for somebody. 6:08 and counting here left in the ball game.
Thea's got to work free throw line, elbow to elbow.
They get it down low to Johnson.
Pass.
Beautiful
Huge.
pass by Cheryl.
Only Cheryl Hayes can make that play. That is just a trusting, just throw it up over the top. You got a 6-foot target on the other end of the court. That's a huge pass by Cheryl.
Cheryl Hayes playing out of her gourd tonight. Beautiful basketball. It's going to be Claris. Claris now almost gets pickpocketed by Cheryl. Cheryl giving it all she's got. It's going to go back to Claris. Over to Fernholz. Fernholz down low to Houle. We're going to have a foul call.
I think Cambry knew she got her. Kind of got her with the body.
Cambry Johnson got that one. Okay, that's her.
Kind of risky of a non-captain to be so communicative with the officials. I mean, I don't think that they're going to tee her up by any means, but I mean, in the game of basketball, the rules are said that your captains are the only kids that can talk to the officials.
Maggie Claris, the freshman, she'll get at the top of the key. Nice
Ava
deflection.
Just all over the place over there.
Nice. Ooh, we're going to go off a kick ball here off Cheyenne Hayes. So the Tigers will retain the possession under their own basket. 21 seconds left here on the shot clock. 5:23 left in the ball game. Pirates up here by 3. They were trying to get a bid into that championship game to play the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Claris in the corner. Back over to Fernholz.
Good catch. Good
Beautiful
help by
defense.
Cheyenne.
Beautiful
really
defense by
help.
the Pirates.
Way to close in and get that forced possession, that jump ball going down the other end of the court.
Coach DeMoe clapping on her team, and we're going to have a timeout here. Head coach Bob Turcotte wants time. We're going to take time too. Lady Pirates 38, Trenton Tigers 35. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen. David Peterson has some sponsors to share with you.
A couple more of our live mentions here for the Game Day Media live sponsorship section. The Tioga Booster Club, supporting our Pirates and Firestorm and Northwest Stars and all of our athletic programs and activities in Tioga. Proud sponsors of Game Day Media, the Tioga Booster Club.
Pirates break the press that Trenton just put on pretty easily. Cheyenne Hayes now over to Ava Walling. Walling on the left wing. Gets it back over to Cheyenne on the right wing. Back to her sister Cheryl, top of the key. Thea Johnson, she'll turn around, give it to Ava Walling. Deep 3, no dice.
Again,
rebound.
Just a little short. Each one of those, they just keep stepping back and stepping back and stepping back.
Maggie Claris tried to get fancy there with a no-look Patrick Mahomes-esque pass, but nothing there, as there will be a turnover against the Tigers with 4:43 left here in the ball game. Lady Pirates up 3, 38-35. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. Semi-final game here, trip to the championship on the line. Both teams playing extremely hard here, David, but the Lady Pirates look a little winded here.
They do look a little bit winded as the shots start to extend out, but you know what? Cheryl Hayes does not care.
Cheryl Hayes with her 13th point of the game to make it 41-35, and all of a sudden
she'll be dead before they pull her off this floor of being tired. That's 100% fact.
Turcotte down low to Houle. Houle, good.
As we're kind of talking off camera is, You know, Trenton, they got 2 timeouts left. Tioga's got 5. It may be worth going into these last 4 minutes of just taking a couple of those full timeouts. Let your kids get a blow as they enter in, because, I mean, everybody at this point, it doesn't matter. Foul trouble's out the window. It's who's going to be the most conditioned.
Wallin shoots a 3. Bang! Ava Wallin, bang!
She is all smiles after that one. What a shot by Ava, just coming down. Her mom sitting over on the sidelines kind of seeing, I've seen this for years, folks.
Turcotte on the left wing. Miscommunication, Claris, she's going to put up a 3.
Let's have it, Bank.
Ooh, no good. Rebound Johnson. 3:28 and counting.
I think Ava kind of surprised herself how deep that one was.
Cheyenne Hayes now quickly for the Pirates.
Now let's get rid of these empty possessions by the Pirates. You don't need these deep threes at this time, sitting up 7 with coming into 3 minutes to go in the quarter.
Lady Pirates up here.
Another just beautiful seal and dump pass to
nice play, Johnson.
Just barely sneaked it in from J squared between the Johnson, not related, Thea Johnson and Cambry Johnson.
Coach Bob Turcotte's going to take a timeout. We'll take one, too. You've been listening to semifinal basketball here. Tioga Pirates 46, Trenton Tigers 37.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. You're listening to Game Day Media here. We've got a few more sponsors here, so color guy David Peterson's going to lift off a few.
The Porch, locally owned coffee shop in Ray, North Dakota, serving a variety of drinks with flavors for everyone. Owned by Mandy and Chad Knox, right in Tioga, North Dakota, right in Ray, North Dakota, right on Highway 2 corridor. Make sure you get fueled up on your way into Williston tomorrow afternoon for championship night. That's right. Another big sponsor from the area, Technex Solutions LLC. I see this guy a lot, offering measurement sales and service and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. Call Jason Rice at 701-641-0647 or give him an email at jason@technecsolutions.com. One of the best that we work with for Hess.
Kryl now gets it over to Claris. Claris on the left wing. Fernholz, 3, blocked! Who else? Ava Wallin! Beautiful play from Ava to get the block on Fernholz.
Yes, I like the kids that they have in there. They probably have the best for the Lady Pirates. They have the best combination of size, shooters, and aggressiveness right now.
They get it down to Hool. Hool puts up a shot. Good. Carly Hool silences the crowd, and that
makes comes a little bit of full court pressure from the Tigers.
Ava Wallin all the way.
Out, Ava.
No good. Rebound is a scrum, and the Tigers come up with it somehow, some way. But it gets back picked up by Johnson.
Let's pull it out.
Ava Wallin pulls it out with 2:25 left. Lady Pirates 46, Trenton Tigers 39.
Coach DeMoe is standing kind of saying, let's pull it out. Let's run some time off the clock. We don't need these shots with 24 seconds left in the shot clock.
Johnson puts up an ill-advised shot. Rebounded there by Crochet. Crochet now bringing it up. Down 7. Claris. They need a play from Maggie. Nice floater up, no good. Rebound.
Straight up and down.
Goes to Hool.
Oh, wow. Huge, huge, huge jump ball from Cambry Johnson as she goes down to the floor hard.
And she is coming off that concussion game. Coach DeMoe wants a timeout.
Timeout, excellent timeout. Give her a blow. Like we said earlier, give the kids a blow. Let's get going here into this fourth quarter. 1 minute, 59 seconds to go before somebody answers the bell and enters into that championship match, going into the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers against the Tioga Lady Pirates, or is it going to be the Trenton Tigers? Let's go. 1 minute, 59 seconds to go. Take it away, producer Randy.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Here we go, live from the Well in Williston, North Dakota. It's crunch time. Dallas Hansen, it's crunch time. Let's get some more of these mentions Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, located in Tioga, North Dakota on Main Street. They are your full-service salon and spa. Follow them at Hidden Beauty on Facebook. Jessica Nygaard and her team probably see a lot of these girls from the Lady Pirates as they prep up for prom coming up these next couple weeks, but she does a fantastic job of keeping the latest and greatest items. Check them out on Facebook at Hidden Beauty. They have men's walk-in nights every other Monday. Make sure you check them out on Facebook. Get into there. Patronize those people. Not patronize, patron them.
It'll be Hool now, getting the Fernholz, puts up a 3, no good. Rebound, Claris gets it somehow. Maggie Claris puts up a 3. Maggie Claris, good! Maggie Claris!
Big shots by big players.
Huge shot, 1:35 left and counting. We're going to have a
90-foot foul.
90-foot foul on Fernholz, 46-42. Lady Pirates up here by 4. Coach Bob Turcotte calling it out. He says, girls, we got a battle here. We got a battle. Cheryl Hayes will take it out for the Pirates. Cheryl Hayes, she's going to go deep to Thea Johnson. Thea catches it.
Pull it out.
Gets it to Ava Wallin. Wallin going to go up, foul, and good!
Wow.
Ava Wallin! My goodness! Beautiful play by Ava Wallin. The foul's going to go against Crashane.
Heads up play by the up pass by who else? Cheryl Hayes, was it? Ava Wallin able to finish the play with major contact, no doubt a foul. A good foul? I don't mind the foul. It's probably just a regular contact play, but Ava unable to convert, and guess who? Thea Johnson. Oh,
steal.
Unfortunate turnover by Thea Johnson with down 6. The Tigers down 6, 42-48 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. 1 minute and 28 seconds to go here on the fourth quarter of championship-esque basketball. One of these two teams are going to advance to play against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers tomorrow at 7:30 right here at the Well.
Claris puts up a 3, left wing. No dice there that time. So that last foul, just so everybody knows, went against Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl picks up her second, so nothing there too bad. 1:16 left. We got a press
team fouls
here.
on Mercedes Travis.
She's going deep again. She's going to find Travis. Travis going up, block.
That's a Bob Turcotte play that was just used against him. I mean, we, as our boys basketball team, we call it, let's run Turcotte, let's run Turcotte. That's his infamous plays that he sets 4 on the block or 4 wide and just flies 1 as they all dive towards the basket.
That will be Carly Hool's 5th personal, so her evening.
Are we sure on that? They have her as 2, or is that?
Well, we'll just keep an eye on it, I guess. As Mercedes Travis will go for 2 huge free throws.
At the 1:12 mark of the fourth quarter, our book shows her as fouling out. The scoreboard shows her as 14 has 2 fouls. There they just clear it out, potentially going to change it. Huge free throws from Mercedes Travis. What do they say, Dallas? Free throws win championships, right?
That's right. That's 100% right. 50-42 here. Lady Pirates up 8. Fernholz back to Claris. Claris. Ooh, throws it. Oh, it lands right back to Crashane. Crashane is picked out by Johnson. The Lady Pirates defense has been great as Maggie Claris is going to foul Cheryl Hayes. Wow. Just under a minute left here. The upset.
Good foul. I'm looking at, that's probably Tioga's sitting at 4 fouls. Trenton is most likely sitting at 3 fouls. I'm getting the ball to Cheryl Hayes, and they're going to foul me. The clock is not running as it's just starting right now.
Mercedes Travis gives it
I'm
over.
running a kill play. I want to kill the clock. I want to make them foul me.
Back out to Travis. Travis now.
Shoot the ball.
Down over to Johnson.
2 seconds on the clock.
She pivots.
Got it. Oh.
Ooh, close. As Johnson hits the deck. We're going to have a foul here. 39.5 seconds left here.
I'm clearing my defenders. If I'm Tioga, I'm clearing out Cambry and I'm clearing out Cheryl. Get back, get ready to play defense. You know that Turcotte's not done.
No.
You know for sure that he's not done.
We have a quick final here for those paying attention. The Trinity Christian Crusader boys fall 61-57 to the #1 state-ranked Bowman County Bulldogs. So a great game across the city here.
Yeah, look for a little bit of movement on the Division B boys basketball polls next week. I would be willing to bet that Glen Ullin Hebron is probably going to go up from 5 to probably 3. Got to go after that one, Ava. I look for Trinity Christian probably to sit in that receiving votes area by the North Dakota Associated Press and Sportscasters. It
will be Ava Wallin now. Ooh, she's going to be fouled by Maggie Claris. Claris picking up the foul. The shot clock is off, 28.1 seconds left. The Pirates, looks like they're going to pull off the upset here. The 3 seed's going to beat the 2 seed as the Lady Tigers find themselves down 9. Ava Wallin. Go with the charity stripe. First one is good. Big free throws down the way here by Ava Wallin. Ava's second attempt is up and good as well.
She's going to be the player of the game.
Shit. Megan Claris now. Maggie with the shot clock off. She's going to pull up a deep 3. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Johnson, but Maggie Claris doesn't give up on this game yet. She's going up, no good. We're going to have a nice play there by Crashane. Crashane scores again, and now it's just a matter of time. The Tioga Lady Pirates are going to win this basketball game, and they will have a date tomorrow night with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers in our championship game. We will be here tomorrow night, starting at pregame show. First game's at 4:30. We'll be on around 4:15. Cheryl Hayes to add to her evening. First one is up, no good. Cheryl Hayes has 13 points thus far, but what she has done in this ballgame has been super impressive. Coach DeMoe, I have to take my hat off to Coach DeMoe, the Lady Pirates. Fought some adversity coming in this ballgame, but she gets her team to go to the championship game as Cheryl Hayes connects on that second one to make it 54-44. 5 seconds left here. The Tioga fans can feel it as Megan Claris will now pick up the basketball.
That's got to be the clock start.
She'll shoot a 3. It's up. No good. Ball game. And the fans from Tioga celebrate as they pull off the upset. Tioga Lady Pirates 54. Trenton Tigers 44. We're going to take a break here. Wait to come back for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy's heading down there to do our sideline reporting. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome back to the well here at Williston State College. We've got Randy Peterson courtside with the winning coach of the Tioga Lady Pirates. Randy, take it away.
Yes, we've got a very happy winning coach, Deb DeMoe of the Tioga Lady Pirates, and hard-fought game, a good opponent
Move it
tonight.
away from
you
your mouth.
avenged the loss during the regular season with a 10-point win, 54-44. Deb, great effort by your team tonight.
I'm so darn proud of each and every one of those girls. It's been a difficult week of practice, just like I said, with some absences due to school and sickness and no excuse. Didn't know how we were going to be tonight. We came out and followed the game plan as close to it as we ever have. And Trenton's good, and Turcotte always has them ready, and they've got some weapons all across the floor, no matter what five they have in. So, you know, I'm just so pleased with every one of these girls out here and their effort, defensively and offensively tonight.
And you know, tomorrow night, you're going to get to play the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers again. You went up to Kenmare early in the regular season, lost by 3, a low-scoring game. You're going to expect a big crowd here tomorrow. It'll be fun for the kids to play in front of a big crowd. And, you know, as a coach, your team's got to be ready to play a very tough Kenmare Bowbells Honkers team.
Absolutely. Kenmare's had our number for I don't know how many years since I've been here. And, you know, we found out later it was only a 1-point loss we avenged there due to a discrepancy in the score. But, you know, 1 or 3, it doesn't matter. We took the beating. So we can play with them. They also, very good team, very well coached by Mike Zimmer. We're going to practice tomorrow a little bit, do a walkthrough before we head on over. And we're going to come with a game plan against the Honkers. And we're hoping, you know, what we did tonight we can carry over into tomorrow. But, you know, they got great shooters. They got a great post player in Offirth and even Santizo. So I think we're going to match up really well, and it depends on, are we going to go man or zone? That's yet to be determined.
Well, one more question, Deb, before I let you go. You know, last night you were played without the services of Cambry Johnson with a medical, and tonight she came in. Big help tonight for the Tioga Pirates.
Cambry was huge. When I got her mom's text message today with a picture of the clearance letter saying Cambry's been cleared and for all activity, I just told her, yay, that just made my day. We knew we needed another big presence in here, and she definitely contributed to this win, as they all did, but it was sure nice to have her back in the lineup, that's for sure.
We're going to send it back to our studio. Thank you, Deb, for the time. We'll let you go celebrate with your team while we go back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. That'll be Cheryl Hayes of the Tioga Lady Pirates. Back after this 30-second timeout.
Oh, hold on.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Oh my goodness, what happened to the camera?
Welcome back to Williston State. I'm Dallas Hansen. We've got Randy Peterson live here, but we're going to talk a little bit here before we get it down to Randy. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers advance to the championship. They're going to play our recent winners, the Tioga Lady Pirates, who just came out against the Trenton Tigers 54-44. So tomorrow night, the championship game will be the Tioga Lady Pirates playing the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. That game will be at 7:30 p.m. Don't leave, though, because tomorrow we will have our first game at 4:30 p.m. and it promises to be a good one. It's going to be the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers playing the Divide County Maroons at 4:30 p.m. And then that will be up at 6 p.m. our next one. The Trenton Tigers, who just fell short tonight, they will play the Partial Braves. And then our championship, 7:30 p.m. Kenmare versus Tioga, promises to be a good one. We're going to send it down to Randy here. He's got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy, go ahead.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
Welcome back to the DNL Paraffin Postgame Show. Thank you for joining us on Game Day Media. We're going to go over a few statistics here. We're going to start on the Trenton Tigers side as they came up short tonight by 10 against the Pirates. We're going to start off with Megan Claris. Megan Claris, an outstanding freshman. She had 17 points tonight, followed up by Tristy Kreil. She had 6. Next up was Carly Houle. She had 4. Josie Fernholz had 3. Kennedy Houle had 8. And rounding out was Amaya Crochane. She had 6. Flipping the stat book over to the Tioga Pirates, who earned their way to the championship game. They had Mercedes Travis, a freshman, 11 points. Next was Peyton Rand. She had 3. Kennedy Keever had 2. Cambry Johnson came off the bench and had 6 pivotal points. Ava Walleen, 7 points. Cheryl Hayes, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, she had 14. And Thea Johnson with 7 points rounds out our scores for the Tioga Lady Pirates, who find themselves in the championship game, which will be here tomorrow night. Don't forget, Game Day Media will be doing 3 games tomorrow. David, if you want to come on board here right now, we've got some good ones coming up, talking about the bracket a little bit here.
Yeah, let's take a peek at the bracket. 13 games are on this district tournament, which, again, I can't emphasize it enough. The knockout job that the North Dakota High School Activities Association did of making it more of like a super region.
Yeah.
You get more teams in it, back to the old days to where it was a 16 district team tournament. Now they got 10 teams in the tournament, 13 games down to 3. Tomorrow, the bracket's going to kick off at 4:30 with our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Starting us off at 4:30, we'll probably be on the air about 3 o'clock p.m. between the home team on the scoreboard, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the number 5 team, against the number 6 team, the Divide County Maroons, tipping off at 4:30, followed by these very Trenton Tigers, the number 2 team in the district, playing against the number 5 seed Partial Braves. Expected tip-off about the 6 o'clock hour. Then everybody that's in the state, Western North Dakota, that's looking at this District 7 district championship game, Kenmare versus Tioga. It's going to be tipping off approximately 7:30, 7:15 due to time. And I am guessing this place is going to be rolling.
Yeah.
It is going to be an absolute bang-out game. I think the kids kind of got a little bit of the taste of the atmosphere that they can maybe expect tomorrow. I want to congratulate personally Deb DeMoe on the big win for the team. I know that they've been battling the injury bug. They've been battling some other issues on the team, as she alluded to, missing some kids. A lot of activities happen in the Tioga High School that kids are gone a couple different times throughout the day. So way to come together. Congratulations to Deb DeMoe and the Tioga Lady Pirates. And on the flip side, the Trenton Tigers being able to overcome they got their number earlier in the year. They ended up, Tioga flipped it and maybe got them by 10 again tonight. But excellent job by Bob Turcotte. They're definitely going to be in it at the end. They're going to probably expect to go to the region tournament as they match up against the Partial Braves. I see Trenton probably winning that game relatively easily.
Me too.
But again, they play them for a reason. The paper, the announcers, the media has them all slated how they think it's going to go. It don't matter what we say. It matters what the 10, 11, 12, 13 kids on the basketball team have to play. But Excellent job tonight, Dallas. Take it away, man. Close us out.
Coach, just a congratulations to Coach DeMoe. Want to put a shout out to all our sponsors that helped tonight be possible, and also thank you to everybody who tuned in wherever you are, however you listened. Thank you for listening to Game Day Media. We're going to close up shop here. We will see you tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. tip-off. Thank you again from everybody here at Game Day Media.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Both the Own Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media,